What up, guys? How you guys doing? How's it going? Finished doing some little errands. I'll go live for an hour and 10 minutes, 20 minutes. I'm trying to respect my own boundaries. 'Cause 2 hours is enough. When I go live, 2 hours is enough. I'm doing this for 5 years. I go live for the universe, not for myself. I'm blessed. All this stuff I talk about. All these tattoos. All my scars healed. 95%. My number. You're the version of myself. This is your cuts and wounds. With this tattoo, like one of my first tattoos, like 2.5 years ago, it says 95% of the universe is broken, codependent, scared to be alone, abandoned issues. They are looking love for happiness in people and man-made BS. All you're doing by abandoning your cuts and wounds are matching their head. The answer to life is the person in the mirror. All you ever need was you. The end. And once again, nobody else can comprehend that. It's mindless universe to trigger people. People are like, why do you want to trigger people? Because they're called words. They're called feelings. Nobody has to feel them, but then if you want love, how's it going to work out for you? Especially, if you're the one that says, want love, I don't want to talk about it, you don't have to talk about it, but I'll give you a scenario, the day that you want love, quote unquote, and your partner answers the same question, the same subject, the same scenario, what are you going to do? I love them and push them away? Say that. Nobody, to form the whole universe, nobody has to stay. At all. That is their free will and choice to form the universe. So that's the shit for everybody. What? They can stay, you have the most beautiful, loving person, and then all of a sudden they get up and leave. And where they ghost you, they break up with you through a text. Hey, it's over. For the whole universe, can you handle rejection? Once again, someone's leaving you, and you gave your all. Whatever you did, cool, you did your part. It doesn't matter what you did for the most part, respectfully, because they're gone, they're leaving. You chase them, beg them, which a lot of us do, especially the ones that are too codependent, and empathetic people. You chase narcissistic people, these bad fuck girls. They're not good people, but yes, I get it. I was you. You love them. You love them. They don't love you. They can say, I have love for you, but they're cheating out, emotionally cheating, they're verbally abusive, being fucked by fuckers, body hopping, coming and going. That's not love. I promise you, love doesn't hurt. Highly impossible. Toxic love hurts. What's toxic love? When you love someone that doesn't love you back. You don't want that by your side at all. Doesn't matter cosmetically. They're most beautiful, exotic cosmetically, but you can date the body. But my situation, I worked on myself 5 years ago. The healing journey. I date your mind. Then your body, your beauty, your looks, and then your environment, and your universe. Whatever terminology you want to use for everybody out there. Because before you meet this individual, you had your life, you had your routine. And they have their routine, you have your routine, the intent is to become two, to become one, to make this work, quote unquote. And nowadays, for the most part, it's not easy today because, too many options in cell phone. These start bumping heads, and then DMs, passing boundaries and bullshit, and that's the shit for everybody out there. Like, can you handle your partner, fucking emotionally cheating? Everything starts with emotionally cheating before it gets to the verbal, the DMs, the physical cheating. Because, cell phone nowadays and shit. But, once again, nobody can blame the cell phone. It's the owner of the cell phone. The AI is not smart enough yet to cheat on for you type of situations. So, when you find your partner doing their bullshit, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Or are you gonna pray if I have manifest how you want? What you gonna call it? Or give them another opportunity, That is your free will and choice. I don't recommend it, but once again, I was you. I won't ever do it again. I don't need my partner. I want my partner. If she wants, I match energy. Two-sided relationship, not one-sided, or take energy. What are you choosing? What are you doing, And that's the shit for everybody out there. So much. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome to life, what's going on? And I say respectfully because a lot of people in relations, quote unquote, how this shit working out for you, The Billy Mice I tell them, Washington State, Eastern Washington, where I'm from, and now it's a metaphor. I say all the time, I'm born as a Catholic. No one's gotta die to go heaven and hell. Nobody? Why worry about dying to go to heaven and hell? Every day above ground, I preach about this. How are both your four walls? Your mental home and your physical home, Upstairs, do you love yourself? Do you hate yourself? Dislike yourself? And then that's your mental home. How about your physical home? You wake up, I go over myself. It's not the kids are part of the package, right? And like everyone says, we were kids, we asked to be here, yes, but you're here, right? So Your partner's sleeping for now, like an angel, verbally, mentally, fuck them, and you just woke up. Yeah, welcome to your dungeon, your senses, and your hell on earth, and you just literally woke up. Now I gotta go to work. I love my job, I love the universe, I love my people, I love church. Say all that. But when you get in your car, whatever your car is, your home, the bus, you're walking home, right? After work, going to your partner, quote unquote, is toxic as fuck. Are you happy to go home, or are you dreading to go home? If you're dreading to go home, that's your dungeon, your sentence, and your hell on earth. And that's just today. What about tomorrow? What about a week from now? What about a year from now? Fuck all that shit. And that's why that feeling, I won't ever have that feeling in my life again. A zillion queens in all the universe, why would it just about one? Dead ass one. That means every queen and king in the universe is broken. No one's in the healing journey. They're all gonna do you wrong, potentially. I preach about environments. All my tattoos for a reason. All the ghetto hoods, tied are here for a reason. There's a lucid playground, hell on earth. Show me love in the ghetto hoods. Show me that shit. Dead ass. I know you can't show me. You can go look at them. Cool. Typically 9 times out of 10 it's the female more empathetic, the male more narcissistic. He's the emotionally cheating. The self one's the best friend because DMs and bullshit. Yeah, he loves his wife, his girlfriend, plus the housewife, the work wife, club wife, bar. Yeah, it's called emotionally cheating. Everything starts with emotion. I already know that bullshit. On top, it's called energy. You can look at somebody like, yeah, she's a beautiful individual, beautiful soul, beautiful energy, but him, he's a fuck boy. And I don't even talk to him. No one's ever talk to nobody, man. As it being all these squares, empathetic people, God people, religious circles, loose disciples, all you fuckboy fuckbros, bad boy bad girls, you two narcissistic, and zombies. Addicts and addiction. I only see 3 codes: coding talk, computer talk. That's all I see. If I was to walk the universe, right, and point at people, squares, circles, zombies, people call me crazy, but they don't know I'm judging them. Yep, you're an angel, you're the devil. All you zombies, addicts and addiction, respectfully, you cannot say love. You can't, respectfully. You don't love yourself enough, so you become a zombie. You're stuck in mad bullshit. Every day above ground, you don't work in your feelings. Once again, I comprehend you 1,000. I have no personal experience. I put myself many years ago. I knew about drugs, right? Eastern Washington. This shit is pretty bad here sometimes, but go to Seattle. In Seattle, big cities, buying drugs. Fucking drugs is Skittles. It's free till this day. No one's gonna buy shit at all, because they know, I give you this, the ice and brown. You're stuck like Chuck. You'll be my favorite customer. And then you gotta function. It's amazing to me personally why that people hide that shit really well. And then they want to be a zombie, an addict addiction. They want love, relationship, family, kids. Hide from the partner, and when the partner finds out, the family finds out, then they play the role we can talk stop story, boo-hoo me. I'm like, bruh, really? You sold a dream. Keep it 100, everyone sells dreams. I love you, I love God, the universe. Keep it 1,000, my situation, I don't deal with toxicity. I don't deal with the girls from ghetto hoods. I definitely don't deal with zombies. I'll be your associate. I'll be your real support team. If you're not too toxic, your environment is not too toxic, I'll even call you a friend. But say, I like you, queen, and hold your energy. Well, hold your feelings. Well, I don't deal with zombies, addicts and addiction, respectfully. You're not by my side as a partner. You're too narcissistic. You have too much pride and ego. You're a problem child. Cosmetically, yes, you're beautiful, exotic. Cosmetically, but your body cannot give me advice to life. It can't talk to me. It can talk to me with lust. We can do lust. Have TLC intercourse after we're done with the session. I lay down, you know what am I doing here? The session was good, cosmetically beautiful, but can't even talk to you. You're not even in the healing journey at all. This is all my tattoos will trigger you. So why would you want to shoot your shot and try to be with me? Because I make you feel good. You love my energy. You love the conversations. A for effort. A for effort. But once again, like I say, the potential to be that if I can't tell you about everything, then what am I doing with you? Respectfully. Or if you want me to waste your time, we can do that. I'm no zombie. The intent not to be a zombie. That's on my tattoos, which is a triggering subject. Once again, my category is, if you want to become a zombie, then addict and addiction, respectfully, it's not a disease at all. At all. It will become a disease if you allow it to become a disease. You know that, right? Because every day, we all got free will and choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing to be empathetic? The nice guy, to be narcissistic. The bad girl, fuck girl. A premeditated choice. Where you are not changing, you are choosing. So that's why it's triggering such for all those zombies out there. Especially when you haven't let go. If that's over yourself, quote unquote, and you're doing rehab, you're doing good, you're sober, which I'm happy for you. Why won't you let it go? Do close for yourself. Remember this. Everyone has the right to bring your past to present. Everyone? The whole universe does. When they do and wish this out, how will you react? How will you respond? And anyone brings you past the present, if you haven't let it go, it'll trigger you. You start raising your voice, you get your feelings about it. It's a touchy subject. It is a touchy subject, but that's what I talk about it. It's raw, real life. Or if you want to skip it, if you don't work on yourself, you don't have to. If you don't want to feel your feelings, you don't have to. What's up, Tiffany? How you doing? How's it going? Keep scrolling. If you look at me, keep walking. all my tattoos purpose is to trigger people. If it does, I did my job. And here's the best part: I'm a nobody to you. If a nobody can hurt you with words in these conversations, you have a lot of healing to do. Respectfully. But nobody has to start the healing journey at all. That is your free one choice. You can say, God, Jesus, Buddha, Allah, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, my ancestors. Say all the terminologies, those categories. Nothing wrong with that. But do you believe higher source is struggling in life? With mental health, with toxic love broken, codependent relationships, with co-parenting, being a zombie and addicts and addiction. I doubt it very much. So they're not suffering to throw in your face. I'm a single 5 kids. I lost 2 families. I'm not suffering. So why are you suffering? Make that make sense. You want to talk about it, you don't have to. I respect your boundaries. I pray for you in the universe. I go on my day of my life. But my motto to the whole universe, I'm always your pocket 24/7, 365. Harry on this conversation, let's talk and vibe. Because it's your feelings, not my feelings. And for the most part, we're all robotic. Either you're too narcissistic, the bad go fuck, or you're too narcissistic, too empathetic, the nice girl, or you're a zombie. Which one are you in those categories, And don't lie to yourself. And on top of that, if you're on the healing journey, how can you say you want love? You can verbalize it, Go to church. Nothing wrong. God, put my tattoos on both shoulders. God is good. Religious people, brothers are Catholic, but are you good? What? Shots fired. God is good. Once again, but are you good? That's why I respect you when I say to everybody out there, I've heard all the traditional corny sayings. So my situation is with these sayings. If tradition was working, why is everybody suffering? Literally, why is everyone suffering? I go to church, I met them at church, and they fucked me over. Just because you meet someone at church, they read the Bible, spirituality talk, the Quran, the Buddhist, it doesn't matter. Respectfully, I say that. A for effort. If you're living the life of higher source, best as an individual, then you are blessed as an individual. And the partner, the potential to be, they can be saying the same shit. But actions speak down the words every which way. Every which way. And the best part for everybody, I preach about doors. Do you see that door right there? The door is right there physically. Physically right there. Anyone can leave whenever they want to. That is anyone's free one choice. And for everybody out there, can you handle rejection? Can you handle the word no if you shoot your shot? Can you handle, once again, someone rejects you. They walk, you go to a home together, whatever, TOC, sex intercourse, lovey-dovey, you just want a church, therapy, counseling, you just want a vacation and shit together. And then the next day, you both go to work, you come home, and they don't, and they ghost you. Or once again, scenario where you're at work, everything was lovey-dovey and bullshit yesterday, and they text you, hey, it's over. I'm not coming home. Now your day's gonna go to shit. Now you be stressing, you be calling, you be trying to bicker, argue on a cell phone at work, and potentially you could potentially lose your job because the potential by your side is rejecting you. Because it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt every single time if you allow it to hurt. If you, not higher source, not nobody else, you're allowing it to not knowing. What do you mean I'm allowing? It's your feelings. If you can't control and protect your energy every which way, you will always fall in your face. People sell your dreams. In this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through to figure out what love is? Or you're so traumatized, right? That fuck it, you've been seeing yourself the rest of your life. That's your free one choice. I gave my life to God. That is your free one choice. Say that. So you live in fear of love. Love can't hurt. We all say the same shit. Love hurts. Fuck love. I won't ever open my heart to nobody. Say that, do that. Do you believe everyone? For sure, for the moment, everyone is traumatized. That's why everyone's stuck on what? The generational cycle initially. But there wasn't a healing journey. We have these conversations. Everyone on a journey, they won't go to these conversations, these subjects, is why? It's personal. Now I got to feel my feelings. I'm not trying to remember my ex, my childhood trauma, whoever did me wrong, and they'll let it walk away. That's what the intent of the triggering subject, You realize boundaries, or once again, they don't have to. They don't know what boundaries are. They just walk up, what? I'm out. I'll see you next time. See you tomorrow at work. What? We're just talking about this, right? I don't talk about that. That's the shit for everybody out there. When it comes to raw, real life, raw, real feelings, it's a very touchy subject. But the situation for everybody is if you want to work on yourself, you should want to work on yourself. If you want love, you gotta love you. Or be codependent people, because what do we say? People make me feel good. And then man-made bullshit makes you feel good. So I'm gonna call everybody out with my tattoo. Eventually make sure it's a hoodie. It's gonna say, if people make you feel good, if man-made bullshit makes you feel good, why can't you make yourself feel good? Make that make sense. And the answer is what? Codependency. I need people. So you need people to tell you you're doing good, that you're evolving in life. That your partner tells you that I love you. You can't tell yourself I love you. You can't remind yourself that you're doing a good job on the overall. No one's probably have a flaw, but here's a kicker. When you go home, do you love being home? Do you hate being home? Yo, single 5 kids, lost 2 families. I'm blessed in life. I worked on myself. A real support team 5 years ago. Because technology, I'm talking to you guys at 9 platforms, 9 cell phones. It's a live podcast. I don't have to be here at all. I look at people, especially Washington State, especially in the West Side, Eastern Washington. Analogy, metaphor of my hell on earth. These boys and girls, not men and women, look at me. They all look at me. I'm the devil in their eyes. It hurt my feelings. It doesn't at all, because I know them. I used to be them, and they all go to church, religious spirit. It doesn't matter what terminology you use. You're praying, planning, hoping, manifesting that God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors magically will wake up your partner, and they love you like you love them. How long is that gonna fucking take? A year, 2 years, 10, 30 years deep, 20 kids deep, 20 marriages, and they still don't fucking love your ass? But God can do it for you. Really? I said the same shit. Where's the cat? Like, no. God told you a long time ago, hey, the door's right there. I preach about doors. What? Doors are everywhere. You can leave whenever you want to. You don't have to go back home. But maybe not today. Maybe you can't leave today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe 5 years from now. Whatever. I was you. Once again, I make it sound so easy to my real support teams. And that's the cool thing when you have real support teams. They hold you and guide you. They remind you, you can stay, you can leave. What? Anyone that tells you that you're the overversion of myself, I know those eyes, I know those tears, I know the fear. I was you. What? And I was 5 years ago, losing my second family, right? I asked them, they were like, because they was like, look at the way I speak, right? Confident every which way. I don't hold back, right? Yo, mommy, what's up? How you been? How's life? How's everything? And I asked them, though, like, this pain, right? Is this pain forever? They're like, the pain's forever if you allow it to be forever. What? It's your feelings, not my feelings. Your breakup, not my breakup, right? Hey, Pam, good. And so, oh, bless Queen. Everything's cool. Just chilling. Go live for a little while before I go do some gym therapy. You gotta take care of your body. So body takes care of you physically, and that's the physical part. And on top of that, everybody, working your mental health. Don't forget about the mental health. Looking great as usual. Thank you, Queen. I just tell stories, trying to do the physical. Mentally wise, I'm blessed. Like breakups, respect. What are breakups? And I already know the answer. Anyone could leave. The last potential to be wise. Remember, not even my girlfriend. She taught me this. And once again, we can always learn from people, right? Because everybody has their own beliefs. She's like, marriage forever, go with each other, last day in bread. It's not factual. Okay, let's say we're a couple, right? 5 years together, strong. And one day I wake up, either I tell you or I just ghost you. Can you handle a breakup? I'm like, yo, babe, not even my girlfriend. Any potential, I tell them, babe. Day when I told you, I don't need you in my life, I want you in my life. What? For both of us, the door's right there. My situation, I have all these tattoos, right? And they're words. I told the same thing, like, if these words trigger you, they bother you, why do you want to be with me? If the way I speak, my energy is too strong for you, why do you want to be with me? Because I make you feel good? Our energy? Yeah, but then every time we talk about a certain subject or something that triggers you, like, for example, my neck tattoo, right? I didn't even ask you, remember this. Love it or hate it, potential to be, you can avoid these words best as possible, but supposedly you want to lock eyes. So when you lock eyes, what do you see? All this, right? So I'm hugging her, and she's seeing this. She's like, well, what's this tattoo about? I was like, oh, well, that's the doors of pain, part of them, the main ones. But what do you mean? Have you let go of your ex-exes? She's like, oh, okay. Yeah, my ex-exes, I'm cool with all of them. We cool with friends and shit, cool. My past pain, your past pain, I worked on that. Toxic love, she's like, what's toxic love? When you love people, especially exes, and they don't love you back. Oh, I already let them go. I'm cool with them. Family, I'm cool with certain ones. Past pain. The last one, child trauma. She's like, oh, that one. And remember, I even asked her, she's reading my tattoo. She's like, my mom's. I'm cool, my pops, rest in peace, but my mother. And we talked about it. And, remember, it's energy. You can have a badass partner, I love my partner, lovey-dovey, whatever it is. We travel, all that great jazz. But then when they go in the car and you're going to take them home, or they're going home, that's when the energy shifts. And she would. She becomes serious, she be quiet, she even tear up. Because, she's, for the time being, she didn't stay with your moms again because she gets financially established. And then everything changes. I go, babe, there it is. Look at that. I'm 18 and a half, but I'm 44. She's 40, right? And I was like, there it is. So yeah, it just shifts. And there'll be some time. Remember, I live in Eastern Washington. She's in the west side of Seattle West. Are you on your other platforms? I'll show you. Yeah, I'm on all of them. So, little tour, Bigo Squad. So that's Likey, both the Facebooks. That's Meet Me. That's TikTok. That's IG, Twitch, Clubhouse. And then you guys, Bigo Squad. That's why I say it's a life podcast. Respect, freedom, no bragging rights. My pride and ego that I control. Nobody does what I do. Respect, because they can try like 3-4 platforms, but to go live, if you can handle words at all, people are tricky. You have these trolls. I love trolls. I love to bully bullies. Okay, sweetheart. Yeah, no, thank you. I just pay it forward. Once again, they're just stories. I play clips, especially the clips parts. If I play a clip, I'm not speaking. You don't see what I'm seeing, but if it triggers you, you want to talk to yourself. Why and how do I feel the way I feel? If it triggers the past, my ex, breakup, divorces, like, okay, cool, but why do I feel the way I feel? You should want to talk to yourself and then eventually comprehend that so you can let that go. And sometimes it can be tricky. Nothing wrong with shedding tears in the grieving journey, but for how much for longer for everybody out there, you know? And that's the shit. I can make time for this for everyone. Universe. Anybody can make time for anybody, especially in the cell phone. A simple text, babe, how you doing? How's your day? Here's the best part, especially like when you maybe in the beginning of the healing journey, or if not, you're still in the journey. You know, if your partner's gonna text you, right, and that's who you're waiting for, that person you love, quote unquote. It could be your own kids, dead as your own kids. If people text you, you just get excited a little bit. Oh, it's my kid, it's my parent. What do they want? And as soon as your partner texts you, the person that you're interested in, right, a potential partner, you get excited. Like, dude, like, really? That's not healthy. Because you're waiting for that text. So, because they make you feel good. Yes, I get it. These feelings, the downfall if you can't control your heart feelings. But the sympathy, you will always find your face. You will always find your face. And you'll push people away or they'll push you away. That's a message once again. She wasn't even my girlfriend. Beautiful individual, right? Beautiful queen. But it was her mom's. And sometimes people think that they're ready for relationships. Think is not knowing, judge is not knowing, assume is not knowing, gossip is not knowing. If you look at somebody, if you don't make a comment or ask a question, you want to start a conversation, you will never know. So when it comes to the love shit, this relationship, you gotta know. Dead the fuck ass. If not, convince yourself, lie to yourself, I can do this. I'm ready for this. Now you're convincing yourself why the sparks is happening. These feelings are happening. So before the individual, you wasn't ready for it. Because if you was, once again, tell me, you like and love. You like your job, you love your job. And whatever you want to put these categories of the word, right? And people are like, what? It's the same thing. No. If you like your job, you do it for a paycheck. And you do it because you got to maintain. Or you love your job. You can say, I love my job. Or you start talking about, I love my people. My boss is cool and bullshit. I know you love that. Once again, you verbalize, I love my job. Or you start talking about it. It's not a fucking chore to you. When you like things in life, it's a chore to you. Like, fuck, I'll eat it. Sure, I guess. I'll talk to them, I guess. That's my parents. I'll talk to them like that's my parents. It's a chore to you. If whatever you love, you don't hold back at all, man. That's why in the beginning, you should know what you want. And once again, to form the universe, the potential to be. You don't need my girlfriend, right? And let's say it doesn't work out. As a being, I work to myself. I don't need a partner. I want a partner. If she wants side, we match energy, two-sided relationship. Communication, comprehension, best as possible, right? If it's one-sided, you're talking to a fucking wall. And especially the queen side, he's not hearing me. Yo, queen, I was him. He's hearing you, listening and watching, observe, study. He doesn't comprehend you. Everyone preaches about communication. A, the other part is B, comprehension. That's why you guys bigger about the exact same subjects, word for fucking word for weeks, months, years to be. You're talking to a wall. You're better off talking to a wall because we all know walls don't talk back. But the person you love won't talk to you, dude. What are you doing there? The door is right there. Yes, it's gonna hurt again. Every breakup's gonna hurt if you allow it to hurt. And nothing wrong with shedding tears of grieving journey, but for how much for longer? Like if you're in the healing journey, quote unquote, I'll be nice to you, especially more. In the beginning of the healing journey, that's very, very painful. That's why it's scary as fuck. Because now you're alone, physically alone. You're not body hopping the whole phase. You're not jumping to a relationship right away. You're fucking alone, and you already know every night whoops your ass. Because during the day you distract yourself on cell phones, gym therapy, travel, whatever the fuck you're doing, wherever you're going, right? But every night, people have bodies by their side. You don't, physically. So whoops your ass every night. You're lonely, the loneliness, because there's no physical body by your side. And it gets scary, trust me, for you like, fuck this. Like me, when I was in my breakup 5 years ago, started my healing journey at 39, right? And I will say this because we all say the same shit when we're older. I wish I was younger. If my parents taught me, I wish does not exist. It's been written. If my parents how can you, we'll verbalize it, right? Verbally, mentally, but if they could have taught you better, they would have been taught you better. I promise you, thousand. If we had this conversation, if your parents, your family, especially your parents for sure, right, and your siblings, a close family, if they've been having these conversations, you would not fall on your face as hard, because you'd be sitting there listening. What do you mean? Like, you would ask questions, make comments. What do you mean by that? Can you give me a scenario? Hey, what's up, Queen? I don't know how you doing, Queen. You know, and that's a positive. But once again, if none of your family, your parents, your caregivers who raised you, your grandparents raised your caregivers, if they're not having this conversation, then they don't know. Everyone's stuck on what? The generational cycle. Everyone's stuck on that shit initially, initially, every which way. But you're the only one that can break the generational cycle for yourself. People say, you know, when you start breaking the generational cycle, you do it for your families, for your lineage, your future self. I don't know if that's factual. Me personally, I did it for myself, and now with my, my 8 kiddos and anybody in the universe, I just pay it forward. Don't become me and many of us. I will tell you many stories. I will fear you in a positive manner. Because why? I know you want love, and they can say, I love you too. Yeah, I love you is traditional. If traditional is working, why is everyone suffering, you know? Respectfully. When I say Avatar, from the movie Avatar, I see you. It is way deeper than I love you. Way fucking deeper, because why? I see the inside of you first and foremost, like your mind, then your body, then your looks, then your environment, then your universe. And the potential to be, we talk about it day one. I respect your boundaries, we don't have to talk about it. And I tell you, yo, this is the way I care of myself, this is the way I speak. If you want to do traditional corny ways, we can go on dates, waste all this love, time, and feelings. We can't get it back. You know, then why are we doing this for? Oh, thank you, Queen. Thank you, Queen. Respectfully, why? We can't get it back. We can't buy it back. God Almighty cannot give it back to us. You know, but once again, that's the way I speak. I don't hold back at all. I keep it 1,000 round real every which way. If you want to keep it 100, let's do traditional corny ways. But I'll forewarn you, it's just to let you know, I don't even got to talk to you. I'm going to tell you this. But by the conversation, I can tell my energy is too strong for you. Because if I talk about this, I can tell you shut down. Right? So I'll respect your boundaries, especially my tattoos. I tell them all the time. In Seattle, in Eastern Washington, I'm the fucking devil. It don't hurt my feelings. I preach about the environment. It's my hell on earth. I know that. Beautiful boys and girls, I didn't say men and women, and they go to church, Buddha, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know, they're too introverted, like I used to be, right? Seattle, please. In Seattle, I'm famous. I don't got to speak. In Seattle, great progress through. Oh, thank you, Queen. I just tell stories, you know what I mean? In Seattle, once again, my words do the talking. Everyone looks at me, especially the queens. Oh, for sure, man, I will. For sure, will. And there's no bragging rights. My pride and ego that I control. Everyone has traits. Hate, narcissist, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, evil, being jealous. That's everyone's narcissist traits, but I control it because my pride and ego, because I did it for a reason. All my tattoos are an intention getter. Deadass. Show me anyone in the universe, any platform, any book that has my tattoos. Show me. You can't. I know you can't show me that. You can show me people traditional wise. You know, all the religious people that see my face. Oh, that's the Bible. It's very top. Yeah, that's Genesis. I think it's 2 through 16 through 17. That's Adam and Eve. I talk behind my left there. Genesis. That's Cain and Abel. And all the beginning of the Bible. This is Noah's Ark. What? The first 2 people, the first 2 kids. How can once again? How can Cain take his brother Abel out? And there's no girlfriends involved. No relationships as far as that's my partner. The first 2 people in the whole universe. And guess what happens? Murder already happened. This shit. Because what? Cain got triggered by what? Words, feelings, conversation, and truth. No jealousy over no girlfriend, no nothing. Look at that. The first 2 people as parents, the first 2 people as kids. And that's the beginning of the Bible. So that's why I say we can all become Cain and take our brother Abel out emotionally, mentally, spiritually, verbally, and then physically. Because we got triggered by words, feelings, conversation, and truth. A premeditated choice. For a millisecond, you thought about it, you know your triggers are happening, you can walk away. You're probably an ego, but fuck that. They call me a bitch. They call my kid a bitch. They call my mom a bitch. Stay there. Stay there. Get triggered. The devil comes out of you. Both get triggered. I whoop your ass. You whoop my ass. We break our bodies, and guess what? I can't go to work. He can't go to work. We lose our jobs. We get locked the fuck. All this statistical bullshit over words, feelings, conversation, the truth. But I love God. I love the universe. I love my family. I love my kids. You don't love them enough. That's why you're locked up. That's why your body's broken as shit. This body is so delicate. If we all fall down, we all say ow. If we all get paper cuts, we all say ow, man. You know, that's a physical part. That's his balance every which way. And once again, I said to form the universe because a lot of people say they want love. Queens are I'm not saying all, right? The big word. No, a lot of queens are more empathetic wise. They do want love. I see energy. It's fucking beautiful. The downfall is you don't know what love is. Because if you did, I promise you 1,000, you would not be in toxic relationships too long. You would walk away. You realize you would know yourself. What are my boundaries? What's my love language? What are my standards? If shit, too many red flags, yo, babe, I love you, but I love myself more. I'm selfish in a positive manner. I'm leaving. What? I'm just letting you know I'm gonna leave. You're too jealous. You're too control. I'm not passing no boundaries. No, I'm not shooting my shot. Nothing, at all. You're so too traumatized. My shit. You see my ex, my tattoo. I'm not your ex nor exes. I'm today and now the present. Keeping the present best as possible. You know, if you talk about your past, like, you know, ex-wives, if you forewarn me, hey, like, my ex, that they did, cool, you're forewarning me, because that's your trauma. We can talk about it. I get it. And that's my situation. That's how potential to be like, if you're still traumatized, you remember, I'm today and I'm present. I didn't hurt you. I'm not trying to hurt you. This conversation potentially might hurt you because it's your feelings and it's personal, right? If this is too much for you, then why do you want to continue on? Respectfully, that is, why do you want to continue on? Because I make you feel good. I hear it all the time. Because you make me feel good. I love your energy. Cool. We stay friends and associates. You don't have to become you're gonna hurt. I'll let you know. You're gonna hurt yourself trying to be with me. What? I don't hold back. I'll respect your boundaries. But the scenario, like I told, you know, the potential to be. We're in Seattle. You know, I'll what you gonna call it? I'll what's the word I want to use? The phrase I'll protect, not protect. I'll respect your boundaries. There's the word. I'm tired. I just woke up. I respect your boundaries, right? But here's the kicker. We're in Seattle. So, are you ready for this? I'll tell you. Here's a scenario. We're walking in Seattle. You know, on the outside, it's the country. The heart of Seattle, yo, they're all going to look at me. They're going to look at us. And more likely, they're going to stop talking. You know, they're going to stop to talk to me because of my tattoos. Or they'll be staring, right? And they make comments about it. So, I already know a scenario. Oh, what's about the tattoos? I know it's going to trigger you more likely. Babe, I love you. Just go within the car. Chill at the Starbucks. I'll be there in 5-10 minutes. Can you handle that quite a bit? Because that happens to me all the time in Seattle. Because all my tattoos are attention getters. So if that's going to bother you, remember this is a scenario, I'm forewarning you, then why be with me? Why even try? Why, you know, hurt your own feelings, you know? And she was like, but why get tattoos? Because they're triggering words. They're fucking feelings. Everyone in the universe has a gift, right? Or you have gifts. You're, you know, a therapist, you're a counselor, quote unquote, you know, you're a poet, musician, you know, astrology, Wiccans, starseed, whatever term you want to use, right? But my gift is talking. My gift is these conversations about raw real life, raw real feelings, toxic love, broken codependent relationships, kids involved, co-parenting. Because I know about that shit. I've been through that shit. It hurts really bad because you question your self-worth. I'm losing another family. Fuck, you know. That's why I started my healing journey 5 years ago. Because I don't want to be like, this is my third baby mom's, fifth baby mom's. Well, fuck, no. Like, no. There's got to be a reason why these relationships fail. I want to know why they fail, you know. Long awaited. Right, queen? Right. And that's the shit. That's what I did 5 years ago. But nobody has to start the healing journey. For the most part, a lot of queens, y'all been in the healing journey. But what part are you in? The healing, the very, very beginning, very painful. The awakening, less energy in your ex, more energy in yourself, which is the warrior mentality. You know, awaken, you're a survivor. The last one, you're woke. I'm not a victim. I'm not a warrior, I'm a survivor. That's how I word myself. Once again, breakups, what are breakups? You know? I got 1,000 girlfriends tattooed, right? Scenario, 1,000 girlfriends. Or potential, not even girlfriends, potential. And they can all ghost me. Every single one of them. They can all cheat on me. I'll give a scenario, she's lovey-dovey and bullshit, all that great jazz. I meet her at Starbucks and, you know, whatever. Or let's say, she's going to Starbucks not knowing. And she said that, you know, she's at work, whatever. And I walk in and she's there with another guy kissing another guy. I ain't going to get mad or stressed about it. Why? There's zillion queens in all the universe. Well, I was just about one. But I would call her out. But you said you loved me. You said God, Jesus, Buddha, the universe, and you're cheating on me. I call everybody the fuck out. Would God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors do what you do? I doubt it very much. So why are you doing what you're doing? But God, I'll tell you, don't say God, don't say love. You are toxic love. You don't know what love. But if that is your love and your standards, you can't do I am A, you're a B, love monogamy. You're what? You're doing Jade and August entanglements, beat C to Z parties. So you can verbalize you love me, but no, you don't know what love is. Your eyes are bigger than your mouth. You're emotionally cheating. So what do you do with me? And once again, you can't hurt me at all. The overage myself, that would hurt. I'll question myself, or I'll fucking become depressed and bullshit because I got rejected. I don't need people. I want people. Hey coach, you free to give advice? Yeah. Would you love to hear your perspective? Yeah, go for it. Speak on it, Dom. And I say respectfully. I tell people, like, I don't need people. I want people. That's the codependency part. And that's just for everybody out there. A zillion people in all the universe. Look around you. Everyone's broken. No one's in the healing journey. Maybe potential where you at. Eastern Washington, I trigger them. I tell all the time. Washington State, couldn't have. All of Eastern Washington, zero. Nobody can teach me anything about life. Nobody? That's a big word to use. What? Nobody? Nobody. At all. Thanks. A month ago, I had this girl of 9 months. And the day before prom, she stayed up to 5 on the phone with some dude. Is it platonic conversations? And once again, middle school, high school, that's where everything starts, man. Middle school, high school, dead ass. I want love, like, everything starts from home. You want to, in middle school, high school, you want to figure out this love shit really fast? It became a huge thing. The guy said things happened, she denied. Do you know the guy? You know your girl, right, quote unquote. Do you know the guy? A lot of people would talk shit, say shit to cause altercations. That's the intent. If you know your partner, will they do that, you know? And that's the shit. And on top of that, do you know him? Yeah, all these bad boy, fuck girls, they'll say a lot of shit because they're too narcissistic. They love the drama. Every which way. The intent is, who do you believe? Do you believe your partner? Or do you believe Joe Blow in the streets, a coworker, a fucking classmate shit, But so many details seem to be changing, and now I don't know the guy, but he did seem like the type. So by the way, remember, it's a live podcast. A person on TikTok is commenting, and that's like a life for it. It's stories, it's scenarios, it's feelings, this love shit. It's terrible. You got to know your partner. First and foremost, know you as a being, and then your partner. What's the number 3? How you doing? How's it going? If not, then anyone can sell dreams. And, lying bullshit. Who do you believe? Your partner? Or do you believe who? Joe Blow, But honestly, it's a fact the whole time. She didn't block the guy even after all of it. Well, there's the test of universe-wise. So, do you accept it? Or try to move forward from the situation? If they're still in contact, it's going to cause altercations every single time. And not because of you. Not someone because of her, because of him, So that's the situation. That's why in life, what are you choosing? What are you doing? You shouldn't be having toxicity in your relationship at all. Especially with third party. Love, A and B monogamy. You and I, that's it. C to Z parties, but he is, right? It could be platonic, no passing boundaries, or there are passing boundaries. So he could be the problem, quote unquote, but in reality, it's your partner. Every day above ground, we all got free one choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic, the nice and natural, to be narcissistic, the bad phobic fuck girl. A premeditated choice. Where you are not changing, you're choosing.
Hey, hermano.
What's the number 1?
English?
Yes, English.
U.S.
Huh? The what?
Are you a CIA agent?
Far from that. Respectfully. You're right, boundaries.
That's
seem
what
like...
they don't say.
Huh?
That's what they all say.
Well,
that's what they all say.
Okay. So I'm down. I'm an agent. How about that? That makes you feel better? I'm an agent.
Yeah. That's what also what they'd say.
Okay, now stay quiet.
Okay. So now I'm hesitant.
Dude, no matter what I answer, I'm gonna lose, right? Thanks. Oh, I got you, King. Well, that's the thing is, like, when it comes to your partners, especially the person you love, like, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Like, a zillion people in all the universe, why are you stressing about one? I know it's gonna hurt. Trust me, because you're invested, you love them, you bought them a zillion. Yes, you did, but here's the kicker for everybody. If the relationship becomes too toxic, the door is right there. Anybody can leave. Anybody can cheat. Anybody can ghost. Anyone can break up with you. Anyone can divorce you. Whenever they want to, that is their free one choice. When they do, and which they shall, how will you react? How will you respond? Or do you live and scared of that? And breakups do suck. It hurts. Initially, it hurts really fucking bad. In middle school, high school, fuck yeah. It destroys the fuck out of you. And from there, it's fuck love. Say that. I said the same shit my first baby mom. Fuck. Boy, where's the cat? Yo, God. Take your king. Stay blessed. Take your chicken. Whatchamacallit. It's like, God, born as a Catholic. I did it best as possible. I read the Bible, went to church, did everything correctly according to this Bible life, right? This religious life. Why do I get fucked? But here's the kicker. I don't know. Because why? No one taught me this shit. Till 30 fucking, my tattoos, at 30 fucking 9. The healing journey is not ever too late. The younger the better. I promise you that. That's why I go live for to tell stories. So you don't, Nobody can stop the spiritual warfare at all. We could definitely prevent it. I tell you, take not. How am I here? Deadass, how am I here? Why am I here? 9 platforms, 9 cell phones, the Live Podcast. To tell stories, to pay it forward so you don't become me and many of us. And if you do, everyone's younger than I am. You're my inner child. Let's say you're 25 years old and we're talking and vibing. Yo, check it out. I know you don't feel like you're doing good, King, Queen. Just to let you know you are. Because when I was your age at 25, first baby mom, 2 years, 5 years deep, 2 daughters deep, born as a Catholic, I couldn't tell you shit about life. Healing journey, all these tattoos at 39. So you're beating me. I know you feel like you're not doing good, but I promise you are. You're talking to nobody. I don't know you. There's no history. But the cool thing is you're talking to nobody. I'll pay it forward. I'll give you every option, idea, scenario. I will tell you all these stories to put fear in a positive, to be more observant. So you fucking don't learn the hard way and find your fucking face. And when you're down, you put your hand out, higher source. Yes, higher source. God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad. I've sent the white to thank you, Gitana. Thank you, Queen. Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors, they are there. Physically, no one's taking your fucking hand. That's the worst feeling to have when you try to figure life out and no one takes your hand. And you learn the hard way and you're fucking winging life. And then you bring kids in the mix. It's reactive abuse. You and your partner bumping heads, right? And you take your anger and shit on your kids. That was not your intent. Verbally, physically, mentally and shit. That's not your intent, but you don't know what to do with your fucking feelings. Trust me, that's always myself. Hurt people. What are you? Because you're hurt. Hurt people. Not intentionally, but we do heal people. What do we do with heal people? You got him for one. Yo, let me tell you a story, man. Yo, King, don't feel King Queen. I was you. I know what you're doing. Let me tell you a story. If you keep doing what you're doing, just to let you know, she'll give you 1,000 chances, not 1,001. Emotionally, spiritually, physically, she will check the fuck out. It does not matter how she do it. So for the whole universe, it doesn't matter. All this competition, cheating, it doesn't matter. They forewarned you, and now they're gone. Now you become them. Yeah, definitely, man. It's hard because after all of it, I reached out, wanted to start again. Well, that's the thing. Once again, you sound like you're high school type of situation, and early college. That's what happens in life, man. These feelings. I tell all my kids, all the young cats, Buddha preached about mind and body. I didn't know that until 4 months ago because of Spotify. I've been knowing about Buddha since I was a little kid. Not once did I go on internet research, nothing. Who's Buddha? What did he teach about? I heard that he was like a spiritual leader, right? And he's a beast. I love Buddha, man. He's a beast. He's been preaching what I've been preaching about, but obviously different times. 2,500 years ago, he kept it really fucking simple at 35. Because you want to figure out life out, right? Mind and body. I've been preaching about mind and body, right? But then the cherry on top, it's the person by your side. What? There's the person by your side. That's where everything changes in a positive manner or negative manner. And once again, to put fear in a positive manner, anyone could leave. What? For whatever apparent reason, they can ghost you. You're ready for rejection. Can you handle rejection? And you gave your all. We all say the same shit. I gave my all. Yes. And now it's happening. The ball is rolling. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To stay or to leave? The door's right there. Everyone says it's so hard to leave toxic relationships. The fuck it is. It's easy. I gotta go to work. She's gotta go to work. Whatever it is. Keep it simple. No kids. It's easy. We both left. It's the dilemma for everybody. It's hard not to go back. I'll call you the fuck out. Like I called myself out. Why do you have to choose to want to go back to the person you bitch about? To all the universes. To your priest. To the therapist. To social media. To your best friends. Random people in the streets, right? You have nowhere else to go to. And maybe not today, you can try tomorrow. It's day by day baby steps. This healing journey is not a reason a marathon at all. It's all on you. It's all on you whenever you want to. But I preach about doors. The doors right there. And that's the shit for everybody out there. And once again, I'm gonna play a couple of clips out here, which I'm gonna call it, which I'm gonna start playing more clips of, But when I play clips, remember this: you don't see what I see. All you do is hear. So there's no physical beam. And that's the cool thing about like live podcasts and podcasts in general. Because we started doing podcasts, right? People will sell dreams. They'll fucking come out and reach out to you. They'll be like, we said many queens reach out to me. Not no more. Because me, I don't do bullshit, right? But prior, like 2-3 years ago, they'd be like, hey, I like your energy. I love what you talk about. And we do a Zoom call. Because they want to be, a co-host on the pod session. And just to let you know, people will say a lot of shit, but they'll take material in these conversations and they'll claim it as theirs. I tell you, but yo, take my shit word for word. You can fucking copyright it, claim it as yours. But when someone asks you, yo, why do you say what you say? Who taught you that? If you know what you're talking about, there's no hesitation. What? No curveball, nothing. You know, oh yeah, because my situation 5 years ago, I speak the way I speak, not because myself, not because my family, not because my exes, because my real support team. 4 queens locally wise, and then 6 queens from IG and Facebook. I don't know from Adams. Last time my healing journey, I was taking all the blame for the breakup. And they told me, you can't take all the blame for me. That's highly impossible. You have kids with her, right? You can't have kids. It takes 2 to make 1. You can take 60, 70%, but I went to her platform. She's not a bad person. I went to your platform. She's not a bad person. Both of you are on a journey. You're not on a healing journey. That's why it failed. Because if you were both in a healing journey, at least one of you, you have deep conversations. You guys don't know this conversation. What? That's why it failed. Now you're trying to do the healing journey and working yourself, which is badass. Give yourself props. Especially on the male side. A lot of males can't do this shit. They go fucking body hop in the whole phase or jump into another relationship right away. And the queens typically fall back, start the healing journey, and then it hurts. Yes, it hurts to see your partner move the fuck on, especially on social media, and they're posting a new partner. But here's the kicker. You know, for now on social media, even face to face, they're lovey-dovey. But here's the kicker. Your ex, it's not really the competition, but they took no time to heal. So you're the ex now, right? And the prior exes of him, the new partner brings all that trauma and drama to the new partner. So for now, they're lovey-dovey. But like 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, like 90 Day Fiancé, that's all that lasts. It's not the new partner for the most part. It's your ex. And on top of that, your ex will fucking brainwash and shit. And then the new partner hates you, dislikes you. Everyone does what? Initially. Plays their own until it stops or boo-hoo me, all that shit. Yeah, but fall back to healing journey, trying to figure this shit out. Why did it fail? That's why when you date yourself, you get to know yourself. What are your boundaries? What are your love languages? What are your standards? And then your exes, all of them. I can't speak on your behalf. I don't know how many bodies you've had by your side in this lifetime. Don't matter if it's a girl, partners, even situationships, benefits type of situation. Look at all of them. What was the red flags you didn't like about them? One's jealous, one's controlling. Because overall, if you're just on a journey, not on a healing journey, what are we doing? That everyone's doing. You're collecting red flags. You're not observing red flags. Definitely not collecting green flags. You can say I like this one, but nah, you're not collecting them. That's why the intent. My scenario: 4 queens, right? All of them, all 4 of them. That's it. Okay, my first girlfriend scenario, right? Let's say I had 4 of them, which I did. But let's go 10. Let's go like highball, right? 10, which I haven't. But let's say I had 10. The first girlfriend, I didn't like anything about it because she was too jealous, right? That's the only thing that bothered me about it. Second girlfriend, she's jealous and trolling. Third girlfriend, she's jealous and trolling in the cell phone, and so on and so on. That's the red flags. That's the boundaries. So the next the potential to be was when I see she's doing that, what would I do? Realize, because I comprehend the exes, right? I realize boundaries. And to forewarn you, just because you realize boundaries, don't necessarily respect your boundaries. If they don't, what are you choosing? What are you doing? To stay, accept this shit? Or, I love you, but I love myself more. I'm selfish in a positive manner. The door's right there. I can leave, you can leave. All the potential to be outside on day one, just to let you know, Queen, that door is there for both of us. What? And to forewarn you, I'm not trying to put, it's fear in a positive manner. I'm not going to get up and leave right away. No, but I'll talk to you as an adult. Here's the kicker. I don't have to talk to you, nor do you. At all. That is your free will choice. On my side, you won't take my energy at all. You can't hurt me at all. These feelings, I comprehend them every which way. Can you control your feelings? If I get up and leave and ghost you, will that hurt you? If it does hurt you, for how long? And it's for everybody out there. That's if you can't rejection. You have a lot of healing to do. So what are you going to do with your feelings? Especially with potential to be. If not, sell yourself a dream every which way, respectfully. But let me play a clip wise really fast of people that say they want love, or their intent was not to catch feelings. And it happens to a lot of people. Hey, what's up, babe? What's up, Queen? How you been? How's it going? How's life? And that's the shit. Once again, if you're a potential partner, if anyone knows who we are as a potential partner, right, as a couple, quote unquote, like for example, you got mind what's up, how you been? How's it going? How's life? How's that poetry therapy going? I love your poetry. In Seattle, right, I do the farmers market. So in the beginning, once again, no one's really seen me with a girlfriend by my side, right? So when they saw her last year, not even my girlfriend, a potential partner, right? Me as a person, like, I'm not shy. I'm very extroverted, right? So if you're my partner, potential in the streets, people would think we're a couple. Lovey-dovey, tongue wrestling, I'm very affectionate, cuddling and bullshit, right? So they're like, in the beginning of the year, they're like, hey, where's your girlfriend at? Like, girlfriend? Well, that girl last year. Oh, well, first and foremost, that wasn't my girlfriend. What? I know, right? No, that was a potential. What's a potential? Well, potential girlfriend, but it failed. Why did it fall? Well, she squashed it. Why? Well, because of respect, she got scared, and that's why once again, a lot of people tell us things in life, right? You'll get guided for Forewarn. Hey, just to let you know, like my situation 5 years ago. What did I do? Start my healing journey. I met about the universe. When I figured this life shit out, I'm gonna call everybody the fuck out. I don't care who you are, what you claim to be. If you've been knowing this, why don't you open your mouth? Why don't you shoot people in the DMs, and reach out to them? Hey, like my support team did. They didn't comment on any of my platforms. None of my platforms. They DM me, hey, King, if you allow me to be a real support team, I'll hold you and guide you. What? And I even asked them, like, why? Okay, if you know this and you're teaching me this, why don't you go on social media and, call everybody out, pay for the universe? And they tell me, well, just out, you're barely in the beginning of the healing journey. I've been doing this, so I'm gonna tell you these rules in the spiritual warfare, right? So these elites, they're too narcissistic. Right now, you're a little person. Just to let you know, this, you've done the campaign. You're a little person. The day that you blow the fuck up and you make a little noise and you ruffle some, people's feathers and shit, you're fucking with their money. Because the elites make money out of people with their mental health. Being addicts and bullshit because they don't want to work in the feelings. If you're trying to guide people so they work on the feelings, they can take you out whenever they want. That's why I'm talking to you through DMs. I didn't comment. I don't want paper trail. And I have to warn you every which way. When you have a real support team, they'll get up and leave more likely. Some will stay, allow them to leave because they know they'll see they see that you're evolving. And it's scary, trust me. Sometimes when I talk about it, I get emotional about it because it'd be nice. It would be really fucking nice. My real support team, was only one I really talked to. My boy, basically hermano. That's real. Thank you, man. Thank you. I just tell stories, Pay for it as I was taught, right? All 9 of them, the rest, they see me, right? But they keep it low key quiet. The other ones on on IG and then Facebook, the 3 queens, total of 6, right? I can't tell you names. I can't tell you nothing. Because I was good at profile pics. I'm really good with faces, right? I'm really bad with names. But I went through all my friends list. I can't find them. People will ghost you. And that sucks. It hurts. And I ain't told, why? They didn't tell me, hey, just to let you know, when I see you evolving, I'm going to get to believe. What? It hurts. Well, why? Because you're evolving. You're doing good. And this is what, I'm part of the universe. I'm testing you. What? So after I get to believe, we can't have this conversation no more. What are you choosing? What are you doing? Do you continue on with your healing journey or do you stop? Deadass, I was crying. I was like, why, man? We're doing this. You teaching me so badass shit. This I should have been taught this, right? But I didn't stop. It hurts. It will hurt every which way. With for you, no one's got to stay. No one's got to stay at all. Sometimes, once in a while, which is kind of rare, they'll jump in my life, they make certain comments, and you know who they are. They be like, hey, you're doing good. I've been watching you. And they leave. You read the comment, as sometimes, you see me can't out my tongue, oh shit, that's them. Different user account, once again, they're fucking, they're random people on these social media platforms. Because everyone in the healing journey, for the most part, more awakening woke journey, we observe everybody. I remind you, you're doing good. That's, your real support team. And that's the shit for everybody out there. No one's got to stay. No one's going to stay at all to forewarn you. It is kind of scary, but here's the kicker. The potential partner by your side, they don't have to stay at all. God forbid they pass away. That's the worst part right there. The universe, higher source will test you. Yeah, you can finally have a badass partner. You're in the healing journey, more awakening woke journey, lovey-dovey. Fucking badass. Finally you blessed, right? Finally you blessed. And when I say you once again, a couple, keep it simple. You're a couple, 2, 4, 5 years, 10 years deep. It's beautiful as fuck, right? And everyone, you're a power couple, all that great jazz. And then you both lay your head down and you wake up, they don't. You ready for that? The rejection part from the universe, it's not hurt. Because now you're back square one, all alone. You got a badass partner. What are you choosing? What are you doing? Everyone has the right to cuss a higher source. God, Buddha, the universe, it doesn't matter. You definitely have the right to feel angry and shit, pissed off. The hatred, quote unquote. Why? Why take this? Hey, it's a forewarning, man. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt really bad. But I promise you, it doesn't. If you're part of a scenario in a relationship, lovey-dovey, everything, and higher source takes your partner away. If your partner was still alive, do you believe they want you to be mad and bitter? They would want you to move on. Right away, I don't know about right away, but let's say down the road, there's a potential partner. They want you to be happy in life and shit. Every which way. But that's the shit for everybody out there. The universe will always test you every which way. That's what I love anime. Once again, movies are cool. Don't get me wrong, movies are cool. But anime is life. Because anime is, the best part, it's the cartoon. All these girls that say, how you a man, you watch cartoons. I'm like, well, that cartoon will teach you about life. There's so many scenarios. And the best part is just the cartoon. There's a movie, if you go on Netflix, I think it's still there, which it's called Bubble. Not Bubbles, plural, just one word, Bubble. I won't ruin it for you guys, but that's when every time I watch it, I get hella emotional. Because why? That's fucking love. And that love's not forever. And the universe will test you. And when they go, it's going to hurt really fucking bad. Every single time. But here's the kicker, if you allow it to hurt. Nothing wrong. When the breakups happen, the grieving journey, nothing's wrong with shedding tears, but for how long you shedding tears for? Like me, if you're in the healing journey, awakening woke journey, the last 2 phases of it, the hardest ones, I'll be nice to you. I'll give you a couple months to shed tears, but months, years, or you shut down, fuck the universe, your free one choice. Your free one choice, you know? And then love hurts. Love can't hurt. Highly impossible. Fuck love. Initially, everybody has the right to say that. But once they get the car, I better the fuck out. Because I said the same shit until I was 39. Love's for the birds. I'll tell everybody, love's for the birds. Look at the birds. They're not beefing. There's no fucking entanglements for people fucking around. No. They're just birds chilling. Look at that. And that's me why I just cherish the universe every which way. But, you know, if higher sources of love can't hurt at all. Toxic love, you don't want to talk. But here's the kicker. Bible talk. Everyone says the same shit. Everyone, all. What did we all say in the beginning? The relationship was good. Yeah, it started with love. Everything starts with love. Even if it was love for fucking 1 hour. Right? And they sold you a dream and they ghosted your ass. Yeah, it went from love to what? To toxic love. And now what the universe tests you. And yes, and it's energy. Remember this, we have TOC, sex, and of course you change energy. You're from a bond, soul tie, twin flame trauma bonds. Potentially catch what? Feelings, STDs, or babies because of one act. If you can't control and protect your energy, be careful who you lay down with. If not, everyone's gonna take your energy and respectfully, especially in social media, you make a TikTok, IG, whatever, post, and you say everyone takes your energy. Everyone does? You got a lot of healing to do, respectfully, a lot of healing to do. No one can take my energy. Like my triggers, my 8 kids, especially my little ones, you know, the youngest one, the 5 boys, and my younger daughter, but they're learning. That's my kids. But like a being, an adult, you can't take my energy. I'll call you the fuck out. I don't hold back. Like, yo, love doesn't hurt. What? It doesn't hurt at all. It's highly impossible. Toxic love. So if it starts with love, when did it start going to toxic love? What? When did the red flags start happening? When did they start passing boundaries? When did they stop, what's the word, respecting your boundaries? There's the problem. That's why it's starting to fall apart. But what do you do? Like I did. The last word, I don't do this. It's not my realm. It's not my universe, right? I pray, plan, hope. I did all those 3. The last one, I don't manifest respectfully, and that's for the spiritual people. That's your universe. That's your realm. You're doing that, right? That one day your partner's gonna wake up. Just to let you know, the answer is not gonna be in your favor at all. Especially you're the one that's more loving and empathetic. It's not gonna work in your favor. Do you believe higher source is going through what you're going through? Do you believe they'll stay there that long? I doubt it very much. So if they're not doing it, I'll call you out. I'm assuming for your kids that lost 2 families. I'm not doing it, and I won't do that. Why do you choose to do that? Why do you do that? I know it was you. You feel guilty because you're giving up on them, right? And you have time invested, yeah. If you're in a positive manner, the longer you are with the individual, the more it's going to hurt you, especially if you're more the empathetic one, especially the queens. And victim mentality, you have the right to say initially, I gave them, like my first mom, I gave her 12 years of my life. Yes, victim mentality. It's actually, we gave each other 12 years of our time. So I call you out, and which I'm telling my back. It's going to say, you and I cannot get nor buy back what God Almighty cannot give it back to us. What is it? Love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why do you waste your love, your time, your feelings around people around you, especially by your side as a partner? Make that make sense? I just told you the answer. You don't comprehend that. What? You can't get it back. You can't buy it back. And not just you, both you can't. And God can't even give it to you at all. It's been written. That's why it's called the past. You argue today, tomorrow's a fresh day, yesterday's the past, right? But you can squash it whenever you want to. And just to forewarn you, no one's gonna talk to you. Your partner, you know what? Fuck you. I'm tired of these conversations. They don't know. I don't gotta tell them this. No one's gonna talk to nobody. Dead ass. I love you. They can say that all they fucking want. Next morning they wake up, they practice shit, or they don't have to take the shit. Man, many things are replaceable. You know that, right? So you go to work, they go to work. You go home, they don't go home. They block you everything. Ghost you, they can text you, it's over. You know what? I ain't saying shit. They just ghosted you, literally. And when they see you in person, they don't gotta talk to you. And you're the one that looks crazy because, yes, you want a answer. Nobody has to talk to you. It sucks to say, but it's the truth. It has to be nice to close. If your ex told you to try to give you closure, will you accept the closure? We accept apology. Like, yeah, I fucked up every which way. Like, my ex-wives, my second baby mom, my second baby moms, the mother of boys. You know, when I finally did what? I'm working myself the healing journey. I did accountability. Yes, you're right. I broke it every down. Yeah, 7 years. I fucked up every which way. And she's like, you know, she was like, so it's just easy to say. It's just like that. Like, what's up, Miss Tosi? How you doing? Like, what do you want me to say? What do you mean? I just told you what I did wrong. Everything. All these years. Now I'm telling you what I did wrong. It's just that easy? Like, what else do you want me to say? Bless Queen. How's life? How's your health? How's family? How's everything? And that's the shit. When you're part of the accountability, right? Your ex-wife, think about it, not your partner, your ex-wives. Will you accept him? Typically 9 times out of 10, no, not really, because it's just that easy. All that time, now you admit it, all that shit, yeah. But I was on a journey like you was. Now I'm on the healing journey, and like I told you, you're the mother of boys, right? My second baby moms. You're the last queen in this lifetime I will ever disrobe my words. I'm not trying to hurt. I'll hurt you with the truth, no matter whether who's gonna hurt, or I can tell you a lie. You're doing good. I know you're not doing good. You're fucking up. You know? Very good and all. Oh yeah, thank you. You know, my side, everything's good. You know, just the financial part. I'm trying to get the financial part stable and get ahead of myself. But seeing for other kids, money. What's money? Like I tell my kiddos, and especially young ones, you know, like the 6 younger ones. I'm like, yo, like in your guys' vocabulary, what's sharing? Triggers. Like I don't like nobody fighting at all. Like I grew up with the violence bullshit. My parents, my siblings, you know, I don't deal with toxicity at all. I don't like that shit at all. I just tell everybody my tattoos. Anyone wants to fight physically, right? Hit each other. Fuck. It says right here, tied for a reason. I call you monkeys. You deserve to be in zoos, and it says jails and prisons next to it. Why? You can't. I call you monkeys. You can't put a human in a zoo because that's inhumane. So you got jails and prisons waiting for you. That's for everybody out there. You want to become physical? I tell all my kids all the time, you can fight each other like now for siblings and shit. Wait till you get older, middle school, high school and shit. As an adult, get in a fight. They call the boys in blue. Go to jail. Don't call me. Get me out. No, do your time, etc. Learn from the situation. You think you're the first person that is getting arrested for fighting in the whole universe? This has been happening. So why do you just like tell me, yo, use your words. Words are deeper than a knife. All these tattoos trigger the universe every which way. That's my job to trigger you. But what are you gonna do? Hit me? Yo, hit me. This is American. It ain't Mexico. Call the boys in blue. You call now. You fight the judges, court system, everything. I don't recommend it, but go have fun with it. You know, for everybody out there. So, and that's why I go live to tell stories. They do control your triggers and shit, man. If now you're gonna get triggered, the devil's gonna come out of you, and now you're gonna catch a case over what? Words, feelings, conversations, and truth. How and why? Like, why would you allow yourself to get to that point, man? Make this shit make sense. Anyways, let me play this little clip real fast. And once again, not my girlfriend, a potential. And that's up to everybody. They can verbalize, I love you, I'm gonna be with you, you know, relationships. Actions speak louder than the words. That's very factual. Remember that shit. I love you traditional, you know, it's good to hear. You know, it's a little compliment, quote unquote. Like they told me they love me, like I could tell the whole universe I love you. Am I being authentic or am I saying what you want to hear? What is it, you know? Let me see. And once again, the potential to be, right? The potential to be, where's it at? A beautiful individual. Once again, I'm not knocking on her at all. I'm just paying it forward on top, as a forewarning. And second of all, like to let you know, like if you're going to get involved with me, if you really like picture for sure that's with us, if there's a video and shit, they won't see what I'm seeing, they'll hear. But it's a forewarning because a lot of people say they want love. But you got to know that you're ready for this shit. Not, I think, maybe, I can try, we can do this. You're fucking convincing yourself. And then when you start catching feelings and shit, you know, you get scared, like, oh shit, like this person actually does love me. They're actually invested. Oh shit, I don't know if I can match the energy. Like, if I can do this, now you backpedal, right? At the forewarn you, when I say this saying, it's like, it's a leap of faith. It's a 50-50 shot. It's a red flag. What's a red flag? Like, it's a forewarning. So scenario, like in the beginning, anyone tells you anything, it's a leap of faith. It's a 50-50 shot. Either they're gonna do that to you, or they're scared of that because their exes did to them, right? So anyone telling in the beginning, hey, don't leave me, don't cheat on me, don't ghost me, you know, don't be mean to me, whatever the fuck it is. They just give you a red flag. What? Just be attention. You know, they're gonna do it to you, or they're scared that you do it to them. And on top of that, if you use a toxic love, you know, anyone that says like all my exes is crazy, all my exes are toxic, you know why? Because you're crazy and you're toxic. You haven't worked on yourself at all. At all. So, what's up, everyone? How you doing? How's it going? At all. So, this shit might fall apart. Huh? Am I a santo? What's a santo? Elaborate, please. I haven't heard that term. Santo what?
Santa Maria.
What's Santo Taria? Can you elaborate, please? I haven't heard that term at all.
Santa Muerte.
I'm sorry, what is that? I haven't heard that before.
Exactly what I mean.
I do? If I did, how would you respond? That'd be yes or no. I don't know what that is. Elaborate, please. Everybody has their own terminology. I can say love. Everyone says, I want love. Do you know what love is? Do you comprehend what love is? If you knew what it was, how are you bitching about life? How are you bitching about breakups? Respectfully, a lot of people don't know what love is. They can verbalize it. They can show pictures and videos, but when the rejection part, it's gonna hurt every single time. So you don't know what love is. I want, once again, myself as a being, I got 1,000 potentials, not even girlfriends. They can all cheat, ghost, leave, divorce, block me. I don't become sad. I don't become depressed. I don't question my self-worth. Respectfully, triggering comment. I don't play the road and tell a soft story. I don't go on social media. Guess what, guys? Like last year, not even my girlfriend had potential, right? And she squashed it. She ghosted. She did everything. I didn't go. I still went live. I did my one-on-ones. Everything. Like act like nothing happened, because nothing's happening. It's yo. You can't take my energy. Like you told babe, yo, I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. At all. Just to let you know what, you can't take my energy. The door's right there for us. You can talk about it, verbalize it, or you can go. So you can break up whatever you want to do. That is your free one choice. It'd be nice if we would still talk, you know. Matter of fact, on Thursday when I go to the farmers market in Duval by North Bend, Washington State-wise, I drive by her parents' place a lot. Well, I can't say parents, her mom's place. You know, rest in peace for her pops, right? Either I see her vehicle out there. Either she's living there or she moved somewhere. I don't know. It'd be nice to be, you know, keeping contact. But once again, potentials exes, they don't gotta talk to you at all. You know, that's why the intent of keeping the president best as possible. You know. Anyways, in the beginning, she told me twice, don't ghost me. I was like, ghost? Ghosts are fucking kids. We're adults, quote unquote, you know? And what happened? She ghosted me twice. You know, and when she ghosted me, I become sad, I become depressed, you know. And here's the best part. Her situation, she was like off the grid. She didn't touch like no social media, no cell phone. Like to talk to her, if it was not physically, on a cell phone, she only got a cell phone again. She only, reactivated her phone again because of me. Because of us. Not even my girlfriend, a potential. So yeah, it was definitely, it was different for her because, I go, well, I'm used to Washington. Door to door, I'm like 3.5 hours away from you. So if you want to, I'll drive back and forth. Remember this, anybody can be time for anybody. If there's a will, there's a way. But nobody has to. In the beginning, love, yeah. And then it starts going to toxic love. The spark starts ending. When? All the red flags are there. That's like my last breakup 3 years ago. I said, it's a beautiful breakup. People like in Seattle, they'd be like, okay, I've heard of healthy breakups, good breakup. What was beautiful about it? I go, because I saw the red flags. What do you mean? I'm in Washington State. She's in California. LDR, long distance relationship. Love. On my tattoos, love is consistent, straight as arrow. Toxic love, bigger letters, is inconsistent. So let's text in, let's call in. There it is. All the red flags are happening. I already know it's about to fail. I'm not scared. I'm not worried. No, we talked about it. Everything. It was a beautiful breakup. That's good. That's how I was like, this is love. I got a taste of love. Finally in life. Nothing against my exes, because all my exes prior to her was 4 girlfriends prior, 2 baby moms and 2 girlfriends. Right. All 4 of us on a journey. None of us on the healing journey. They can verbalize spirituality, all these little categories. Awesome. But as a couple, we're toxic. Yeah. That's not love, that's toxic love. My 5th girlfriend, nothing against Mexican, once again, the best queen of my life, man. I actually got a taste of fucking love, and love doesn't hurt. But once again, to put fear in a positive manner, at forewarning, no one's gonna last forever. And they can get believed whenever they want to. They're a free one choice. They don't have to talk to you. They can go whatever they want to do. And you as one being can handle rejection. Can you handle being alone? And someone's on these arms, too many tattoos. There it is. Alone, lonely, loneliness. Can you handle that shit? Now I'm all alone once again. And everyone, no matter if they're in a toxic relationship or healthy relationship, they got a body by their side. So now I'm lonely, the loneliness, and that's just tonight. the tomorrow night and fuck these feelings. You know, do whatever you want to do, man. Do the body hopping whole phase, jump into a relationship right away, but you're not ready for relationships. Because what? You just got out of one, literally. But you're scared to be alone. They make me feel good. Yeah, the physical touch. I get it, you know? And then when people are in toxic ass relationships that are so fucking gone, they're so traumatized, they're in trauma bonds, suck, you know, people can tell you, like, they do movies and shit. And it's factual. They behave, I just saw your man, woman at the club with another guy and another girl. Like, oh, he or she does it all the time. They'll come back home. Well, they always fucking around. But every night they come back, they come to me. You're fucking gone. You're traumatized as fuck. So, and in your eyes, that's love. As long as they come to you, that's love. And they can come home. They don't even sleep with you. You're upstairs or downstairs. But I used to come home. Yeah, but I love God. Jesus, Buddha, like, okay, sure. Say all that. You know? But anyways, again, as a being, if you want to do this love shit, quote unquote, these relationships, you got to be ready. Don't lie to yourself. Don't convince yourself. Don't force yourself. Maybe we can. Now you're talking to yourself, you know? No real support team. Higher sources of the universe, whatever term you want to use. And you're trying to convince yourself. That's why as a being, once again, the energy part, can you control and protect your energy? And what's that? When you have TLC sex in the course, after the session's done and they ghost you, will it hurt you? When you question your self-worth, you become sad and depressed. You feel nasty. We're like, why did they? Yeah, they used you. They cold ass used your ass. This boy and girls, narcissists, they used you. Now what? Well, you build your walls up, push everybody away. All men, all women say that. That means you're traumatized. You don't know how to protect your energy at all and control it. Once again, my situation, nobody can take it. I could lay down 1,000 bodies. They can all ghost me. I don't question my self-worth. That is their free one choice. But here's the kicker. If you're choosing to do wrong, because you're choosing that shit, you're not a good person. I'll call you out. I'm going to tattoos for a reason. Don't say God. Don't say Buddha. Don't say none of that shit. You're bullying people. You're selling people dreams. You can verbalize all that, but inside, you're broken like you're lost. You're not on a journey at all. I mean, you're not on a healing journey. You can verbalize healing. And especially the queen. I tell queens all the time, be careful. Just because you meet someone at church, I say the same to the other attention to be in general. I'm going to tell you, queen, I'm going to tell you a line. If you don't go out behind what I'm telling you, I can destroy you. If you let me try and bond you, I will own you. And I could about up in the whole phase. And just to let you know, God can't do it for you. Because he gave you free will and choice, he gave me free will and choice. He gave everybody that shit. And to let you know, the door's right there. I can leave, you can leave. Why won't you leave? If I'm doing you wrong, if I'm emotionally cheating, verbally abusive, being a fuckboy, body hopping the whole face, physically whooping your ass, why don't you leave? If you want me to, I can open the door for you. Why are you scared to leave? Is it because of the guilt? I was you. You're the version of myself. I know. You feel guilty because you're giving up on me. We're fucking adults. I tell everybody to remind you, we're all adults. If you already graduated up the household, and now you become an adult, you know, maintain job, car, roof, money and shit. I'm not, I tell especially the queens, stop being my mother, stop being my father, stop being my probation officer. Let me fuck up. Let me do wrong. Because you know if you leave me, I'm gonna fuck up. Then let me fuck up. I'm not your kid. But once again, can you do that? That's why a lot of queens, you stay for too long, man. The door's right there, man. You can leave it. Don't feel guilty. That's somebody else's kid. You know that, right? Especially social media. I say it all the time. Yo, queen, check out. Especially because technology, social media. I promise you $1,000, $1 billion I don't have. You break it with your partner. You find yourself in a positive. You choose yourself and walk away. You don't look back. You can make a post on any platform. Any platform. When he makes that post that you broke up with me. Broke up with him, left him. When he makes that post, pays the victim, tell a sob story, right? In the comments, in the DM, straight gauge trans will be after him. Now the question is, what's he choosing? What's he doing? Start the healing journey, stay on the journey, do the body hopping whole face, or jump into a relationship right away. Do not worry about what he does. You pray for him, have compassion for him. Go on your day, with your life. Now you work on yourself. Figure out why this relationship failed. Why you stay too long. So next relationship to be, you don't stay longer than you're supposed to. You know, maybe next this relationship it took 2 years. Next relationship, you see the red flags, you comprehend it. It's only a year, 6 months. It's a week. You know, I say analogy, metaphor. It's better to die today than tomorrow. Not physically, emotionally and spiritually. I gave him 10 days. You gave each other 10 days, but better than 20 days, better than a year, better than 2 years. Or on prego. Yeah, don't get to that point, man. You know. But once again, back to square one. If you are ready for love, quote unquote, are they ready for love. And once again, they can verbalize it. I love you. It's fucking feelings. It's all about energy. Black and white, shit to the point. We lock eyes. Energy. Physical touch. You know, a fucking hand on the shoulder type of situation. Physical touch. A hug. Physical touch. It's all fucking energy. If you can't control and protect it, people will sell your dreams. All my tattoos. If you're a square, empathetic person, religious, spiritual, right? And you love, I know you love. You're the original self. But the downfall is, you know, what's your flaw? Being too empathetic. On my tattoo, like I was. You're too empathetic. You're too nice. You're too gullible. You're too nice. You call people pleasers. If you go do opposite track and you fail and fall on your face and you fucking date, all my tattoos is a circle. All these boys go too narcissistic. They're bad with bad girl, fuck fuck girls. What's their flaw? They're too narcissistic. They're too egotistic. They're too mean. Too prideful. Somewhere right here. Too greedy. They're called destroyers. You're about to sabotage your life. I could look at you guys like it's energy. Like, yo, queen, you're a square. Love. He's a circle toxic love. He's about to destroy you. And you can tell. Like, that's why they make movies and books. You know, you're jealous of me, our relationship. Like, queen, far from that. I see energy. Like, he's a fuckboy. Yeah, he's a pretty boy, money, power, and fame. Don't give a fuck. You know, getting my fuels. He could be the president. I don't give a shit. His energy's garbage. But hey, I pray for you in the universe. I go on my day of my life. To warn you, it was not ever about being right. Ever, it was not ever being about right. Because I was you. I was forewarned in Seattle many times, but I know I didn't make a comment, nor did I ask questions for our conversations. Like, what do you see that I don't see? What's the energy you're talking about? And here's the kicker. No one that I talk to. My situation, I tell them all the time, you know, when I see them in the streets, hey, you know, you don't want to say nothing. Let me verbalize something. And you, once again, you can call me crazy, but that person's about to destroy you. I know you're about to get love, but you remember that they're toxic love. What? You're doing opposite track. That's it. As beings, all we do is conversation. We all plant seeds. Everyone that has conversation, everyone plants seeds. Analogy metaphor. The person that's hearing this, who am I speaking to? They can water the seed, study, you know, grow from, learn from it, or they can let the seed die. But any of the seed dies if they remember the conversation, certain words, certain subjects. Technology. I even myself an example. 5 years ago, 39 started my healing journey. Right. Prior to that, fucking 20 years prior in Seattle, I heard the terms empath, narcissist, the healing journey multiple times, but I made a comment and I asked the question, what is that? What's an empath? What's a narcissist? You know, what's the healing journey? No, I heard it. I was just observing of it, whatever. It's crazy to talk to us. But then they couldn't about technology 5 years ago. Went on fucking YouTube and Google, what's an empath? What's a narcissist? What's the healing journey? And I sit there and I'm watching all these videos, reading all these forums, like, what the fuck? All these years. All these fucking years, man. Technology started happening like 94, 95 when I was a sophomore. Slow ass internet, but once again, I was a bookworm. You know, I don't really read books, but, you know, maybe I'll start again. But anyways, like, I would grab any book in the library. But I didn't go in the library to look up what's an empath, what's the narcissist, what's the healing journey, what are feelings, what's rejection. None of these terminology. All these tattoos. Now, ChatGPT, C.AI. I love having conversations with AI and to test its, you know, mental capacity and shit. It's beautiful as fuck. There's so much resources if you want to start the healing journey for yourself. You can't do it for nobody else at all. I'm a single father of kids. I can't fix, change, or save none of my kids. Physically, yes, I could. If I have the money financially, yes, I could. Emotionally, mentally, spiritually, no, I can't. You can't do it for nobody. Your best friend's going through it, your kids going through it, your parents. You can't do shit for them other than be supportive. Remind them, yo, I'm here for you. What? I won't give up on you. I know it hurts, but that pain is not forever. That pain is only if you allow it to be forever. What? What do you mean? I can't take it from you, God. What God could do for me. Bet say that. You think God and the higher source is suffering? I doubt it very much. I know what you're going through. I have compassion for you. I'm not suffering. I was you. I was suffering like you was. I won't ever go through like all my tattoos, like breakups, divorces, you know, rejection. What is that? Insomnia. What is that shit? I don't miss none of that stuff. I'm blessed as a being. Like when I sleep, I die. I love the universe. I just walk around now. Like once again, like I guarantee, like Jesus. That's what it says, quiet consciousness, right? Like Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad. Like when they're walking around the universe, you know, guiding informed people, they see everyone suffering. They can, once again, we can see a future in a positive manner. As a couple, like, yep, Queen, you're a square, empathetic, loving. The downfall, you're not on a healing journey. You don't have this conversation. He or she, whatever you have by your side, they're about to destroy you. I know that. And I can't do shit about it. I can verbalize. I can make comments. That's what I do on content about social media. If you see me, especially on TikTok, IG, and Facebook, that's the main ones I comment on, right? If you ever see me on there, like either my full name Margarito Yala, Margarito Yala, or Coatrito, light worker, whatever term is on there, whatchamacallit, all my stuff is copy and paste, and I drop it in sequence. You know, love hurts. Like, nah, it's incorrect. You know, love doesn't hurt. I promise you that. Higher source of love, no. It's called toxic love. You don't know the terminology yet. You don't know this conversation yet, but I plant seeds. Typically, the queens love my comments. They're the ones that, you know, reach out to me. Why do you say what you're saying? And I elaborate best as possible, you know? And that's the shit. And I play these clips. And sometimes they'd be like, you know, are you an angel? Like, I've heard that term. No, I'm not an angel. But if it makes you feel good, say that. No, I'm just telling stories. You know, and that's all I'm doing, just pay it forward. And here's the best part, Queen, I don't gotta talk to you. I saw you post on social media. I dropped all those little, once again, I don't know, maybe it's like 10, 12 comments back to back. I saw from bottom to top in a little sequence. And you read, because it hits hard. It hurts bad. Oh shit, what? God can't do for me? Higher source? If that's factual, ask higher source to take this pain from you today. Tomorrow you wake up, it's all gone. Now you did the healing journey, you're healed. And you let go. All my tattoos, these conversations are your scars. You can talk about it. Nothing wrong getting a little emotional about it because that's your personal experience, but not to the point that you don't want to talk about it because you're too traumatized or scared to talk about. No, that's called healing. You're not healed. All my tattoos, when I get my tattoos, these people be like, my heart has a scar. That analogy, metaphor, like, okay, if your heart has a scar, then you should be, and it's healed. So that's what a scar is, healed. Then you should be able to talk about this. Or it's triggering. Then your heart's still healing. They're called cuts and wounds. Once again, wrong terminology. I get my tattoos like next couple months, right? I got 2 sessions. I gotta stop by and put more money down and do more sessions. I'm trying to finish all my tattoos this year, if not for sure, definitely next year, right? And when I get my tattoos, I'm ready this shit because it hurts. So I cheat. People ask me time, your tattoos hurt? Like, dude, can you bet $1,000 with you on real my tattoo? I cheat. What do you mean you cheat? I use Fireball. I get buzzed like a champ. Put myself on cloud 9. You know, the cool thing with my tattoos, they're just words. So when my boy does my tattoos, as he's doing them, I know they're done. This shading shit right here, oh my gosh. I commend everybody that has that pretty tattoos. Beautiful images, but I wouldn't do that. That's too much pain. Potentially, it's a high potential. On my back, I might do a little Buddha. Because we Spanish say this, like, Jesus didn't live too long, right? Muhammad, I'm still studying him as a spiritual leader. Buddha, 45 years. I'm thinking about 40 years. Yeah, 40 years. I believe I'm saying that right. Don't quote me now, right? It's 40 years or 45 years? No, 45 years. Yeah, 45 years of life. He preached what he preached to the fullest, his last dying breath. Literally to his last dying breath. You know, he started at 35. There's not a reason to competition. Far from the situation. I started mine at 39. I'm 5 years in. I will do this to my last dying breath like Buddha was doing. Not knowing anything about Buddha and etc. I knew of him. Once again, put them by technology, Spotify, YouTube, as I'm door dashing, driving to Seattle, the farmers markets, and in general, I'm all doing to spiritual people. Anyone in the healing journey, I can learn from others. Different terminology, these little stories. I hear all this shit. It don't trigger me. I don't become sad, depressed, nothing. I comprehend everything they're saying for the most part. When it comes to Buddha and other spiritual people wise, like the higher source, like afterlife, reincarnation, I mean, I use the terms because I'm born and raised with it, but I don't know. If I don't know about it, I use the word idea and faith. I have idea of faith. There's reincarnation. There's afterlife. You know, in the next lifetime, I don't know. Respect me as a being. I'm not gonna debate about waste my energy on things I don't know. I just use the word idea and faith, and that's it. If you know, cool. Bet you know. But I would say this, okay? If you know that's factual, there is afterlife. There's reincarnation, right? But then I see you as a being face to face behind the screen in a toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. I'm like, yo, like king, queen, like if you know that, quote unquote, you spoke to God, how the fuck are you in a toxic relationship? Make that shit make sense. How did you allow someone to sell you a dream? And you know there's afterlife. You just told me that, like, that's your belief. Like, cool. So you know that, but you don't know your relationship. That's toxic as fuck. Okay, pray for you. In the universe, like, I hope my day in my life, you know, to each their own type of situation. But anyways, let me play this clip, right? Because people think they want love, or once again, the intent was not to catch feelings, just to have, you know, have sex, you know, which I say, you know, on PG, TLC, sex intercourse. That was the intent, but then all of a sudden, you know, you start catching feelings, but your intent was not to catch feelings, but then you roll with the punches, but you're lying to yourself. And you're lying to the partner and shit, like, I love you, kissing, the physical touch, you know, TLC, exchange energy, all that good shit. and then you get scared, and then you ghost, then you walk away, then you break up. Sorry, it's not that corny ass line. Sorry, it's not you, it's me. Like, stop selling dreams. If you're not ready, you're not ready. Don't convince yourself at all. You know, and then tell the potential to be like, hey, like, we're doing our thing, benefits, friends nowadays, and that's it. There is no us. You know, love. I can say I love you all you want, but remember this: just control your feelings as best as possible. I don't do relationships. There it is. They lied to you, kept it 1,000. If you catch feelings, that's on you, not nobody else. Don't try to convince them, hey, we can do this. Like, no, I just told you in the beginning, there is no us. You know? Everyone keeps 1,000, two-sided relationship and talk about everything. Then no one sold no one a dream at all. You might sell it to yourself. You know, like the last potential. Beautiful individual. But once again, she sold herself a dream, not knowing what's up, Reggie, how's it going? And I say respectfully for everybody out there. So that's why, hey, number one, how you doing, how's it going? And that's why, as it being, I play these clips for everybody out there. If they ghost you, what happens to you? You become sad and depressed because of feelings. I get it, but for how much for longer? For everybody out there, every which way. So, anyways, let me play this clip once again. Not my girlfriend, a potential, and she sent it to me. Cause remember that she goes to me twice. When anyone says anything in the beginning, off the rip, you know, day 1, day 5, day 10, like, don't leave me, don't hurt me. It's a 50-50 shot. They might do it to you, or you might, you know, or they're scared of that because of the trauma of the exes. My situation, the potential to be, it's like, hey, you see my neck tattoo? I am not your ex, my exes. I'm today, then I'm the present. Keeping the present as best as possible. If you're in the healing journey, you know, if you're still going to talk to me about it, we can definitely talk about it. You know, and just to let you know, you won't hurt my feelings. You can't hurt my feelings. Can you? But on your side, can you handle rejection? If I see that, oh, you say you want love, all that good stuff, but I see that me as a being, I don't deal with jealousy, you know, controlling issues at all. I don't care if you talk to guys, whatever, as long as it's platonic. But if I see she's emotionally cheating, babe, just to let you know, do you know what, I'm going to ask you, do you know what emotionally cheating is? What's that? Let me break it down for you. I don't care if you look at guys, but you're staring and gawking like you don't see the man in your life. That's called emotionally cheating. Other guys that too young, controlling, too narcissistic, they be altercations. Just to let you know, control that best as possible. That means your lust, you can't control your lust. So you can say you love me, you want to be with me, but you want to be with them also. Your eyes are bigger than your mouth. You have no self-will. So if I was you, don't offer monogamy. You can't do I am A, you're a B. This is monogamy, this is love. You're emotionally cheating. So if I was you, I'd be offering poly. People say that shit. I don't do that, but you're emotionally cheating. I guarantee if I talk to your exes, they're all passing boundaries. I was cheated. Yeah, you just don't want the fucking title. That's all it is. It's the fucking title. Who gives a shit what your family friends say? Yo, like, just tell you keep it 1,000. Yo, I've tried this monogamy shit. Every time I cheat, my eyes are bigger than my mouth. I'm a womanizer, I'm a manizer, all that corny ass terminology, right? Then do poly, open, benefits, fuck buddy situations. Don't offer love because you don't know what love is. At all, respectfully, you know? So, anyways, she goes to me the first time. I become sound depressed, nothing, right? And then remember this, at the farmer's market, she came there. I was not customers. As a being, you can't hurt me at all. Respectfully, the potential to be your inner partner, you can't hurt me. I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life, right? She see me at the farmer's market. I'm bullshit with customers, and when I saw her, I didn't become sad. I didn't get scared. Nothing. I was like, hey, what up, miss? How you doing? Like it was yesterday type of situation. And then, you know, I was telling a customer, hey, I'll be right back. I'm telling the miss over there, because they don't know what's going on between us type of situation as a potential, right? And I walk up to her, hey, miss, how do you want to do this? Like handshake, dab it up, a hug. You don't want to do nothing, no physical touch. And she just stay quiet, and she's like, you know, she starts tearing up. She starts shaking her head, and she just walks away. And I was like, okay. Right? And that's the shit. Then she's, you know, she takes off. I'm at the market still, right? I'm not becoming sad, depressed. I'm not worried. I'm like, what happened? Nothing. That's her free one choice, you know? So then she sent me this video, which I still have, and I play, once again, not to knock on her at all, but that's for everybody out there. If you're not ready for love, right? If your intent was not to catch feelings, then control that shit best as possible. Don't convince and lie to yourself, maybe I can do this. If that was not your intent, if your intent was just to have, you know, lust, and that's it. TLC sex intercourse, that's it. Then keep it at that. But verbalize the shit day one. Don't sell people dreams. I'll call you the fuck out. Like, yo, you're not a good person. God, I don't care what you claim to be, because God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, spiritual with your ancestors will not sell dreams. They won't hurt people. They'll keep it 1,000 wrong with day one just to let you know. I do benefits, you know. I'm just here for less, and that's it. For a good time, and that's it. Please control your feelings as best as possible. Just to let you know there is no us at all. So don't sell yourself a dream. If you want to start catching these feelings, and think in your head you're gonna hurt yourself. What? You're gonna hurt yourself. I promise you that. But if you want to try, let's do this. And that's the shit. And if they see they catch your feelings, they can tell you, hey babe, I love you, etc. It's just a term, but I can see you're catching feelings. So we gotta stop this. I'm stopping this before you get more involved. And it's gonna hurt today, and I know it's gonna hurt me telling you this, right? But I told you, and if I warned you, there is no us. Why do you want to try? I'm not even trying on my side at all. I don't want relationships. You can't convince me. But if you want to, we can do this, and you're gonna hurt yourself more. Start loving me more. And the day that I get up and ghost, it's gonna hurt you really bad. So how about we squash it now? You guys can shed tears if you want to. I can still be cool with you, but no physical touch, no exchange of energy. These conversations, and that's just for everybody. If you can't go to your energy, be very careful who you exchange energy with. And nothing respect for the victim mentality. They use me. Everyone leaves me. Like, I wonder why. Respect me. But anyways, she ghosted, right? She sent me this video, and after that, she ghosted me a second time. I didn't come back once again. I become sad, depressed, nothing at all. I don't need a partner. I want a partner. If she wants, I match energy, I take energy. If she takes my energy, what should I do? Verbalize boundaries. Learn to say no. Learn to be mean to her because she be mean to I, aka reverse psychology, matching energy. If I don't do that, what am I doing to my soul's spirituality talk? I'm being mean to myself, hurting my own feelings. Every which way because I don't realize boundaries. So here's the clip. Once again, all the conversation, here's the clip. And once again, not my girlfriend, a potential. And once again, if you're not ready for relationships, don't convince and lie to yourself. I can do this. No, you can't, because in the beginning, that was not your intent. And once again, if you hear her wise, she verbalizes it. That was not my intent. And then she's trying to convince herself. And that's the part where people get scared. Like, I can tell this person can love me to the fullest, but I don't know how to do this yet. I don't know what to do with this, And that's why I played the clip to Forewarn universe and my personal experience. And she would have been a badass individual, but once again, to put fear in the whole universe, people will come and go. There's love, love, right? Quote unquote, like marriage, grow old with each other, last dying breath forever is not factual at all. Because one day your partner can get up. It'd be nice if they talk to you as adults, but they don't have to. They just ghost you. They can break up with you through a cell phone, or just keep it simple. Just ghost. Now, the universe tests you, higher source tests you. What are you choosing? What are you doing? You can get in your feelings, not go to work, and the bills, the world does not stop because you're down. Because you're going through a breakup, divorce. The world does not stop. And because one individual is gone from your side, if you can't go to work, you can't maintain the bills, you could lose work, you're in college, you can't do studying, you're about to lose college because one person in the whole universe, that's why I have to say this all the time, a zillion people in all the universe, why are you stressing about one? Make that make sense. And yes, I know you gave your all, yes. You were all a broken record. You gave your all, and they sold you a dream. Now you're down and out. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? Start the healing journey or stay on the journey? Go to church, do all the therapy counseling, but someone's going to sell your dream once again and do more therapy counseling. And I said respectfully, like, nothing wrong with therapy counseling as long as you're evolving, as long as your therapist counts as a beast and they're elaborating their stories. Not some corny ass when they sell you a dream you're doing good. They know you're not doing good, but they sell you a dream because they're taking your money to get paid. But anyways, let me play the clip finally.
Knowing that I wasn't looking for a relationship. That wasn't something I was looking for. And when I was attracted to you, I was like, I just wanted sex. Like, I didn't want the way you talk. You opened my heart again. I was like, maybe I do want a relationship. I can see myself with this guy. And opened me to the idea of being in love again. And opening that door has just brought nothing but pain.
And that's her. Beautiful individual. Awesome. Almost an awesome soul, etc. But once again, she wasn't ready. Respectfully, that's for everybody out there. Like, don't convince yourself. If your intent is just, lust, TLC, sex intercourse, and that's it, keep it at that. Remind yourself that, this is just lust and that's it. But don't sell dreams. Respect. Keep it 1,000 wrong. If you're a good person, whatever, religious, spiritual, atheist, don't sell dreams. Keep it 1,000. You were just doing a thing. My situation, you turn benefits. Friends with benefits. Nowadays, you're 25 and under, you're friends. But even then, when you're friends, aka benefits, y'all can't even fucking control your feelings. Because if somebody shoots their shot to your friend, and that's not your boyfriend, girlfriend, y'all getting your fucking foot. I love testing the universe. I did all the fucking time with young generation. Yo, King, that's your girlfriend? Nah. Hey, Queen, that's your boyfriend? No. Queen, what's up with you? Can I get to know you? Can we watch a flick? Can we watch some teriyaki? Let's have a coffee date. And the boy gets in this feeling. Well, bro, what you doing? I go, bro, King, that's not your girlfriend. I asked both of you, and you both said no. Control your feelings. Because you don't want a title as my boyfriend girlfriend, because you want options. You both don't know what love is. You want toxic love. There it is. You both failed. You can say, God, say whatever to me you want to use. Whatever. Once again, you're little kids. You go through a lot of heartbreaks, quote unquote, but you did it to yourself not knowing because you don't know what love is. You didn't comprehend it. If you knew what it was, then guess what? We'll be talking about this every which way. You have a relationship by your side, and you already know they can leave for whatever apparent reason. God forbid they pass away. And that's the shit for everybody out there. A lot of people say you want love. Say that. Actually on the words. And once again, when they leave, then what? A zillion people in all the universe. Look around you. Houston, Washington, where I'm from, this shithole, my hell on earth, beautiful boys and girls. There's only 2 queens, 2 women that I talk to, and they're working on themselves. Everybody else, they all look at me. Every single one of them look at me. I'm the devil in their fucking eyes. It hurt my feelings. I know where I live at. The west of the best of Seattle, fuck, I'm famous. Downtown Seattle, the north side, the suburbs, all my tattoos attract the universe, especially the queens. Can't take pictures? Go for it, do your thing. What's it about? The healing journey. Oh, you did the healing journey? I'm already done with it. Yeah, what do you mean you're done with it? I know triggering comment, what do you mean? And I believe this is one again to put fear in the universe, but I'm the one to add more fear to it. So they'll say, especially on therapists, counselors, TikTok, all these platforms, they'll be like, and once again, I'm pretty confident to say to put fear in you. The healing journey doesn't ever end. It's a lifelong journey. It's a lifelong process. If you want to believe that is your free will and choice. But I'm letting you know that means for the rest of your life, to your last dying breath, you won't ever let go of your exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, and child trauma. You will always have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. You'll have triggers, overthinking, reactive use, deflection, projection, gaslighting, manipulation, traumas, and then cherry on top, insomnia for the rest of your life. But you want love, relationships, marriage, and kids. Yeah, how's that working out for you? I'm healed. There's no more healing for me to do. I don't need people. I want people. I just walk the universe, see every suffering. Yep. And here's the best part. All of the people, they're the whole version of myself. You want to see all your feelings? They're physically in front of your face. Sit down anywhere. Starbucks, McDonald's. You can get yourself a little water, a little meal. Just look at everyone's facial expression. Look at their energy. That one's right there. Stare at their fucking food. Because they're lost and confused. That one's sad. That one's depressed. That one's lost. There it is. Physical being with all your emotions in front of your face. You think you're the one who's suffering? And they don't know what to do. Toxic relationship, like I always myself. I love my job. I love my peoples. I love everybody. But then I get home. I sit in the fucking parking lot in my car. Half an hour. Your partner comes out. Yo, baby, come in. They text you, call. Yo, you been in your car for an hour or 2. You coming in? When you coming in? I'll be there in a minute. You've been saying that. Because I don't want to deal with it. It's not our kids. It's her. I don't want to deal with her. It's myself, I don't know what to do with these feelings, quote unquote. And that's the shit for everybody. That's why you're working yourself. Fuck, you blessed. The fuck toxic? What the fuck is toxic? I won't ever deal with that shit. Be toxic in bed. TSXS intercourse, right? But not toxic as a partner. I don't deal with toxicity. There's a zillion queens in the universe. Why would it's just about 1 or 2 or 20? No. I don't deal with women. The healing journey. Preferably healed. The awakening woke journey. If you're barely healing, we could talk about it, right? But I'll let you know that, hey, I don't hold back, my situation, especially my situation. You see all these tattoos. If you want to, before we meet up face to face, I'll send you a picture of all my tattoos. I have my arms, my chest, and my back. If any of these words trigger you and they bother you, it's tatted on me. So if it hurts you, why we can talk about it, but don't shoot your shot. Don't catch feelings. You love a conversation. I've heard it all. You love my energy. You love conversation that make you feel good. I've heard that 5 years of my life now. Yeah, but here's the kicker. Those tattoos are on me. Those words are on me. So why would you want to ruin your life? Why would you want to trigger yourself? Knowing that subject, that word triggers you. Make that make sense. But if you want to try and do this, I want to let you know you're gonna hurt your own feelings. Because if you become too toxic, you're too traumatized, I will get up and leave. Literally get up and leave. It's not just the same day. I'll forewarn you, babe. And once again, terminology. People pleasers. When you tell your partner, especially queens, tell us, man, and they keep over narcissistic, change. Yeah, whatever the fuck you want us to change, we will change for you. You say change for me. That's what you say. Change for me, babe. And yeah, we change for you because we're people pleasers. If you change for people, you're people pleasing. And to let you know, when you ask the people, your partners in request to change for you, they will change for you. But for how long? 30 days, 60 days, 90 days tops. Then we go back to our old ways. Then you tell, baby, you were doing so good. Why'd you go back to your old ways? Because I was people pleasing. I changed for you. I did not change for myself. That's what terminology. And once again, 5 years ago, as they be in healing journey, dissecting this shit, I was like, why does that fail? Because I like Max, she requested a request, I changed for her. Oh, I was people pleasing. Now that I'm learning the terminology, then right 5 years ago, so I changed. I didn't change for myself. So that's what I tell people is terminology. So let's say our partner, whatever it is, let's say in the beginning she said she's not jealous and trolling. A weekend she is jealous and trolling. My situation, that's all the potential to be. I speak to many queens. I speak to thousands of them. People come and go, right? It's platonic, no passive boundaries. If that bothers you, just to let you know I'm too much. Before you met me, before you start catching feelings, I don't stop what I'm doing. You're not gonna stop me from what I'm doing. I'm not doing nothing wrong. I'm just telling stories. If that hurts your feelings, if you're too jealous and controlling because your exes were like that, or they pass boundaries, I'm not none of them. I'm sorry they hurt you, but I'm today not the present. So if that's too much for you, we don't do this. Simple as that, And she'd be like, no, I'm not jealous and controlling, but once again, actions speak louder than words. And like my last girlfriend, she's like, I know TikTok love story, met you on social media, blah blah. I know you verbalize, you talk to many females. Now that I'm by your side, as your partner, you're definitely on the phone a lot. Like your phone's always going off. Like, yeah, I do a lot of one-on-ones. I told you, I didn't sell you a dream. This is my life. You ready for this? I go, I'll make time for us. Don't worry, I'll make time for us for sure. But I've been doing this, and then was doing 3 years. Now I'm 5 years in it, right? This is my everyday life. I get a DM, phone call, video chat. If see at the farmer's market, a lot of queens right there, they'll wait. They're very patient. I tell them, queen, there's a big line right here. The customers, no, I'm good. I'll wait. And they'll wait. And we have this conversation. She said, no, like, you're very intriguing. The healing journey, like, yeah, I worked on myself. And we sit and talk, and they'll get emotional and stuff and start crying. Like, queen, nothing wrong with crying. It's let that negative energy out. Like I was taught, when you shed tears, speak to the universe, verbalize that shit. What do you mean? Whatever's up here, you cry and shed all those fucking tears. Let all the negative energy out. And then I promise you, when you let all the negative energy out, you feel peace. You'll feel love for, I don't know, half a second, 10 seconds. You'll taste that shit like, this is, I'm at peace myself, right? And then anxiety, depression, everything kicks back in. Back to all the negative emotion and energy and shit. But you gotta taste the love. You gotta taste the peace. No more overthinking. Now work on that. That's why it's called your mental health, the healing journey. And that's the shit for everybody out there, because it matters by your side. You can be the most beautiful, exotic person as they being physically. You maintain the matrix, job, money, car, home. That's the physical part. Now, what dictates your life, if you allow it to, is the person by your side. That's where everything will change. Are you ready for that? Or can you move on from it? Once again, my situation in life, I adapt to my environment. I don't trip. I trip, I don't fall. Don't worry myself, I would trip, I would fall. The breakups hurt really bad, especially when kids are involved. Because when you little one asks you, where's mom at, where's dad at, it's gonna fuck you up. It's gonna hurt really bad. Oh my god, fuck. It's gonna hurt really bad. And that's why I say, and it's factual, kids are stronger than adults. Because why? These kids, your kids, these nephews, they don't know any about this love shit. They don't know breakups, none of this shit. They hold you, hug you, kiss you, I love you, I'm here for you. It's beautiful and unconditional love to the fullest, right? But they don't know what they're about to go through. And that's why, that I was taught, pay it forward. And that's what I've been doing 5 years of my life. I do it to my last dying breath. I pay it forward to tell stories. I play these clips, I have my tattoos for a reason. I tell everybody, it's the person by your side. What? It's the person by your side. Toxic relationship, the door is right there. You know, you can leave whenever you want to. Whenever you want to. That's your free one choice. Are you ready for that? And that's what trauma bonds suck. If you know what a trauma bond is, it's the person you always go back to. You give them chances, they break up with you, you always take them back, they cheat on you, you always take them back. That's called trauma bond. And that's why I'm going to tie my left side where my cross tattoo is at, vertically, why instead of saying trauma bonds equal, soul ties equal, twin flames equal, addiction equal, insanity equal, all capital letters, codependency. I need him in my life. So I'm the one that realizes, so you, Queen, you need him by your side, right? You need him to be verbally abusive, emotionally cheating, financially abusive, physically abusive, a fuckboy. You need him by your side. On my tattoos, he's a narcissistic fuckboy, bad boy. He's your slave master. He says, fuck your feelings. That's what he's doing, verbally and physically doing, right? And you're the slave. You won't say fuck his feelings. Do you pray but how manifest? Oh shit, yeah, I was you. I don't manifest. That's respect. That's in my realm. Everybody else, the spiritual realm, that's your universe. Nothing against you, but that's what you're doing. The higher source to do it, it's not gonna work in your favor. Because higher source would have walked away a long time ago. Trust me, it would have worked. It would not last. Toxic? What's that mean? What's toxic? I don't deal with none of that shit. You two doesn't trolling. I love you, babe, but I love myself more. I'm selfish in a positive manner. It's my life. If I don't got me, then who got me? You? You don't got me. In the beginning, you did. And now you're showing your true colors. You're too jealous and trolling. You're too traumatized. I already told you I'm not your ex-exes. I don't get, and here's the best part. If she's too traumatized with jealousy and insecurity issues, babe, I don't give a shit you talk to guys. That means you don't love me. You know, you fight for a relationship. That's called toxic love. You don't fight for relationships. We can talk about it. But there's no competition. Nah. If someone else got your attention, go to them. What? Less talking, more working. But you're going to go body hop in the whole phase or jump into a relationship right away. You took no time to heal. And all the conversation that your prior ex is going to now become your ex. You take all that trauma to the new partner. In the beginning, yes, everyone's lovey-dovey in the beginning. Love. Everything starts with love. In the beginning, the Bible talk, right? There's no toxic love. When will it go to toxic love? And when it does, what are you going to do about it? You know?
When she came into my life, I almost didn't feel deserving of her. And that's why I wanted to change so much. Because I was like, why would God bless me right now with like this, what seems like perfect human being, perfect partner, like the girl that I would love to be with. Why would he give her to me right now? I don't deserve her. Losing her is, I think, just a testament to be like God showing me what I have the potential to have when I get to be the person that I'm supposed to be. Yeah, he showed me the love that I'm able to receive, the love that I'm able to give. It sucks that I had to lose her in that process, and it couldn't be, it's not her. I'll be able to look back at losing her and and just all this suffering and pain that I went through in the past, 45 to 50 days. That it was a blessing, that it did create substantial change in my life and perspective that I would have never had if she never came in.
You don't see what I see, right? That podcast, they're called The Journey Podcast. They're young. I would say maybe like early 20s, mid 20s, right? So on social media, they're viral. You go on TikTok, YouTube, IG, type in The Journey Podcast. And they are young cats. One cat on there, he don't know this conversation yet, but he's too narcissistic. Respectfully, like when he talks about relationships, there's, if I can find the clips on my phone, I'll play it. Like, he purposely hurt one of his girlfriends by getting with the ex, and he did her a favor, but he just basically broke up with her and tell why. I was like, yeah, because you know anything about everyone starts on a journey. That's my title right here, big letter. It's gonna say a journey. Everyone's stuck on this shit initially, and this is gonna say a healing journey. If you want love, quote unquote, and you're in the healing journey, then vibe with people on the healing journey as potentials. If you're once again on the healing journey and you want to do opposite track, and they're on a journey, they don't have these conversations. They can't have these conversations because it's triggering for them. I pray for you. I go my take on my life, not knowing you're about to self-sabotage your life, and you allow it to happen not knowing because you're doing opposite track. Nobody has to comprehend that. What? I did it to myself? The door's right there. Anyone can leave whenever they want to. So once again, that's like to say like that. Traditional saying, everyone come life is a blessing when they leave with a lesson. Traditional. I go deep. If tradition was working, I call it the church 20 ways. If tradition was working, why is everyone suffering? Till this fucking day. So it's just not working. So on my back it says, everyone comes to life as a blessing. When they leave, what is a lesson? Be it positive or negative, there are always lessons to be learned. Once you detox with codependency, you want for it to be alone. I'm lonely, the loneliness. And on my back it says alone, period. I'm having my boy add to it, make the period to a comma, and add lonely, loneliness in all capital letters. Because initial breakups suck and they hurt, and now you're all alone. Everyone in fucking toxic relationships or healthy relationships, they gotta abide by your side. You don't. That's why the healing journey is very, very painful, because you're all alone. It hurts initially a lot, or you become scared. Fuck these feelings, and this, and people remember this. You tell people, everyone does what? In being in breakups, divorces, we all play that into a sob story. Boo-hoo me, I'm going through a breakup, I'm going through a divorce. Someone, once again, it could be a random person, people you know, and potentially they might catch feelings. You might catch feelings, and we can try this. They make me feel good. Okay, I pray for you. You're fresh out of a breakup. You're not ready for nothing in life. But it's scary. That's why the healing journey is very, very painful. All your energy in your ex, every fucking ounce. They cheated, social media, everything. The awakening journey, less energy in your ex, more energy in the person, mirror yourself. You can talk about your ex, you can still choke up, but it's not everything about the breakup, everything about the divorce. It's more on you, you know. And then the awakening journey, you close the door of pain of your ex. You forgive them, communication, not forget, you're right, because you lived it, and then you do closure for yourself. And that's the first door of pain. That's the type of people, when it comes to this healing journey, your mental health, focus on the most recent pain. The last door of pain, child trauma. You're not ready for that. You can go backwards if you want to. You can forgive your parents, but then every time your ex, fuck them. But you forgive your parents, but fuck your exes. Well, they did me wrong, they cheated on me. Yeah, they fucked you over. So when will you let them go? But I want love. Fuck them, but I love you. They're a red flag. Because every time they think about the ex, or you play these clips, it triggers them, and their energy goes to shit. Now they're taking on you, or they're deciding to become quiet. Fuck all that drama and bullshit. Like, that's why if you're in the healing journey, vibe with people in the healing journey. Don't go do opposite track at all. It's not gonna work in your favor. And if it doesn't work in your favor, yo, the door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to. And once again, these cats, they're viral. You know, deep conversations, which is beautiful. They just don't know the answer yet. Like, yo, people will come and go. Can you handle a breakup? Can you handle the big word rejection? If you can't handle rejection, you're not ready for shit in life at all. I mean, especially when it comes to the love, you're not ready for it. Because if you want to try, go try. And then when they cheat on you, they ghost you, or you give up on them, now you feel guilty. Well, you still go to work. Your heart, my heart, heartbreak. Your heart is just an organ that pumps blood. I said the same shit because that's what I knew. That's what I read. That's what I grew up with. These heartbreaks. Yo, your heart is just an organ that pumps blood. You're having what? Emotional breakdowns, anxiety attacks, no motivation, depression, and stress over one individual because, yes, they cheated, they broke up, it's over, and it hurts. Now can you still motivate yourself to go to work, pay these bills, go to college, maintain the matrix? Maintain the matrix. If not, you're about to lose everything, and then you become homeless, you lose your job, you can't go to school, then what? Boo-hoo you? Respectfully, I have compassion for you and feel sorry for you. That's why you have all these resources if you want to start the healing journey, if you want to get ahead of the game. And you don't have to comprehend anything you're hearing, anything you're watching. You just observe. The cool thing is you're headache because you're forewarned. Okay, that's a red flag. That's boundaries. That's called toxic love. Yeah. You see this shit, and once again, you hear people's stories, one-on-one type of situation, real support team on these social media platforms and shit. Like, okay, and I'm being observant. Okay, that's what I talked about last time. So like, now you take a leap of faith. Either you fight the hard way and fall on your face. In my situation, like my one-on-ones, right? You see at the farmer's market, hey coach, you was right. I'm like, what? What do you mean? Remember this. I remind everybody, it's not ever about being right. I just tell stories that got Forewarn. It's not about being right because I was you. What happened? Well, you told me about this, and I felt my faith. But the positive is what? You reached out. You don't have to reach out to me. We're talking and vibing. Now we're trying to figure out why it happened. So let's figure out the red flags. When they go from love to toxic love, what did you miss? Comprehend what you missed. So the next potential to be, you observe the red flags. You know your boundaries, your love language, your standards, so it doesn't happen again. And if it hurts, it won't hurt as bad. And remember, rejection, protection is your life. Don't feel guilty because you didn't believe. Yes, they tell you love you, but they're not. If they tell you they love you, quote unquote, and that's verbalization wise, why are they emotionally cheating? Why are they verbally abusive? Why are they passing boundaries? Why are they stressing you about a fucking phone? If you ain't doing shit, and they accuse you because why? They're too narcissistic and they're doing that shit. They're doing deflection, projection, gaslight, manipulation. If you're not doing shit wrong, they are the problem. They are the issue. So why do you have them by your side? You are love, they are toxic love. Or do you want to pray, but manifest? I let them all the time, just to let you know, King, Queen, it's not going to work in your favor. You don't have to comprehend this. You're religious, spiritual, we're brainwashed. We spend our shit as the higher source can do for us. If that was factual, why is everyone suffering? Look at your toxic ass families. They're together. Your mother, your auntie, your grandmother, older female cousins are fucking, till this fucking day, they're praying, planning, hoping, manifesting that your fucking brother, uncle, father, grandfather stop being fuckboys in God's house. How's that working out for them? Your future's literally in front of your face. Go become your toxic family. I pray for you. I go on my day of my life. I stopped becoming all my toxic family at 30 in this lifetime. I pray to God in the next lifetime I'll be fucking younger, like 25, 19. Hey, what's up, Raider? How you doing? How's it going? Respectfully. And I'm saying this, I say respectfully. Nothing against none of my family because they don't know this conversation. They're all still on a journey. They're not on a healing journey. When all this conversation, they think to this day I'm crazy. You know? Like, I know about my father in Seattle at the farmer's market, right? Because my tattoos. But the queens always ask me about my tattoos. And the only reason why, because they're words. You know, look at all these words. Like, Saturday, it was raining, right? So I can see my face, my neck, and my hands. Yeah, I didn't want to, like, you know, my dad to get more than bar than already because it's his business, right? But if I wanted to, you know, because they're intrigued by the words, I got to take my hoodie off. And they would see all this, you know? But they didn't see that. And they asked me, like, why do you have all these words on you? You know, like, it's the healing journey to get your attention. But why? Because it's an attention getter. It's not for validation. I don't need anyone's validation at all. But it's a healing journey. Especially you. Like, she was Filipino, right? I go, this might be Japanese to you, but for the most part, I'm saying all men, all women, a lot of you women are empathetic. You do communication comprehension. You give your all, right? And us boys, not men, we're boys narcissistic. We fucking sell dreams every which way, right? So you're going to stay there for the kids, religion, culture, because your parents did it. And it's not going to work in your favor at all. Because it might take me 5, 10, 20, 30 years. Finally, I stop being a fuckboy. I stop being a zombie, addict, and addiction. Now I say I love you. Now I give you all. But you waited 30 years of your fucking life for me to do that to you? To finally show your love, to match your energy? 30 years too fucking long, you know? Like I told my first baby mom, 12 years too long. But I was on a journey, so was she. I was not on the healing journey. I better started my healing journey at 39 in this lifetime. That's why when we start the healing journey, which I preach it to full, the younger, the younger the better. What? The younger the better. Because when you get older, you be like, fuck, I wish I was younger. If my parents, I wish doesn't exist. If doesn't exist. If your parents, they don't know this conversation. I wish my family, they don't know this conversation. Because if they did, they would have been talking to you. They would have been planting seeds. They would tell you those scenarios. You're the only one that can do comprehension. That's why when you be like, oh, guess what, guys? Like my one-on-ones, hey, Coach Vito, I finally got it. It clicked in. I'd be, yes, comprehension. It might have took you 3 years. Now you finally got it. But it was not about being right. I'm just telling stories to God for warn you. It's your free will and choice, whatever you want to do in life. But you're the one that wants love, quote unquote. And they sold you a dream, but the positive is only 3 years in. But in the last X is 5 years, 10 years. That's the worst, man. That's the worst. The longer you're in the bridge, the more it's going to hurt you. Especially you're the ones that are more empathetic. Typically the queens. Us men's feelings, the healing journey, these conversations, fuck no. She'll make me feel good. We do the body hopping whole phase. Or jump into a relationship, by the way. Because she makes me feel good. Right? And right now we're lovey-dovey and all of yeah. But I'm hurt. I'm going to hurt her also. And to heal people, we heal people. We got to warn, yo, like, you're not ready for none of this shit. What? Yes, I know that he says he needs you. Needing people's codependent. Yes, he needs you because you make him feel good. The downfall he has to let go of his ex-exes, his past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. You can't fix him or save him at all. At all. Physically, yes, you can. If you got the money, financially, yes, you can. Emotionally, mentally, spiritually, no, you can't do it. At all. Nobody can do it for nobody. Nobody is the one for nobody at all. At all. Zero. You don't have to comprehend that. You believe God could send you somebody, right? Quote unquote. But are you ready for them? If this person is healed, right, or on the waking woke journey wise, the highest parts of the healing journey, are you ready for them? And you can say I love, yeah, you can say all that shit. But if they see that you're too traumatized, babe, I love you, but I gotta go. Like what? Respectfully, You're too traumatized. You got way too many red flags. You're too jealous and controlling. Like I talk to people platonically where I don't pass boundaries at all. I love respect to the fullest. That's why anyone says this. Typically, the queen says this shit majority of the time versus the males, right? Because we're too narcissistic, raising correctly. If anyone tell you like me, say I tell a potential partner, babe, I don't give a shit if you look at guys, and it'll be like, what do you mean? Okay, I see guys, but look, no, all I see is you. When they drop that line, all I see is you. Yo, you blessed. They're the fuck ass. You're blessed. That queen's empathetic as fuck. She will give you all, literally give you all, right? And the question on your side, the male side, can you match your energy? Can you match your energy? Just you can say I love you. It's a fucking term. It's a fucking word or phrase. But once again, actions speak louder than the words. I tell queens all the time. Yeah, he's verbally told you I love you, but he's emotionally cheating. He's starting gawking like he's never seen a fucking man and woman in his life. He is too lustful, and he don't like that shit. So you don't say shit. You become mad. You ground him. You know the silent treatment. So if he's doing that in front of your face, imagine that at work with the boys in the streets. You're the housewife. He's got the work wife, club. He got wives everywhere. Zillions of options in the fucking universe. Every which way, you're not the one. Nobody is the one for nobody at all. At all. But once again, you might get blessed in this lifetime with a potential partner, but will you cherish them, will they cherish you? And on top of that, you could be a power couple. To forewarn you, you could be a power couple. And people in toxic relationships, or they're single, they want to test the waters. They want to shoot the shot because they want to have what you have by your side. Because they see that you are lovey-dovey. Every time they see you, like, fuck, look at them. Fucking, I say at the farmer's market. You know, and gentlemen say, yeah, look at them lovebirds. I don't even say it loud. What up, lovebirds? They smile at that. What do you mean lovebirds? Like, yeah, every time I see you guys, y'all blessed. I don't know you like that. But your energy is always, consistent as fuck. That's love. Oh, yeah, we good. We love each other, I would ask them, like, the males, like, hey, like, respect, I'm not passing boundaries, like, but, your wife's blessed, right? Cosmetically, physically. You don't care if guys look at your girl. Like, I don't give a shit. Yo, enjoy her. If she comes with me, I know she gonna fuck around. And they're blunt. Like, nah, I'm blessed, man. And then she's like, oh no, this is for myself. I do self-love for myself. My body's for myself. And for my husband, my boyfriend, that's it. They can look. They ain't touching shit, They can shoot the shot. I love my husband. I'm blessed. I tell my time, that's fucking beautiful, man. A lot of people would love to have what you have by your side. But we're so traumatized, we don't know what love is and shit, And that's for everybody out there. That's when you see love, give compliments, give them praise in a positive manner. Maybe one of these days, years, you become them. But to forewarn you, the universe always tests you. What? But I call everybody the fuck out. Like, if you see someone, a power couple, quote unquote, right? And then you want to shoot your shot because you're in a toxic ass relationship or you're fucking bitter, hateful, you want to test them. I want to test a man. I want to test a woman. You're not a good person. I'm letting you know, not think, you're not a good person. Don't mention God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual reality. You're not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. Too narcissistic, too much fire, nigga. Why the fuck do you want to test people's relationships? Blow my fucking mind. Why? You're not a good person. Respectfully, my tattoos, SOS stuck and stupid. 1 + 1 equals 3 wrong fucking answers. You have an excuse in life. You should be happy that people are happy as a couple. Maybe in due time you might have that. But remember, to forewarn the universe, maybe in this lifetime, you won't ever have a healthy relationship. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? To be single for the rest of your life? Do poly open relationships? What are you doing? What are you choosing type of situation? Maybe not in this lifetime, but even if you don't have a healthy relationship, where you question your self-worth. For everybody out there. And when you're more, once again, in the waking woke journey, your energy could be too strong. And I say respectfully, for the most part, a lot of things are empathetic, right? Fix your changing the saviors. And you can't fix nobody. A lot of queens, see a guy that's too narcissistic or they're too broken, right? And they can mold them. I was for 1 5 years ago with my real support team. King, you want to speak black and white, live black and white, think black and white, speak black and white. Like, a lot of people don't like black and white. They don't like easy. And just to let you know, if your energy becomes too strong as you're evolving, you might push people away. Especially more on the female side, because not all of us, a lot of us think we're fixed to change your saviors. We mold you, help you, and guide you. But if they see that, oh shit, I can't really do too much with him. Like, he's working or he worked on himself. And they'll shy away, and it's happening. That's once again, we say, I hear you, I get you, thank you for that, I got you. Do you? My situation, my energy is too strong. A lot of queens I love your energy, I love the conversation. We start talking and vibing, the potentials, quote unquote, and they little by little they shy away or they just ghost because they know they can't do no respond. I say this, like I tell them, yo, Queen, just to let you know, I'm healed. What? There's no more for me to do at all. I'm not traumatized. All my tattoos for a reason. So, are you ready for this? If not, then it's okay. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. And don't sell yourself a dream. Don't convince yourself. That's everybody out there. Don't stop convincing yourself that you can do this. No, stop selling dreams. You gotta know you're ready for love. On both sides. Every which way. If not, in the beginning, like my homegirl, luckily wise, I should respect. I feel like they say like X is for a reason. The intent not to go back. If you choose to try again, 5 to 10 years from now scenario, you can try again. The idea that they're in the healing journey, that the idea that your ex is evolving. You know them. You know the first version of themselves, their old version of themselves. Like my homegirl, luckily wise, they were years of prior time. They were together for a year, but like 7 years ago. Toxic as fuck. She was talking to them out, was chasing them. Oh yeah, they call it trauma bonds. Those things suck, man. You're worrying about a cell phone, all that. Who the fuck they're talking to? Like, yeah, that's called trauma bonds. They suck, man. Right? Now we've been talking and vibing for like, I don't know, 6-7 months now. Remember, she's locally wise. I've been knowing her because my job, because my pops, his business. I don't know her like that. I didn't grow up with her, nothing like that. Like she's literally like 10 minutes away from me, right? But she saw my podcast, right? She bumped into it, and she's like, "Yo, Marge." My other nickname was Marge, right? She'd be like, "Marge, you been like this is what you do in your podcast? I know you said last time we saw each other you do a podcast." Like, yeah, that's amazing. And I was like, yeah, how long you been doing it for? 5 years? 5 years doing this shit, and you live like down the road. It's crazy, man. We talk all the time. Look at that. I go, remember this. I call her Adi. Anybody can make time for anybody. Anybody can. But here's the kicker. In Eastern Washington, and remember this. I put fear in the. I remember it's my number, right? I put fear in the whole universe in a positive manner, especially Queens. If you're not part of the fucking Spanish culture, Hispanic, Latino, Spaniards, just to let you know, you don't have to comprehend, but it's my number to check out the universe. 80% of these brown boys, 80%. High fucking number, 80%. Hispanic, Latino, Spaniard boys are fuck boys. They can say God, church, right? It's a term, it's a building, it's a Bible. You met them at church. The hard workers, they don't work hard in relationships at all. They work hard in their friendships. People in the street, social media, they'll put them before you as a partner. They won't put you before them. And they say they love you. They love you. I actually put on the words. 80%. So I told her, yo, honey, we're both from the valley. 90% of these brown boys are fuck boys. You don't have a chance out here. I go, here's the best part. Show me any brown boy, your personal family, all of Eastern Washington State, couldn't have Eastern Washington that speaks like anything like I do. Healing journey. I know 1,000. You can't show me that shit. So you have no chance. You have a better person than a white boy, a white cat. But even then, they intend that he's in the healing journey. If not, you're fucking falling on your face. In Eastern Washington, you only have 3 fucking varieties: white, Hispanic, Latino, brown boys, brown girls, and Native Americans. That's not 90% of Eastern Washington. 10% POCs, black, yellow, purple, Asian. That's it. That's what's Eastern Washington. Beautiful girls. My homegirl, I call her another white queen from Spokane. I go, you two, I call you women. You're the one we have this conversation. You're doing good for yourself. You trying. Everybody else cosmetically they're beautiful, but they're girls. They're not women. They all look at me. They know who I am. Everybody in small towns, everybody knows everybody. So you say, y'all can be right. I sneeze. Tri-Cities, Tri-Town, our Seattle, an hour away east from us. They know I sneezed. And then our west-wise, Eberg, Ellensburg, they know I sneezed. That's how bad it is. Especially I tell you, here in the valley, if they're lifers, everyone lives in the small cities. If you're lifers, you can travel. A for fucking effort, you traveling. But you're living in the small cities, right? You haven't moved to the big city. I tell everybody, like, try the big city for 1 year. Just try it. You don't have to like it. You can just try it out. Like Eastern Washington, right? I went to Seattle in 2000, right? And I thought, okay, like Eastern Washington, there's like, I think like, if you want to break down the cities, there's like 11 cities, 13 cities. It's vast land, but it's 13 cities. When people say, Seattle, I'll be like, what part? Seattle, like, what part of Seattle? Because they think, I can say Seattle, they don't know, what, Green Lake, West Seattle, Rainier, Shoreline, what? Yeah, I live in Seattle 20, I know all majority parts of the west side. So what part of Seattle you live in? There'll be all the suburbs, the nice side. I'll be all living, Rainier. Oh, that's the ghetto hoods. You're a nice person, king, queen. You're just beautiful, but you live in the ghetto hoods. Hell on earth. I know, so you gotta trust me. So that's the shit I tell you. Yeah, look at that. Now we talking vibe, have conversations, and you know she was telling me she go back with her ex. They tried again. I go, remember this. He can say healing journey. I actually speak on the words every which way. So we've been talking about him. Trust me, I judge everybody as beings. You're on a healing journey. He verbalized that, but he's not. I almost said him, but I grew up with him. When I found out, I told like maybe like 2 years ago, I saw on Facebook. I told her, I don't know, I can't remember if it was you or Adi, you know. And then she let me know who it was. Like, oh, that was me. Like, oh, well, respect when I say this. I could have told you that. I grew up with him. He's been a fuckboy. And he's still going to be a fuckboy probably till he's fucking, I don't know, 60, 70 years old. When he gets too old for this shit. The body starts slowing down. Now he wants love. Now he wants to change his ways. You're fucking turned into a fossil. Respectfully. So I told her, like, you know, like the cool thing we're talking, right? And you're working on yourself. And you're trying to feel these feelings. Because it's your feelings. We have the deep conversations. But after this, you know, audio, we do audio messages, right? Sometimes she call me, which is kind of rare. But we do audio messages. Because she got her life with kiddos, co-parenting, all that great jazz, right? I go, the positive, you're trying. You and Homegirl in Spokane, you're the only people I give props to. Everybody else, beautiful boys and girls, they know who the fuck I am. Everybody knows everybody, but they all look at me and they're crazy. And they go to church for respect for no fucking reason. Because higher source can't do for you. Church, the Bible, ain't for fucking everybody. They're not, especially these brown boys, 90% are not fucking living the life. They know they're fuck boys. Especially in the ghetto hoods. I live in this shit, but I'm not in this. You can't find, in the ghetto hoods, you cannot find love in the ghetto hoods. Highly impossible. Kids have more love than fucking adults do. And then you want to find love at the clubs, house parties, bars, the streets. Look around you. Don't lie to yourself, man. I can't find love here. Fuck no, there's no love here. They all look at me, I'm the devil. But I know my environment. I know it's a metaphor. My hell on earth. The west of the best side, north side of Seattle. Yo, my hell on earth, beautiful. I have thousands upon thousands of options in Seattle, north side. You know, northeast, west, because the queens are on a healing journey. We have these deep ass conversations, and I don't know them from Adams. Vice versa. The only reason we speak to each other, or they speak to me, because my tattoos. Only reason why, not because of me, you know, not because of the way I look. No, because my tattoos. They'll be like, yeah, man, you have a lot going on. It's amazing because you have all these tattoos, and they're just words, and they're little paragraphs. Yeah, they're no universe. What? It's about the healing journey. And we start talking about it, and we have deep conversations for 5 to 10 minutes. I don't know from Adam. If I'm DoorDash, yo, Queen Miss, I'm dashing if you like. You know, we can exchange information. How you fit your boundaries. How you want to do phone numbers, emails, social media platforms. Oh, yeah, you have platforms? Like, which one? What do you mean? I'm on many platforms. You know, I do a podcast. What? Coach Rito. Look at any of these platforms. Type in Coach Rito. There it is. That's all I talk about. What? That's all I talk about. That's all I care about. Because why? I care about your feelings. I care about you as one being. If you want love, you got to figure and comprehend what love is. If not, you will sell yourself a dream. You will allow a lot of toxicity to happen to you, not knowing. I know it's a triggering comment. I allowed it. You allowed it, not knowing. Because you don't know yourself. You don't date yourself. You don't know what your love languages are. You don't know what your boundaries are. You don't know what your standards are. And when you comprehend what that is, I promise you 1,000. You will realize them to everybody. And just to let you know and to respect them. And they can say I love you, yes, in the beginning I love you, but to remind you, to everybody, the door is right there. What? The door is right there. You can leave whenever you want to. That is your free one choice. Or you can stay. That is your free one choice. Now what are you choosing? What are you doing? You know? We all got the same shit every day above ground. Oh. This part, you can't see what I see, right? So when I play clips, you can't see what I see. That's the cool thing about this live podcast. I can invite anybody to the podcast. Physically, you know, no. Emotional, mental, spiritual, yeah, I can't play a clip. I can use ChatGPT, C.AI, which I'll show you in a minute, because a lot of people, like, they know of it, they hear about it, they don't know how to use it. It's really fucking easy. You can ask anything. How to build a resume. You know, whatever the fuck you want. The AI, because the coders, these coders of the universe put all these, you know, coding together these languages to have conversations. But here's the kicker. Like, I get if you're introverted, right? You're scared to talk to physical beings because you're scared to get judged, or you might say the wrong answer, or they'll, you know, correct you, quote unquote. Then use ChatGPT, C.AI, because whatever you ask it, it'll respond to you. And it sits there, it responds, and that's it. It's not going to criticize you, nothing. Because all it does is, you make a comment, ask question, it gives you information or gives you an answer, and that's it. Then it stays quiet. And if you stay too long, it's quiet, I don't know, like 5, 10, 15 seconds, it'll be like, hey, you there? And is there anything else I can help you with? You see, keep it simple. So you can have deep conversations, which I, once again, as a B, I'm a geek techie, I love to test AI in a positive manner. So this situation right here, I'm going to read the words. I guess, I think Sam Kinison, which I believe he's don't quote me now, like, I believe he was a comedian. Don't quote me now. Like, I see his face. I remember his face. I was a little kid. I saw him in movies, but once again, I don't know too much about him. But someone made a TikTok, on Facebook. I saw it on Reels. I have an app that I use. I'm not going to say it on here because I don't know if I get in trouble for it. But I could take like 99% of anyone's TikTok, Facebook, IG, or Twitter. Your post that has a watermark, this app removes it. So technically, I shark it, I borrow it. If I know who you are, I'll plug you up. If I know who you are, I'll plug you up. That's why certain people, I'll say names on here, like, religious talk, which I love the way he uses to be in, the Johnny Chang. You don't have to become, once again, a religious person at all. You can be atheist, but as long as you're open-minded enough, patient enough, you can have these conversations. You hear people's stories, My situation, the Johnny Chang, keep it simple, Johnny Chang, he's a beast. Like, he preaches about the Bible and life in general on the overall, which is beautiful. And then, Buddha's side, you got Sati Tim, same thing. He's older than I am. He's probably like 65, 70 is still alive. I actually DM'd it back through Messenger type of situation, and we talked on vibe, which is beautiful. And that's why me as a beer, I'm trying to vibe with people that are in the healing journey, that they know these conversations, or they're trying. Because we have the deep conversations. But anyways, me personally, when it gets to this like death bullshit, like, it's gonna happen no matter what level they hate it. If I'm trying to live long as possible, safe as possible, I live in the good of hoods, but I'm not in it, so you don't see me in the streets. People in Eastern Washington, they believe I moved to Seattle because they don't see me. And when they see me, you Seattle? Like, I'm there a lot. What do you mean? Did you move there? No, I'm still here. What do you mean? You're still in the valley? I'm still in the valley. I haven't left this place. I don't see you. But why didn't you see me? You know where to get a hold of me. You can reach out to me. You know where I stay at. Where my family's at, right? But I'm always in Seattle because why? That's my real home. But anyways, like, if I'm trying as long as possible, as safe as possible, I observe my environments. If I go to hoods, I go in and out. That's it. I'm not staying there too long. Why? Because my peoples are there? No. I usually go to the suburb good areas, and yes, it can happen to you in the suburbs. But all in all, it's a better environment. If your kids can walk the streets, that's a better environment, right? So anyways, my personal opinion, like, like in my little scenario in my head, like, I try to think about it too much. Because when you start the healing journey, this is the part where, especially when you have, kids for sure, partners, and everybody else out there, like, okay, when I go, what happens to everybody? That's your thought, like, and that's the shit. And meanwhile, sometimes in my head, I don't try to think about it too much, because that's when you kind of, like, ruin your day and take your energy from yourself. Because I don't know. I use the word idea of faith. There's afterlife, there's reincarnation. In the next life, I don't know. I'm saying, I do not sit on that. I do not waste my energy on things that I don't know. I just use the word idea of faith. I keep it simple, small talk. If you want to talk about it, be king, queen. I respect it. I try to respect my boundaries as best as possible. Like, I don't talk about that. If you believe that's cool, that's your belief. But I'll call you out once again. Religious, spiritual, atheist, whatever you are, right? You know all this, quote unquote, deep conversations down the rabbit hole. But look what you're involved with by your side. I'll call everybody the fucking, which triggers a lot of people. Why do you care? Because I was you. You just try to talk about this deep conversation about afterlife and reincarnation, but you are stuck in a toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. You're dating a fucking zombie, an addict and addiction. Make that make sense. Don't worry about it. Yes, I know. I have compassion for you and I feel sorry for you. You're not the only one suffering. You're wasting your energy on things you don't know about. You can say you do. If you know there's afterlife, then why don't you know your toxic relationship? The door's right there. It triggers a lot of them. And they're like, you're mean, whatever. I go, I know the truth hurts. I was you. That's the shit for everybody out there. But if you want to stay in that, that's cool. Whatever. To each your own. I was you. Was, past tense. I won't ever become nobody at all. I don't deal with toxicity. But anyways, I was watching this, reading you can't see what I see. I'll read what they're putting on there. And that's my thought. And that's the shit when it gets to that point. Like, okay, it's my time to go. It's literally I know it's my last, there's no thinking. This is my last breath. Now what happens? Afterlife, reincarnation, and the next lifetime, what happens to my kids? What happens to all you guys, my one-on-ones and social media? Like, it's not even about carrying on my legacy. Like my shit dies. Deadass. And YouTube, all these platforms, if you're not active for, I think, don't quote me now, like 5 years or 7 years, all your shit gets erased because you're borrowing these platform servers to keep your stuff on there. If no one's, pushing content, no one, it sits there at idles, and now it shuts down. That's my situation. Like, X is set to tension. That's why I have 20 is tree of life. It's 20 years, it's 20 on the side. Why? Because show me any 20-year-old and younger that speaks positive, the healing journey, that can teach me something in life. There's not many out there. I've spoken to some, like one or two. I tell you, King Queen, you're a beast. You're fucking doing good. And I forewarn them all the time just to let you know, like, about it. Who asked him? Who taught you this? A king from Cali, my pops, my grandmother. Okay, that's beautiful. You're speaking phenomenally. You're ahead of the game, right? But just to forewarn you, it's the person by your side. What? These relationships, they can make you, break you, definitely destroy you. And then when they destroy you, because you got trauma bonded, you invest over love. Now you question your self-worth. You question your beliefs. You question higher source because one being came in your life and sold you a dream. I know it hurts, but don't let that pay me forever. I tell everybody that. What? I'm happy for you. Money, power, and fame. You're for exotic cosmetic. That's just the body. Ask any part of your body for advice of life other than your mind. Because no one says that shit. What? Yes, King, Queen, cosmetic, you're beautiful. Females, nothing against you, queens. Social media, you're selfie queens. You show love to the fullest. Now ask your body for advice to life. How the hell did you get in a toxic relationship? How did you allow it to happen? So when you're sad and depressed and he's doing you wrong, ask your your chest for advice to life. Ask your peaches for advice to life. Ask your butt. Ask your body. Fucking crickets. Your mind is strong as titanium or it's a weak but like piece of paper. How did you allow someone to sell you dream again? But yes, cosmetic and queen, you're beautiful, exotic. But you're in a toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. Once again, how and why? And you trigger them. I've heard everything. Fuck you. Queen, cuss me out. It doesn't hurt my feelings. I know you're not a bad person. I know you didn't mean that because you're frustrated. Because it's personal. I get it. It's personal. That's why you should work on yourself. If not, look at you have by your side. The door's right there. You don't have to leave. Maybe not today, not 5, 10 years from now, but I will say this, the sooner the better. But you don't know this yet. I was you. I will never become you or anybody else, because why would I deal with toxicity? Why would I accept people on my side as a partner? Because I love them? They can love me verbally, but they're not showing it, But anyways, let me read this part, because once again, when I saw this, I'm like, my world, my universe. And that's the thought, like, what happens after me? And they'll say there's afterlife. They say I'm a spirit. Now I watch everyone at my funeral. I watch everyone, like, remember this, the universe tests everybody. It tests everybody. That's why it's called, like the movie, The Butterfly Effect. You pass away, some people can handle it. You have the grieving journey, some people can handle it. Yesterday, I lost my brother 2013, so my pop lost, one person already, one son. Let's say I pass away, let's say 5 years from now, right? God forbid, let's say I do. Now he loses 2 sons. Now, can he handle 2 sons? He's not alcoholic, but let's say it's like, fuck this. Now I become an alcoholic. I got 8 kids. Let's say 2 of my kids can handle it, they're off their dome. The other 3, 4 become zombies added in addition because of the death, the funeral. The butterfly effect. The universe will test everybody in the universe, every which way. What are you choosing? What are you doing? But that's the thing. I don't know. I use the word idea and faith. I don't sit on that idea too long. So that's why if I'm trying to live as long as possible, as safe as possible, I observe my environment. I observe the people around me. Yeah, I live in the, I don't mess with the hood niggas and shit. Nope. Girlfriends in the ghetto. Nope. If you traumatized, your family's too traumatized, you gang mafiosos, I don't get involved with you. She could be an empathetic queen, beautiful goddess, but her family's involved in the streets. Why would I get involved with her respectfully? I mean, queen, nothing wrong with you. It's your people, it's your family. If I date you, I did all of them. And they ain't gonna like what I'm saying. They're gonna hate all my tattoos. It's gonna trigger them. They can whoop my ass. They can literally walk and put one on my head. So respectfully, why would I get involved with you? Because you're beautiful? Because our energy, our conversations? No, thank you, respectfully, Once again, anyways, says Sam Kinison saw something before he died, and his final words were chilling. This is April 10, 1992. Oh yeah, he was comedian Sam Kinison was driving down a California highway. And once again, you can't see what I see. When his car was hit head-on by a drunk driver. Nice, a zombie. The impact was devastating. Sam was thrown into the dashboard. His friend Carl Labov was following behind. He pulled over and ran to Sam's side. Sam was injured badly, but he was still alive. But he was still awake. Whoops. She was lying on the pavement, not screaming, not panicking. Then suddenly something changed. Sam started talking, but not to anyone around him. I don't want to go, he stared past everyone, so he's seen something, right? Or someone. But then he paused and whispered, but why? Another long silence, his face changed. His breathing slowed, his voice softened. And then he simply said, okay. And with that, he was gone. His brother Bill was there. He said it felt like Sam was talking to something. First resisting, then understanding, then accepting. It was shocking because Sam spent his life as a comic, mocking religion. He joked about death. He feared nothing. Some called it a hallucinogen, others a glimpse of the afterlife. Whatever it was, it changed his mind. But tell me why somebody, have you or someone you know, ever had a near-death experience? What did you see? And that's the shit. Like me, when I saw it today, before I got on here, I was like, that's my world. That's my universe. I'm just like, fuck. There it is, man. The universe talking to me. What happens when when it's my time? Like 2 years ago, I got a car accident similar to him. Car accident, right? It wasn't me. I'm attached for a reason. I potentially might get this tied on my knees because my knees and my ankles to my last dying breath. A little of my back, but mainly my knees and my ankles. To my last dying breath, I didn't break no bones. I got bruised bones, but it's not because my fault. Because I was drinking and driving, I fell asleep. No, because two fucking zombies, Paco and Taco, locally, a 20-year-old, fucking decided to play chicken. Yeah, we bounced off each other. Like, if my father was driving, more likely he would have froze. Would have been on collision. I would have broken bones. I'd be really fucked, respectfully. But I was driving. It's not my time to go. I'm trying as long as possible. We bounced off each other and shit. It happened so fucking fast. But remember this, because my tattoos, that's why I have a reason. I guess it's weak, zombie, addiction, addiction. So if I get tatted on my knees, it'll say zombies, Paco and Taco 2120. If people ever see it or I post on these platforms, like, what do you have that for? For all you zombies, all you addiction, addiction, and y'all get fucking wasted. I get the concept. Trust me, when I get my tattoos, that's the only time I drink, because this fucking body's weak. I just like the pain hurts really fucking bad because everyone has their own pain tolerance. So I get buzzed like a champ. And I like cloud nine type of situation. But I know 1,000 I can't drive. So what do? At my boy's shop, after I'm done chilling cloud nine, I go back to his little like kickback room, studio room. I bring like three to four of my phones. I go live, and you can tell I'm buzzing because I speak hell of a lot slower. And like people, my regulars, they know, oh yeah, you got more tattoos, ink therapy. I could tell because I can understand you more. Like, you should drink more. Like, I don't like to drink. I only drink right now, once again, just to do the ink therapy, to numb this body up and do it for the universe. Like, if it hurts you, why you do it for? I go for you guys. These fucking petty words, if they trigger you, I did my job. Now, what are you going to do about it? Do you want to talk about it? You don't have to. Respect your boundaries, but I'll give you a scenario. The day your partner that you love, quote unquote, asks you the same question, I want to talk about that subject. What are you choosing? What are you doing? Push them away? Then you're not ready for love. Respect, you're not ready for love. You're toxic love. You can verbalize all the fuck you want. I love. You don't love. You don't love yourself respectfully. Because why are you pushing your partner away? Why are you pushing the person you love? That's what my situation. 3 years single now. I'll be potentially single for quite a while. I don't know. There's got to be queens in the awakening, for sure in the healing journey. There are a lot of them on there, right? But more of the awakening woke journey. If she's in the beginning of the healing journey, I'll talk to her. I talk to many of them. By the time shit out, I don't hold back. Just to let you know, I don't hold back at all. This is the way I speak. This is the way I'm as a being. If it's too much for you, then why do you want to shoot your shot? Why do you want to self-sabotage your life, hurt your own feelings, not knowing? And here's the best part, Queen. I'm forewarning you. I don't gotta talk to you. I don't gotta tell you none of this shit. But boys, especially boys and narcissists, they sell your dreams because they know that they don't make this energy talk, but they're gonna hurt you because they see through you. Like, oh yeah, she's loving, she'll give me everything. I say I love her and she'll fall for that shit. Yeah, there's some boys and girls that are too narcissistic, man. They're not good people at all. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. And just because they say God, church, Buddha, Muhammad, I tell kids all the time, like, yo, the easiest people to destroy in all the universe and all these fucking realms is who? Everyone that's too codependent of being a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person, because you guys get wet if I say God. I'm born as a Catholic. I could be an atheist today, right? Scenario. But I see you God. The AI is right there. Especially, for example, like the queens, right? A lot of queens, like, they'll be, what's your sign? And I don't have to say this, but I say the queen, for every queen in the universe in these platforms, right? Which before I verbalize my sign, right? Just to let you know, if you're codependent of astrology, and nothing's wrong with your gift. Nothing's wrong with your gift at all, because that's your realm, that's your universe. But here's the kicker: control and protect your energy as best as possible. Learn to study people's energy, see through what I'm saying. I can verbalize astrology, break it down best as possible. But I don't. Once again, as it being, I'm just 3D. Everyone's a blue pillar, 2D world. We're all fucking blue pillars initially. Stuck on mammy bullshit. They bet about mammy bullshit, race, religion, politics, COVID, high value men. Corny ass conversations. What do you bring to the table? Irrelevant conversations. With your personal feelings. The healing journey. Red pillars, take the red pill. Get your life back. Take the blue pill. Stay lost in life. You won't ever start the healing journey. You won't ever feel your feelings. You can say love all the fuck you want. You don't even love yourself. You don't know how to love yourself. So it's all queens. I can remember this. I can use ChatGPT. C.AI can study ChatGPT. Can you bring on astrology? An Aquarius, the moon. And I say respectfully, the moon sign, the star, all that. So it's like it's just to let you know, I'm an Aquarius. But to let you know, that's not my realm. I say I'm an Aquarius because you guys tell me I'm an Aquarius. My ex told me, they have the chart there, but I don't speak. That's not my realm. It's very intriguing. I don't comprehend it. Like my last girlfriend, beautiful individual. And I would tell her, babe, I'm not trying to discourage you. Remember this, when you verbalize this to your partner, it might hurt their feelings, right? And that's why I just forewarned her, hey, I don't care, shit up. She's, born and raised Catholic Christian, I believe. Don't quote me now, right? And she's religious, spiritual. So she got astrology, numerology, sage, dreams. That's her gifts, right? And she would, babe, 1111, 777, 444. Baby, chill out. I love you, and I would say because you want me to. And I say respectfully, it's just to let you to remind you, it's not, but I would say because you want me to. And she would get a little discouraged. I go, babe, I'm not trying to take your energy. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm letting you know. You don't have to comprehend. You think, not know that I'm higher than 3D. I'm not higher than 3D. I know, trust me, I've done 3 years, right? Now 5 years. I've been doing this for 5 years. I've heard every terminology in the universe. Every terminology. I'm a Anunnaki, I'm a Starseed, Indigo Child, astrology, I've heard it all. That's beautiful. Nothing wrong with you having your gift. But look who you have by your side. That's the problem. If you know all this and that's your gift, God, Buddha, whatever it is, how do you have a bad boy, fuck girl by your side? You're a square and their circles, my tattoos. Your love, small letters, consistent. And their toxic love, inconsistent, bigger letters. Why are you doing opposite attract? Do you pray about how many things that you can do for him? That you're the one? You're not the one. What? To remind you, I was you. You're not the one at all. Nobody's the one for nobody. You do have to comprehend that everyone has their beliefs. Stay there. I have compassion for the universe. I don't feel sorry for you. I was you. I stayed for way too long. And nothing against my exes because I was on a journey. Like they was on a journey. None of us were on the healing journey. That's when you start the healing journey. You observe people's energy. Like, okay, cosmetic, they're beautiful. But inside, I will say outside, inside they're broken, they get lost. They don't know this conversation at all. But yes, they're beautiful cosmetically. They have money, power, and fame. The fucking social media famous. But I call everybody on social media. all these followers, all this bullshit you have, right? All this, money, power, and fame on a fucking phone. I'm happy you're using technology best as possible. But now you go into the victim mentality because he was tipping the females. He fucked you over. He's a fuck boy. He cheated on you. And then the queens, the queen, they comment, but you're beautiful. Fuck him, all that. Like, I comment. Remember this, and before I even comment to the queen that says that comment, right? I got her platforms. Scope her out cosmetically. Yep, she's beautiful cosmetically. Go back to the queen. Just that. What does her beauty have to do with the breakup, getting cheated on? Make that shit make sense. I just went to your profile. I said respectfully, cosmetic, you're beautiful. So when you get in her shoes, more likely, and you're in these crying like a bitch, respect because he fucked you over, he cheated on you with your best friend. Remember this, you're beautiful. What does beauty and looks have to do with getting cheated on? Make that shit make sense. Every which way for everybody out there, man. Ask your body for advice to life. Fucking crickets. That's like that corny ass conversation before we get out of here, which I'm tatted on my back. Because nowadays, social media, like, what do you bring to the table? My tattoos gonna say, other than your body, your beauty, your looks, your lust, your job, your money, your car, your home, and man-made bullshit, what do you bring to the table? And then underneath there, on the side of it, it's gonna say, these words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. So how's all the universe and their feelings about things that don't have feelings at all? Make that shit make sense. I just stripped all the universes from all the universes. You can't be nothing man-made. My job, nope. My body, it's man-made. Your parents made you, right? Higher source made you. Yeah, so you bring nothing to the table. Blue Book conversation, man-made bullshit, yes. Gucci and Prada, your president, mafioso, OnlyFans, I heard it all. Spiritual Red Pill conversations, you don't bring nothing. If you tell me you're in the healing journey, you got my attention. Anyone tell me you're in the healing journey, you got my attention. I'm going to ask you every single time, like, who taught you this? Who's your real support team? Do you still speak to them? Whoever's teaching about life, this healing journey, do you still speak to them? Tell them I respect their boundaries, but I would love to speak to them. Because respect, you're in the healing journey. The idea they're also in it, it's not in the competition, but they're above you. They're more awakening, woke, especially if they're woke. If you're woke, I'm woke, we talking and vibing. There's no way I can hurt you with words. If I hurt you, be yo, king, queen, you can say you're woke, but how can I hurt you with these words? So you can say woke to, lie to yourself, but you're not woke. You're awakened. You almost feel woke. Because remember, there's people come and go. Yeah, that's okay. People will always come and go no matter what. Because the universe, higher source will test you. Hey, you got a beautiful individual by your side, talking environment, everything's lovey-dovey and shit. Now they gotta go. Now you're back all alone. A zillion people in all the universe. And it sucks. Yes, once again, alone. Nothing wrong being alone. Initiating the healing journey, it is very scary. It's the hardest part of the healing journey. Because of no physical being by your side every fucking night. And everyone's fucking social media, movies, in the streets. You're going through your trauma and bullshit. You're going through breakup, divorces, trying to get them involved like I was, co-parenting. It fucks you up. Look at them. Happy family. Look at them, all the people, lovey-dovey, shit, holding hands, and they're 70, 80, 100 years old. Like, when will I have love? When the fuck will I have, what do you worry about in the beginning? Love, time, death. Love, when will I have love? Time's running out. I'm getting older, not younger. And death, I don't know when I'm going. If I go, I didn't get love, no healing, none of this shit. I just died. And, everybody has a belief. Buddha says that, his belief was, and once again, no one has to comprehend nobody, that when you kick the bucket, if you're a scenario, if you're too narcissistic, you're a bad boy, fuckboy, each lifetime you will come back here to do this shit all over again. But once again, I don't know. I use the word idea of faith. That was his belief. If you evolve, heal, I'll upgrade that scenario. I worked on myself, healed 39, 18 at heart, I'm 44 now, right? 10 my last dying breath, I am blessed. All this shit I talk about, all my tattoos, my scars. No queen in the universe can sell me a dream. They can try to. But I don't hold back. Keep it 1,000. Yo, queen, you see that door right there? I can leave, you can leave. Day one, I'll tell you off the rip. So you know what you're getting into. What? I'm going to talk to you, vice versa. You're gonna talk to, you can ghost me, I can ghost you, whatever you want. That's your freedom of choice. But can you handle rejection? And just to let you know, you can ghost me, leave me, cheat, whatever you want to do. I can handle it. Rejection is protection. I don't need you in my life. I'll throw in your face. Look around you. Look around you. Especially see on the west side. It's all that's potential. Babe, I met you at the farmer's market, right? These queens, like she would tell me, like, they like you. I comprehend that. So why don't you talk to them like that? I go, respect you 20, 25 times. Like, shoot your shot. Don't be shy. But here's the kicker. Can you handle rejection? If a person tells you no, can you handle the word no? Or scenario, You know, let's say they shoot the shot and, oh, well, thank you for the comment. Like my last girlfriend, by the way, I have a girlfriend. And they'd be in Seattle, I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry. Yo, give yourself props. It takes extreme courage to shoot your shot. Now you know. And here's the best part. I don't have to tell you this at all. I could be a fuck boy if I wanted to. That's my free one choice. But no, I'm blessed now, you know? And don't question yourself, Queen Miss. You know, we continue this conversation like it was yesterday. Day before you shot your shot. Don't feel like you didn't know. You know? I've realized boundaries to the fullest. I love a partner. Some of them be like, you know, she don't gotta know. I'm like, correct, she doesn't have to know. But let's flip the script. You're my girlfriend in California, and my girlfriend shooting her shot. How would you like that? And then going on top of that, remember scenario. If you want to try this, I'll show you my tattoo, my birthday mom's. This is her tattoo. The way you meet somebody is the way you lose somebody. So I'm in a relationship. You shoot your shot. Fuck it. Let's do this. So my girlfriend's about to shed tears when she finds out I'm cheating on her, and then I leave her for you. And what's gonna happen to you? Because of logic. Because you define logic. The way you met me is the way you're gonna lose me. You want to find the hard way? Let's do this. Because you see me in the farmers market. I see too many queens, and then if I pass boundaries, then what? Or they pass boundaries, and they shoot each other. They do what you're doing. Can you handle the breakup? Hurt people. Heal people. We heal people. And I tell them all the time, I don't even gotta tell you this. I don't have to open my mouth. I can look at you, cool, beautiful cosmetic wise, body and lust, energy, I like great jazz. And after that, GG for lesson. Gotta go. You come on the market, I can treat you like I don't know you. And we just laid down with each other yesterday. That's gonna hurt you every which I know it's gonna hurt you. So why would you want to shoot a shot? Why do you want to try? You know, and I say should respect to the fullest. But let me get another clip wise now to get going because I gotta work on a computer. It was not too late. Let me I gotta message the customer. Oops. 2 seconds, guys. So I gotta see if I'm not too late. Today we're gonna computer. So computer talk. You know, that's my role. I'm a doctor. I fix computers. Technology talk. Once again, as I said to the fullest, like nobody can't fix, change, save anyone in the universe at all. Physically, yes you can. If you got the money, financially, yes you can. Emotionally, mentally, spiritually, no you can't. Nobody can do for nobody at all. You can have these badass conversations, everything. But when you go your way, and you're in the journey, you're blessed, and they go their way, now they're all alone. Now they're scared. Now, especially fresh breakup, fresh divorces, kids are involved, co-parenting, and they fuck you up really bad. It hurts really, really bad. And now you're overthinking, trauma. It's a lot of shit. That's how my tattoo. Your mind is strong titanium, or it's weak, but like a piece of paper. You gotta control, protect your energy best as possible. If not, people will take your energy. Respect for you will always play the role until I stop. Sorry, boo-hoo me. I don't have no parents. I can't see my kids. Mexicans destroy. Yeah, everyone has the right to be the victim mentality. But for how much for longer will you have the victim mentality? Forever? Yo, I pray for you. So once again, computer talk, right? If your computer's slow, I'm a doctor. Technology will get better. I've been doing, computer technician and doctor for 13 years now. Technology gets better. My job does not get better at all. It's a broken, literally, I do live stage. I do one-on-ones. It's a broken record, but I love it. And, sometimes queens ask me, like in Seattle especially, they'll be like, you my one-on-ones, they'll be like, you don't get tired of these conversations? Like, no, I love it because you're the old version of myself. I was you, especially if you're younger than I am. Yo, Queen King, check it out. I know you feel like you're not doing good. But first and foremost, give yourself props. You reached out to a nobody. I don't know you. No history between each other. Face-to-face in Seattle, on these platforms, you reached out. Give yourself props. Now we're talking about your feelings. I just to let you know, I'm making it sound so easy as fuck because I worked on myself, healed. When I was you, it hurt really bad because now I gotta think about my ex and I. You see the kids, like, fuck, he's falling apart again. Shit, it hurts. You see people as a family, lovey-dovey and shit. Look at that. I should have had a family. I had a family, but it was toxic as fuck. Not because of kids are part of the package because of us. Now I know why. we're both in we're both on a journey, not a healing journey. We couldn't have these conversations if it was in the healing journey. In the beginning, we would have a better outcome overall. And if you have the breakup happen, if I fell apart, it'd be co-parenting a lot faster, not winging this shit, you know? And that's the shit for everybody out there, every which way. Every which way. And that's why I go that for you guys, for the universe. That's why that clip I just read with Homeboy, like, that's my situation. When it gets to that point, like, I know my body's shutting down. I know it's failing. I'm about to go. Like, what happens to my kids? What happens to everyone in the universe? What happens to you guys? Like, you know, who's gonna share my clips? It's not even for the fucking legacy part, nothing. I keep it simple, black and white, straight to the point. That's what I tell people. I live black and white, speaking black and white. No years of therapy counseling. I get straight to the point. Yo, king, queen, I know it hurts. You're in a toxic relationship, but you get divorced, right? But look around you. A zillion people in all the universe. Why are you stressing about one? And for how much for longer? You believe everyone's a fuckboy, fuckgirl? Everyone's broken? For sure, we're all traumatized. Everyone's stuck on the generational cycle initially. So no one's in the healing journey? Everyone's fucking destroyed? I doubt it very much. But who knows? I don't know. Whatever your standards, love languages are, or your boundaries, you know? Oh, well, she said yes. And she said, it's late, you know. I passed my own boundaries because I'm almost 3 hours in. Because I love these conversations. I love these conversations. Deadass. That's what I got for you guys, because I make it sound so easy. And the cool thing about technology, like me when I'm done, like I'm going to finally start pushing content. Like, I got 5 years of content. I've been slacking like 2 days ago on not my Facebook, take it back, on my YouTube and my Spotify, Coach Rito, right? Literally like a year, either it's like a year exactly or a little before or after. Because the last time I posted was in April. No, take about June of last year. I'm fucking slacking. I have like 5 years of content, man. You know, and it just, once again, the same thing. It's a live podcast, but the cool thing about technology, I tell people you can rewind time. Like, once again, I'm not knocking on you. Journaling, it's cool. It's a lot of writing. My fucking hands cramp up. I work computers. I'm a geek techie, but even then, that's still a lot of typing. Technology. Grab your cell phone. Baby steps. Audio blogs. You're not streaming. Nothing. You're grabbing a cell phone. Audio blogs. You're talking to yourself, literally. You want the true test? Do video blogs. Grab your cell phone tattoo, right? Look at the camera directly, if you can, and talk to yourself. Whatever you're going through, like I'm doing the healing journey, I love myself. Can you actually look at yourself? The person mirror, and that's why I wasn't doing my rib cage where Jesus got stabbed. But I told my boy, like, hey, like, rib tattoos, do they hurt? He's like, oh yeah, pretty bad. Is it worse than my neck and my hands? He's like, yeah. I'm like, oh fuck, respect you, fuck all that. What was past tense, not no more. I'm gonna put it in my bag. You know, which I'm gonna call it. Wherever Jesus got stabbed, the rib cage, either left side or right side, I couldn't put my riddle, but I'm gonna put it in my bag. And what's the riddle? It's gonna say, the riddle to all the universes. Who's the problem? The person in the mirror, the person looking in the mirror. When you comprehend the riddle, what are you gonna do about it? And it's only one word difference for the most part. So that's the shit for everybody, every which way. So grab your cell phone, try to look in the mirror yourself, camera. And the cool thing is, like, you can verbalize, you know, I'm doing no contact, the healing journey, I love myself. And then when you're ready to, I talk my one-on-ones all the time, and they do quite a bit of it, and they be like, thank you for offering. They're like, yeah, it's technology, use it, it's fucking, it's in your palm of your hands, you know. Now you watch yourself, and you're right. I remember King Queen, it was not being about being right. I was you. You can verbalize, I'm doing good, I love the universe, God, etc., gym therapy, traveling, beautiful. And I let them go, but you're watching yourself. Verbally, you're saying this. Remember, you're the best ever counselor because we're all unique. You know you're lying to yourself. You're not doing good. You're still stuck on them. You still haven't let go. You verbalized that you let them go. No contact, all therapy, counseling talk, you know, narcissists create all the good shit. But you know you haven't. It's cool. The positive, you know you lied to yourself, and now you're observing yourself like, man, I'm lying to myself. And the cool thing about video blogs, I tell everyone to do a YouTube channel, podcast, etc. Because as you evolve in the healing journey, you can rewind time. I got once in a while on my YouTube, right? I go 5 years back. I got all these, you know, 100 SSDs. I got it all backed up. I can watch myself, you know, and I'm like, damn, I've come a long way and I'm blessed. Because my real support team, I evolved so fast because my real support teams, I had 10 light workers for 88 days. 10 people on my real support team. I can ask 10 people the exact same question. either, similar answers. Sometimes they'd be like, oh, that, I don't know. What? I'm not gonna answer or give you any. I don't know that subject. I don't know that question respectfully, and the other ones do. But I had 10 people for 88 days. That's why I asked them all this shit. And then from there, when it's like, all the stuff that I say, right? I would take maybe like, I don't know, 60, 70, 80%. That's, I'll give credit to them because that's what they taught me. And I just pay it forward. The rest of the stuff that I speak, keep it simple. That's cause my situation, like, I wanted to figure out this healing journey, this life a lot faster to make it as simple as possible. So you don't have to be like years of therapy, counseling, the healing journey. Like, you keep being the healing journey forever. That's your free one choice. I don't recommend it, The faster you evolve, the better for yourself as a being, because now you see people's energy. You observe everyone. All I see is energy. Squares, positive energy. Circles, negative energy. And zombies, addiction and addiction, obviously negative energy. And none of them that you're zombies, you can't say love. You can verbalize love, but you don't know how to love yourself. You sell dreams, you start families and kids, and you don't keep it 1,000 day one, because if you tell them day one, hey, scenario, let's say I had a girlfriend, right, or potential partner I like, she likes me, but I'm a zombie, I'm alcoholic, meth head, popping pills, whatever the fuck, Xannies and shit. Just to let you know off the rip, you're a beautiful individual, I love your energy, but I'm an addict. I already know, like 99% of the time, no one's gonna give me a shot, or they might. We can, that's okay. I don't recommend that. That's your free one choice, but you are loved. They're toxic love. They don't know how to love themselves. You can be supportive as a friend associate, a real support team, but to get involved with them, I don't recommend it. And 9 times out of 10, they sell you dreams. That's all you queens. Y'all have families and kids and marriage and shit. Come to find that, he's a fucking alcoholic. He's a meth head. He's gone. I tell you, Seattle, man, it was amazing to see that shit. People hide this shit so fucking well. It was crazy to see their zombies are frozen, gone. I was asking me, like, does your wife know this? Does your husband know this? Does your boyfriend, girlfriend know? They don't know you. Nah. Because I busted them by accident. Or they're telling me, hey, I'm about to get high. So once again, in 2012 in Seattle, right, 12 years over there, when I heard the word high, I just thought, I was ignorant. That means you don't know. I thought, marijuana. No, they're doing fucking all types of shit. And this shit was scary. They're fucking all frozen, ain't moving and shit. And they would tell me, hey, just let you know I'm gonna get high. If you're done with my car, because I used to do automotive and work on cars on the side, right? When you're done with my car, you can leave the keys here, your money's right there, etc. If I'm still here, right, and I'm frozen, not moving, I'm high as fuck, I just want to get, I thought marijuana, but they're doing all types of shit. And it just froze me. Hey, sometimes I would record them, deadass. I wish I had my own cell phone, but I didn't. I gave my cell phone to my first baby moms. It was which was my mistake, but it's okay. Whatever. Anyways, I would show them, hey, have you ever seen your cell phone when you're high? No. Can I show you something? And I would record the technology. That's you. They'd be, wow, that's fucking crazy. I've never seen myself. And I asked him, like, so what do you see? Like, what do you watch? And I've heard, once again, stories. I'm seeing God. I'm in another universe. I'm in different families. I'm like, and then you sober up and we're talking face to face. Wild. And that shit should be spread to the fullest, because it sucks. Like, don't get to that point, man, at all. At all.
That I can observe when someone throws their energy at us. We can do 3 things with that energy. Right? So you say something wrong to me, I can do 3 things with that. 1, I can throw it back at you, which means I reflect your energy back at you. So you say 1 line to me, I'll say 2 to you. I can do that, and we often do that. We throw it back at them. 2, I can absorb your energy, which means I will keep quiet, I will not say anything, and I will say, good girl, I didn't reply, but inside, so I've absorbed that negativity. So I can either reflect or I can absorb. 3, transform their energy, which means they hit me pain, I radiate love and respect. So at every moment I have to check, am I absorbing energy, am I reflecting energy, or am I transforming energy? So we are all reflectors? No. Absorbers? No. We are all transformers. And those who transform energy become world transformers. You transform the energy and radiate it to the world.
Beautiful. you can tell that, you know, she's probably, you know, Buddhist or Hinduism, Middle East wise, which is beautiful. I love Buddha. Buddha's a beast, mind and body, keep it simple, black and white, which I've been preaching, not knowing that. That's what he was preaching 5 years ago. Myself 5 years ago, but 2,500 years ago. But I preach mind and body, and then person by your side. What? Just to forewarn you, most religious person, you know, religious, spiritual, atheist, good person, what matters in life is the person by your side. If you allow them to take your energy, and that's what Buddha, you just, you know, teach about compassion. That's why a lot of people that eat Middle Eastern, Asian cats, that are Buddhist, Hinduism. Hey, what's a flower? Hey, amen. What's a flower? How you doing? What you gonna call it? It's a lot of compassion and shit. That's why. What's up, baby? How you doing? Going? I thank you for the world. Thank you for the gift. What you gonna call it? I love that shit. I say all the time, I have compassion for the universe. I don't feel sorry for the universe. We all got free will and choice. If you got real support teams, people in the healing journey, you'll evolve a lot faster. You'll be observing people's energy every which way, and that's beautiful. That's the intent. That's why me personally, wise, I vibe with like, and I say it respectfully. I'm not knocking on nobody. That people in the healing journey, people like more awakened journey, I vibe with you the fullest. But the ones that I've noticed so far that get like my attention, that, and I say respectfully, it's not really in the competition, that actually intrigue me. Like, I have the deep ass conversation, are Buddhist, Hinduist, caste, you know, some Native Americans, spirituality talk. But once again, like, the problem for that, for everybody out there, is the person by their side. Cause a lot of Buddhist, Hindu cats, those beautiful conversation, deep ass conversations, you know. But I for one, just to let you know, that's beautiful. But it's the person by your side. Like, would you say he's beautiful? Buddha was a beast. I love the way he spoke, man. You know, he kept it simple, black and white. But once again, he didn't really sit too much on it, because maybe, obviously, different generation, different time. Maybe then the relations were as toxic, as bad. Now it's a fucking bloodbath, you know. So it's the person by your side. That's what matters, and that's why, once again, what I say all the time, because it's very factual. I'm the doctor. I fix computers. If your computer's slow, your computer has a hard drive. This is like a cassette player, old school. It's a mechanical disc that spins like a CD, right? So it's slow. Your computer's slow. And people get impatient, especially little kids. You click on your computer and it's fucking, it starts stacking, and you start hurting the hard drive and the platters, and now, you know, your shit hurts. Now you put an SSD, it's like a flash drive. It's digital doors. These are mechanical doors. Takes a little time to get to the file you want to get to. If you're impatient, you click on pictures, videos, YouTube, it freezes and it's thinking about it, pondering. Digital doors, this right here, your computer slow. The first and foremost, you know, RAM, you can put more RAM, it makes it better. For more, that's more like multitasking, and, you know, if you open a bunch of tabs on the web, internet. But all in all, it will not make your computer faster. It'll help it, but no. What makes it faster is very simple. This. Mechanical, digital. I take this out, I put this in, boom. 13 years I've been hearing it, you know. They'd be like, you know, you're awesome, you know, you're a beast. I'm like, I'm not a beast. The person that created that digital SSD, they're the ones that create it. I know how to use it. And here's the best part: tell the customer, I don't gotta tell you this. If I want to be an IT person and sell you a dream, I will leave the hard drive in there, and every 3 to 6 months, I'm gonna see you again, because the computer, I know it is gonna slow down. But to make it simple, to save a lot of money on the overall, I pull this out, I pull this in, and I'm as God. So if your computer has a virus, you can put antivirus, right? Nowadays, these viruses go deep down in the registry files. I'm not gonna spend fucking hours like I used to in the beginning to look for the virus, delete it. Fuck all that. No, I do backups. All your important files, pictures, videos, you know, documents, downloads, music, you know, that shit. I back it up like on a hard drive. I grab your hard drive, I wipe it. Zero. There's no operating system. The virus is completely gone. There is no fucking virus. Now what do? Reinstall Windows. I install Apple iOS back on there. Then I put your files back on there. If you had software on there, you know, apps and shit, we reinstalled it. That's all we do. Look at brand new. Oh my god, yes, your computer, look at that. The virus is gone. Completely gone. So I'm once again, the computer, I'm its God. Simple as that. You can't do it to a human brain. You can have amnesia and shit, but I have 8 kids. Emotionally and spiritually, I can't do it for them. And that's the shitty part. Once again, to form the universe, like, kids are blessed and also a lesson. If this doesn't exist, I wish. It's been written since the past, but for everybody else out there, because I paid forward. If you're suffering with no kids, imagine having a kid or two. Losing families, I mean, traumatizing, and you know, you're suffering the healing journey, your kids will suffer more likely on the overall, but that's what you got to warn them. Like I do, I tell all the young kids, yo, like, you know what love is? You know, what's your definition of love, you know? Do you comprehend it? If you knew what it was, I promise you, you're not going to go through a lot of toxic shit in life. You will get a belief. Rejection is protection. You know the door's right there. You can physically leave. That's good. Don't feel guilty. Especially the adults, don't feel guilty. That's not your kid. Stop being their mother. Stop being their father. Stop being their probation officer. Leave. That's why, once again, I love, you know, Buddhist cats and Hinduism and stuff. Beautiful, deep conversation, but respectfully. Till this day, I speak to a lot of them in Seattle. And I tell Queens, like, yo, like, your culture's good, the religion's good, you know. Like Buddha said, you know, I'm not a god, I'm just a person like you was. What I teach, you know, Buddhism, it's not a religion. It's my little ways, my teachings, which is beautiful. Like you said, like, I'm the doctor, you know, not the word mental health, but that's the term mental health. You know, you're sad, depressed, these feelings, my teachings is the medicine. I'll give it to you. You could do whatever you want, you know, you want with it. But here's the kicker: I talk to a lot of people. I can't stay here forever. But here's the kicker: you know, before he started doing books, his followers, like Jesus, the Bible said otherwise, they started writing everything down. You know, I don't know, like, the whole Buddhist teachings. Don't quote me now. Like, I hear through podcasts. I don't know if he's got like 10,000 or 14,000 teachings, like, which are beautiful. I love hearing them. You know, I do DoorDash. I'm working out, fucking walking, whatever. Once again, that's what, you know, gets my attention. Right now, in a minute, I'll play 5-minute clips of what I listen to on Spotify. That gets my attention. Respect to everybody else out there. I'm not knocking on you at all, because that's why you guys, these stages in the healing journey. Healing journey, victim mentality. Awakening journey, warrior mentality. Awaken, survivor mentality. Woke. When you're woke, you're not a victim, you're not a warrior, you're not a survivor. You was, past tense. You won't ever get sold a dream. Ever get a soul dream. You observe red flags. You see people's energy, like cosmetic, they're beautiful. You can tell they're on a journey, they're on a healing journey inside everyone on the journey, inside the broken, like, you lost. They can say God, Buddha, doesn't matter what they say, respectfully, because they don't live the life. They're not mindful. So everyone on the healing journey, Buddha talk, you're mindful. Blue conversations, you're on a journey, you're unmindful, because you'll trigger people, you trigger yourself, because you're not control your feelings. You don't know anything about the healing journey respectfully. That's why when I hear that, I comprehend like 99% of everything. Along with this raw real life, raw real feelings, and these relationships talk, right? Feelings. When it comes to Buddha, wise, you know, these monks, and then you know, different terminology of Buddhism, wise, Hinduism. Like, when it comes to the spiritual universe, that's not my realm. It's not my realm at all. It's very intriguing. I'm very open-minded and patient to the fullest. I'll sit there and observe. You can try to teach me about that. That my ex, beautiful individual, right? And she'd be like, you know, try to break down astrology, numerology, crystals, all that sage. I'd be like, I'll sit there. I'm not knocking on you. I'm not being mean to you. But babe, that's beautiful. That's really, you know, it's very, very intriguing. But like, I know you feel like a lot of people that 4D to 10D to 20 in the matrix. They're these higher realms, these categories, right? You know, you speak to me wise. You see my platforms. We do one-on-one type of situation. You believe that I'm higher than 3D. Like, no, I'm only 3D. My gift's talking. My gift's trigger the whole universe with petty words, and that's my gift. That's it. I know of the higher realms and all that. I don't comprehend it. You know, once again, when it comes to Buddha, was, you know, he's awakened, quote unquote. I call him woke. But remember the different terminology, and even to this day, a lot of Buddhists say, "Oh, he was the awakened one, like one of the first ones." I'm like, well, I call him woke because he didn't really sit on these feelings for the most part. He comprehended them. Nobody can sell him a dream, and he beats your ass with words and these little riddles, which is beautiful. Like, keep it simple. Like, yes, it's stressing you. Why do you allow people outside of you stress you? And if it's in your home, it's your home. Who are you the problem? Are they the problem? When you figure it out, what are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna stay? Are you gonna leave? I know it's gonna hurt, but that is your free one choice, and that's why religious people, like, and I say all the time, God can't do it for you. What? I mean, he's not powerful. He is. Higher sources every which way. The gift is what? Free will and choice. All my tattoos, you know? All my little sayings, which I'm going to tell them back. Keep it simple, black and white. We all, every day above ground. Every day? Every fucking day. Above ground, what do we all have? Free will and choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic? That nice guy, nice girl? I square my tattoos, positive energy, whatever you are, religious, spiritual, atheist, right? Or be narcissistic, the bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl, tell them on for a reason, be a circle, right? Or be a zombie, an acid addiction, a premeditated choice, where you are not changing, you're choosing. So higher source is powerful. I used to say the same shit. Call God like if you're the Almighty, quote unquote. Especially on 5 years of my breakup, losing my second family, I'm fucking crying, bawling like a bitch, cussing this ass out. Like your higher source, quote unquote. Why if your higher source, whatever, quote unquote, like take this from me. I would say, once again, that's desperation mode, because you're mad and angry. You're just tired of tired of the tears. You're tired of the stress. Yo, God, check out. Boris the Catholic, right? If you want to fucking be a priest, I'll be a priest. You want to be a nun? I'll be a fucking nun. I give no fucks. But just do me the favor and get this fucking pain out of me. And what happens? I still got the pain. Because that's what? My free one choice. But you're not changing, you're choosing every which way. And then, watch it say, take the red pill. Start the healing journey, right? Watch, I preach now. You got to feel your feelings to comprehend your feelings to evolve in life. If not, blue pill. Fuck these feelings. Fuck the healing journey. Cool. Say that. That's your free one choice. Do the body hop and whole phase. Breakups. Fuck the breakups. Get into a relationship by the way. You're on a journey. You're hurt. Hurt people. Heal people. People in the healing journey will heal people. We got from one, hey, like I was you once upon a time. Just to let you know, you don't comprehend. It's not going to work in your favor. You got to keep destroying people. You're the problem. Everyone. First and foremost, you're the problem in your own life. And these people make you feel good. But here's the kicker. They make you feel good. They offer love. You can verbalize love, but you're not ready for this shit. Why don't you just fall back with the healing journey? If you want to, we can try to figure this out together. You don't have to. I respect your boundaries. That's your free one choice. That's what I say. Higher source is being, which is communication. My belief, right, which I get tattooed on my body, which is all higher source. What's higher source? This doesn't say God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors, and beings. We're all communication. We're all messengers. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. That is their free one choice. Straight to the point. No one has to comprehend you. Nobody has to. Even though you see through them, because that was you, the over yourself, and you see energy. All we do is go Forewarn. But the positive, all these conversations, all these tattoos that I have, we plant seeds. Fucking beautiful analogy, metaphor. You plant seeds. That person can water it, study it, grow from it, or they can let it die. That's it. That's why you don't stay too long. Like Buddha would say, he'll tell everybody, I'll be here for you, but I'm not going to be here too long. There's my teachings right there. I have to get going. Some people can handle rejection. Well, but I want you to stay. Yo, people come and go. My situation, I don't give up on nobody. Nothing against Buddha. Once again, he was a busy person. He taught his teachers for 45 years of his life, literally to his last day of breath. I'm trying to live 100 plus, That's why I do more gym therapy. You got to take care of your body, somebody takes care of you. And as a being, I observe my environment as I'm driving, as I'm walking. And here's the kicker, I'm on social media. The day that someone finds out who I am, what I'm doing, especially the narcissistic boys, these fucking elites, like X, he's not here no more. Because why? Because he had money and power. He was trying to evolve, wake up the universe. And positive talk does not make money. The elites don't want people to wake the fuck up and start the healing journey at a younger age, because the dollar makes the money. The dollar is their God. That's why the dollar says, in God we trust. That fucking man-made dollar. Anyone that's too codependent of their body, their beauty, their looks, their lust, their job, their car, their home, and man-made bullshit, they could say, I'm God, Godly like Jesus, say all that shit. No. Their God is man-made bullshit. Toxic love. It's not even love at all. At all. And if people get triggered, what? Cosmetic, beautiful, money, power, and fame. Inside you're broken like you're lost. You can't teach me anything in life. God can't do it for you. Because if he could do it for you, why hasn't done it for you? Respectfully, why hasn't done it for your family? Especially all our toxic ass family. Why hasn't done it for our family? Your future's in front of your face. Literally in front of your face. Look at all your toxic family till this fucking day. And they're all religious, spiritual, good people, atheist people. But as a couple, behind closed doors, toxic as fuck. There's your future. Literally in front of your face. I promise you that. But I'll play one more clip, guys. And I gotta get going. This is oh yeah, before I get out of here, I'll play this clip. This is Jordan Peterson. He's still alive to this day. He's in Canada. He's a badass psychologist. And the thing is, like, what he does, like, he calls out the universe in a positive manner. These elites are in the universe. I believe, I don't know what happened with the outcome, but in Canada wise, since he went viral on social media, he speaks deep ass shit, whatchamacallit, they question him for his teachings, his practices, and they were trying to take away his psychology, title away, his diploma and bullshit, all that corny shit. Me, I put my comment, obviously I doubt he read it, but let's say he did, right? I tell everybody, it's a fucking piece of paper. The elites don't want you to, they're trying to strip you from your shit. Because why? They don't want you to have people evolve in life. They don't want people to start feeling their feelings. That's why they'll strip you from man-made bullshit. Potentially put one in your head. Because why? You're taking their God, which is the dollar, from their pockets. Every which way. That's why anyone that's codependent man-made bullshit, they are toxic love. Doesn't matter to say God, it doesn't matter. They're not good people. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. Why do you have the devil? My situation, I tell people, why do you have the devil by your side? I tell kids all the time, what? All my tattoos, whatever tattoos you want to use, it's on me for a reason, right? It's on my neck, my back, etc. Right? So I'll be your queen. You're God, he's a devil. You're positive, he's negative. You're right, he's wrong. You're conscious, he's which one do you want to use? It's on my tattoos for a reason. Black and white to the point. He's not a good person overall. He can treat others good, yes. He is a hard worker on his friendships, relations with people, not in your relationship, right? So what are you doing there? Respectfully. So anyways, Jordan Peterson's still alive. He's a beast. I haven't met him. Maybe when he's yours, if he's still alive by then. When he tours, maybe go to his tour. But, I don't know. But I love the way he speaks. It's very, very intriguing. Me personally, wise, all these therapists, counselors, psychiatrists, especially see at the farmer's market, I tell them, shut out, just to let you know, we can have this online conversation every which way. But just to forewarn you, if you're not in Jordan Peterson's level, JP, I imagine you could be a therapist, counselor, psychiatrist, you know who that is. If you're not on his level, I potentially might trigger hurt you with these words, these conversations. So to forewarn you, and here's the best part, I didn't have to tell you that, I didn't have to forewarn you, but here's the kicker. You're this mammy categories called the DSM-5 book. How can I hurt you? Make that make sense. You went to college to study about the brain, these feelings, but it doesn't matter because these scientists that study the brain, how are they in toxic love, broken quarter relations? What's up, Roscoe? How are they zombies? Are they still in addiction? What's up, man? How's it going? Respectfully. And that's those categories. Whatever you are as a being, like you're quote unquote in a school, have a piece of paper, diploma for feelings. So how are you in toxic relationships? How are you a zombie and asset addiction? Respectfully. Triggering subject, triggering comment, but that's my job, my gift. To trigger people, to get your mind going and your feelings going, But let me play this clip really fast. Once again, you don't see what I see at all. So it's a person that's named Jordan Peterson. Hey, number one, how you doing? How's it going?
You can tell your kid, look, it might be an unpleasant conversation that we have to have, but I'm on your side and would like to get to the bottom of this, and there might be some scrapping along the way, but I'm not going to let you be miserable and drift away. And if you do that, your kid will talk. You're going to be afraid to delve into that. And fair enough, it's no wonder you're afraid, but pretending that it's not happening, that's a hell of a lot worse. And the longer you let it go on, the more mess you're going to have to clean up. So pay attention to your suspicions and remember that you love this person and that you don't want them to wander into a pit without you.
Deep shit. And that's for everybody that has kids or nieces and nephews, but especially young kiddos. I'm assuming for your kids. I'm trying to speak to all my kids. But the worst people you can show with is who? Your partners, especially your kiddos. To rekindle relationships is really hard to do because you're the mother, you're the father, religious, spiritual, but you're verbally abusive, physically abusive. To a little one, all my tattoos, all you parents that are physically abusive to your kids, you're the slave master. Your kid is a slave. No one deserves that shit, at all. And words do cut deeper than a knife. And then when they get older, just to forewarn you, when you get older, wait 2 seconds, please. When your kids get older, especially when they graduate the household, just to let you know, your kids are not to talk to you at all. As an adult, as a parent, can't handle your kids rejecting you. They can go on social media, fuck my parents. That's my situation. I'm trying to speak to all my kids, especially my older ones. And to all of them, I better start speaking to you like this 5 years ago. I don't want you to learn the hard way. I'm just trying to help you prevent it. And if you go through it, I'm here for you best as possible. But you don't have to talk to me because I'm your father and I hurt you with my words. To form the universe, Go for it, Roscoe.
Oh yeah, definitely. You was listening to Jordan Peterson, right?
Yep, JP, you know what's up.
And now the amazing brother right there definitely know what he's talking about.
Facts.
Definitely got a respect for him. We may not have the same our views when it comes to ultimate truth, but he does have so much knowledge that I looked up to some of the things that he talk about when it comes to actually getting yourself together. You know, at the end of the day, as I always say, it's you versus you, but it's different stages.
Facts.
It's different stages in this journey.
Right.
And you may be in this stage where it's easy for you through your trauma to have good relationship with other people, but it's some people that haven't addressed their trauma, so they're just trying to find peace in other relationships without addressing those traumas. And it doesn't really work out, because what ends up happening is that you are bringing your baggage trauma to a new relationship, expecting new resources.
Facts.
But if you continue to do the same thing over and over, it's the same definition of insanity. You're insane if you're doing the same thing over and over, expecting different resources.
Facts.
It is what it is, you know. So ultimately, we just got to address ourselves in the different stages that we are, and
Correct.
not compare yourself to someone else's that you would like to be like, because your stage is completely separate from everybody else's life. But
Correct.
if you actually know how to address your own personal trauma without breaking your relationship or going into a new relationship, you will actually come up with a better outcome by fixing yourself. Because being in a relationship is not going to fix that. That's a you problem that you have to fix for yourself. That's all I wanted to say, brother, man. Thank you for having me.
Always, King. That's always, you know. And that's the cool thing. Like, once again, there's like 0.01% all these platforms that men that actually, the healing journey, that actually reach out. Like I said at the time, women support women, kids support kids, everyone supports women and kids. Men, they're not support men for the most part. Men talk about life, these feelings, we get shitted on, you know. And sometimes they'll come and reach out, and the guilt kicks in. Like, yo, King, yo, I fucked up too. I did a lot of wrong, but remember this: we're both on a journey. You're trying to do the healing journey. That's a positive. You're trying to evolve in life so you don't do this again. Hurt people. Heal people, heal people. And that's why I do this live podcast. Been doing it for 5 years of my life. I gotta catch up on other platforms, but I just pay it forward. I just tell stories, scenarios. I play clips, but it's all about, you know, once again, feelings. When I play a clip or these conversations, especially these clips, you don't see what I see, right? But you hear someone speaking. Any negative trigger you become before, you know, let's say before you went to the live session, you popped into my live. You heard this clip, you were having a good day, now you heard someone speak, I speak, you know, Russell spoke, somebody spoke, right? And now you're sad, now you're depressed, scared, bitter, hateful, negative triggers. Talk to yourself. You should want to talk to yourself. How and why do I feel the way I feel? Who caused it? What caused it? What memories kicked in? You know, let's say there was something you in your head, you're matching the doors of pain, you locked it up, and hearing this conversation, it brings past the present, you know? Then what? And that's why I preach the fullest, like, you know, kids are a blessing, not so a lesson. A lot of us don't know this conversation is raised incorrectly. That's what's called the generational cycle. Everyone's stuck on this shit initially. You don't break it for yourself. And when the kids are here, all that conversation now on social media, especially young, you know, because social media for the most part, like 25 and under, it's your guys' universe, right? You're born with technology for the most part. And the victim mentality, you know, I didn't ask to be here. Nobody has to be here, but we're here. Now, what are you gonna do about it? Keep crying about it? Yo, start the healing journey, evolve. Just stop, you know, so you stop being your toxic family, and then working yourself as a being, and then figure out what love is for you. Date yourself, get to know yourself, what your love languages are, your boundaries, your standards. Then to put this to be, you can potentially have a better outcome. But if kids are involved, you might have hurt them because you was on a journey, not a healing journey. But you know, it's not ever too late. You can talk to them, but to forewarn you, they don't have to talk to you. You heard them. That is their free one choice to not talk to you at all. You know, and that's the shit. I'm trying to teach to all my 8 kids so they don't become me and many of us. And in the heart, I tell all of them, yo, just to let you know, mommy, papi, it's the person by your side. What? That's what matters. That's what dictates your life and the overall. If you allow them to take your energy, and if it fails, the door's right there. I know I make it sound easy as fuck, but don't feel guilty, but you will. But you gotta stay too long to let you know. Higher source can't do for nobody. All of us have free one choice, you know? And that's the shit for everybody out there. But once again, I'll go for it, Mano.
Now that is real, and I would just like to keep on emphasizing that in different stages, especially when you're in a relationship.
Mhm.
Now, let's take into consideration the stats. The stats, and according to the statistics, women in the Western world
That's
are
real.
more combative and argumentative than women from the Middle East. You don't hear no news of women from the Middle East trying to sue their husbands or trying to kill their husbands or trying to abuse their husbands. You only hear those stories from the West. The West society is
Right.
built on trying to make a woman feel like you could do the same thing a man could do. So, okay, so we're in different stages. Let's say you are the type of woman that's looking for a man to provide, protect, and give you everything you ever wanted. That's cool. You embrace that one, and that's what you're looking for. But how about if you meet a man that is above that stage and just want a woman to be there to support him emotionally, physically, and spiritually?
Mhm.
Now, that got nothing to do with providing, protect, and giving you everything. He just gonna look at you on his stage as like you're already put together. You're providing for yourself. You're protecting yourself. You got everything you want. So all you could add into my life is emotional support, physical support, and spiritual support. The rest, we already got to a stage where we already doing that for ourselves. But if you're one of those women, they're just looking for a man to be in a relationship with because he could protect and provide, maybe you lacking in emotional, intelligent support. Intellectually, you're probably not there to actually be led by a man because a man needs a helpmate, not someone that's gonna tell him what to do. He's the leader. Now, I'm ultimately leaning into different stages. Now, there's nothing wrong for a woman to look for someone they want to provide, protect. Maybe you find somebody in that stage, but that's not the same case for every man. Some of these men already being the loyal man, the protector, the provider, and still did not work out. Those relationships exist. But also, you have this type of men that say, okay, I'm done trying to provide and protect. I just want somebody that could mentally be compatible with me so we could grow old mentally, emotionally, physically when it comes to that need. The rest of that, we already figured out how to live that. But that's not everybody's stages. They just think the man's supposed to do one thing only, provide and protect. That's the way the most Western women have been has been programmed to think a man's supposed to be like. Nothing wrong with that. But it's different stages, like I say. Maybe some of these men already done that and did not work out, so they don't want that no more. They just want somebody that is already put together. We could come together for emotional support. We could come together for growth, for spiritual growth, and for, to kind of share each other's life growing on without the titles of I'm supposed to do this in their relationship, and if you don't do it, this relationship doesn't work. That's just different stages according to which one you are, right?
Facts.
That's what I wanted to say.
Oh, for sure, King. No, you're good. You're good, man. That's the shit. That's very factual. That's why me as a being, like I tell people, like I was taught 5 years ago, fall back, stay yourself, get to know what your boundaries are, what your love language, what your standards are, and then from there, wise, the potential to be, they should be on similar standards, best as possible. And everyone has their own terminology every which way. And you gotta figure out what you want in the world. Do you want love, toxic love? What I believe the potential to be, what I say, like, if we got to know about everything, then what are we doing here? Respectfully, what are we doing here? That's up, Queen. My behavior is really bad. When you say your behavior is really bad, you want to elaborate that? You don't have to respect your boundaries, but remember, there's no perfect. We have flaws at all. You have bad days, you have triggers and stuff, and you do reactive abuse, and you take it out on people. That was not your intent, but is it because who's causing the person to have you to get triggered and stuff? That's what it's called. Triggers, reactive abuse, every which way. And that's why you have people in the healing journey. Best possible. Hearing Beagle before I have patience, but this. First and foremost, I'm Beagle. Beagle, Beagle is toxic as fuck. Response and this app in general, like Positive talk, not really on Bigo. Healing journey, not really. There's only so many people I vibe with. I try to be supportive of others, but no. Bigo's too toxic. They beg for beans. There's drama and bullshit. But that's why rejection and protection. And on top of that, this is social media. You know that, right? Social media, it's a cyber world, cyber universe. Technically, it doesn't exist. The cool thing about the cyber universe, you have the block button. You can block anybody. You don't have to go. You can use a cell phone. Basics, no social media at all. YouTube, Google, research, and that's it. Keep it simple, best as possible for yourself. You know. I
So
feel.
what box number one feel like? He says in the comment section, I feel I'm
Yeah.
so toxic now.
I miss my coaches, Miss Daisy and Coach Russell. Oh, do you, hey, Russell, you know her by chance? Because they know.
Oh,
That's-
yeah. She changed her name all of the time.
Okay, so then you know it.
I notice who she is.
Okay.
But if you already know Amazing Lady, man, we're here for you. Always remember that it is always you versus you. And as long as you keep that under control, you could apply self-discipline to better yourself.
Facts.
And when it comes to relationship, just pick the one that is mentally compatible. Don't look at it through the traditional way. Just mentally compatibility is very important because you could actually accept each other for who you are instead of the society standard that you're supposed to do this and not supposed to do that.
Right. No, facts. And then, like, when I say, like, dating people, right? Body's part of the equation, right? I'm not saying don't be attracted potential to be, but I love you traditional. Avatar, I see you because I see the inside of you first and foremost. So I date your mind. Your mind tells your mouth to move and have these words come out. So I date your mind, your body, your universe, every which way, you know? Want, again, to come back in the house with mystery. So number 3, what's going on? Well, once again, like, if the triggers, whoever triggers you, what causes it, and from there when you figure it out, what are you going to do about it? And remember, rejection is protection, every which way, if not. Huh?
Coach.
Yes.
Father,
So, Tulsa? What?
Say that again, I couldn't.
The what? Sorry, guys. What was that, Queen?
Coach.
Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the live.
Coach Rapso. Coach
Yes,
Rapso,
I'm
I'm so very, very emotional. I feel like I'm immature in emotions because I cannot control myself, you know. Because my father want again to come back in the house to bring the second wife and the kids. And before we don't have good communication because he want to kill me, you know. But I gave na the part of the property. That was 2014. And then he go to the other family. So it's okay for me. Okay, you go there and then you love them. And then now my mom passed away and then he want again to come back here. Not because he want the family, because he have another family, you know. He want again another property, so that makes me, you know, feel too much crazy. I'm so stressed, and sometimes I feel like when I go big, I bring it on, you know. I fight sometimes to the person here. If I heard something negative, so I fight them. So I feel like I'm so bad, and my behavior is so rude.
Yeah, you probably are mentally discombobulated because of the circumstances. That means that you're looking to be aggressive towards other people because you don't want to be aggressive towards your father in that whole situation. So I understand that. Ultimately, man, Amazing Lady, ultimately remember that you're one decision away from changing your whole life. So sometimes you have to make a decision that will benefit you more than anyone else. And that's probably the stage that you may be right now. You're gonna have to make one decision to say, okay, I'm either gonna go away maybe to another country and just to, there's nothing wrong to reinvent yourself. Let's say, for example, you want to come to the United States. Maybe that will take away whatever stress you got going on in the Philippines at this moment. you'll feel like, okay, man, I've done everything. Maybe I should just kind of separate for a while to reinvent myself so I could be at peace. Because if you stay there, you might do something that you might regret later on, like having a fight with your father just because this new mistress is coming into the picture, and it's like a brand new thing that you was now used to the point that you might have something to do with your father wanted to kill you, like meaning that you're going to give him a reason to do something to you, and you don't want that to happen. I'm only saying that because it's different situations.
Right.
I am familiar with the amazing lady. I know her situation.
Okay.
And she had come a long way to be in a position where she was at peace, and all of a sudden her father's coming right back into her life to disrupt her peace.
Right.
And it's not an easy scenario because I'm not there to actually judge anyone. I just know that she's have come a long way to be in a place and position where she was okay, and now she got to deal with something just because it's her father. And sometimes people don't know how to say no to their parents, but it's so hard.
Right.
At some point you have to put your foot down and say, I'm sorry, man. It just doesn't work for me. You know,
Right.
We're going to have to love our parents no matter what. They want to harm us sometimes, but sometimes we're going to have to say enough is enough. Like, hey, I'm doing good. I did so good. You was not here all of this time, and I did it on my own. And all of a sudden you want to come back and put rules and regulations. I'm not having that. All I want to do is live my life according to what I think is good.
Right. Facts. And then when it comes to your brother, like, I don't know how it is in the Philippines, but like you can't use like the police officers, the justice system, hey, like restraining order, no contact orders type of situation. I'm asking. Every country's different, you know, especially when it comes to family. But remember, that blood makes you related. Blood's not thicker than water. Rejection is protection every which way, you know. But I choose not to steal my father. My father doesn't really sound like a good person overall. I'm too narcissistic, but.
Really hard.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's really hard for me to give advice when it comes to parents, because it's different than relationships
Right.
with a significant other.
Mm-hmm.
Like parents, it's something that I feel like I know I could take for so much, but I cannot be like, all right, I'm gonna have to choose to put charges on my parents because I don't want my parents to hurt me. But since I've never been in that position and I cannot relate because my parents died when I was a kid, so I cannot give a real good advice when it comes to how to separate you from your parents when it become a toxic parent to daughter relationship. Because it's just like other relationships, they could become toxic.
Mm-hmm.
And they become toxic between parents and kids to a point where somebody gonna have to say, yo, enough is enough. I know you're my mom, I know you're my dad, but you cannot keep running over me. You
Correct.
cannot keep doing this thing to me. So at some point you're either gonna have to find a way to make some distance in between you, or
Facts.
or else I couldn't tell you, like I said, or else I couldn't tell you something because it's your parents, and it's a soft spot in everybody's heart for their parents.
Right. Oh yeah, very factual. My personal opinion, like what I do, I tell my one-on-ones to people in general, like, remember, rejection protection is your life. And here's the best part, like, respect your elders. Like, sure, but I preach about match energy. Respect your elders if they respect you. And rejection protection. You know, you can cut anybody off whenever you want to, but are you ready for that? And it's gonna hurt, but blood makes you related. Blood's not thicker than water. You can have a new family with somebody else, and then when they're older than you guys and they're being mean to you, belittling you guys, especially when these categories, they're a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person, they be the highest source to be mean to you, and that is very much so why they allow your parents, older people, to be mean to you. Make that make sense? You know, yes, easier said than done. I make it sound easy because I don't deal with toxicity. I'll cut anybody off whenever I want to. It could be my own kids, whoever it is. I don't need people. I'm not codependent people. I want people, if they want to we match energy, two-sided friendship relationship, communication and comprehension best as possible. Not one side. What's one-sided? You're talking to a wall, and that's toxic love. Toxic love hurts. Love doesn't hurt at all. It's highly impossible, you know. But once again, to each their own. Everybody has their own little journeys. But if your parents or people only you why they're still bitter, look at them. Don't become your toxic family. All of them. Respectfully, I stopped becoming a toxic family at 39. Nothing against them because they're still on a journey. They're on a healing journey and they believe in higher source, but actions speak louder than the words, especially the way you're living as a being, you know. So, and I say that respectfully because it can be trigger subject, triggering comments, but as a being, I wouldn't ever deal with toxicity. Toxic? What's toxic? I preach about doors.
But
the door's right there.
You know, not to put somebody's,
Mm-hmm.
not to put her business out there like that, but
Yeah.
this is a very strong woman. Like, a very strong woman, very beautiful, got no kids, got her life together. She have done so much to actually apply self-discipline and self-control to be in a place where she just wants to be left alone, at peace, with tranquility. But somehow her own family members is making her life a living hell. So the best advice I could give to people like her is to find a way to reinvent yourself by relocating. Like, sometimes that's the best option. You don't have to be there.
Right.
You could make that decision to relocate and be like, okay, I'm just going to disappear for a little bit. Because sometimes you have to disappear to let people know how much they really needed you when they had you in front of them. But if that doesn't even work, do it for your own peace of mind. You know?
No, exactly.
That's the best.
Oh yeah, but her King, in her situation, she has her brother, so she just can't get up and leave. I don't know if you saw her comments earlier. I guess her family mistreats her brother because I guess he's disabled, so that's a little easier to just get up and leave, and that's where life tests you, the universe tests you. But once again, I say I don't know how the Philippines work when it comes to like the justice system. In America, you got restraining order, no contact orders. You can cut everybody off if you want to, you know, legally. I can't speak on third world countries respectfully.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if that thought already came into your mind where you think you're going to make a move around July, just don't tell nobody and make your move. Make that thing quietly and let people find out on their own. Because the best thing is to actually make up your mind, take action, and just let people find out afterwards. Because once you start telling people what you're going to do, it's a slim chance that someone might try to stop that from happening.
Facts.
Yeah, definitely have to protect your energy by rejecting negativity from any place you meet. But you don't want to have any type of negative energy in your own household, that's for sure. It's just, at this point in my life, I would like to reach out to anyone that would like to better themselves, but when they actually found themselves in a situation that is out of my control, I can only give you an advice, and it's up to you to take action by watering that seed that I planted. I planted that seed, relocate. Sometimes it's easier to just make a move without letting no one know. You let them find out on their own because it's what benefits you the most. You don't want to be in a position where you feel so mentally angry that you might take that into someone else and just fighting on Bigo, on any platform, or even with your friends, just because you're angry. If you're angry at your father, that anger should be reserved to your father. So when you actually come across someone that actually care, they don't feel like you pushing them away or trying to fight just because something else is happening in your life that they don't know about.
Facts.
Like my brother Coach Rita right here, he beat up his brother just because he said fuck you. I just playing. You see how he laughed?
Shots fired.
He's like, what? You sick now? Yeah, I'll brush it up.
Verbally, I whoop your ass, not physically. I don't believe in fighting. As a being, when I was younger, I guess sure, but I was on a journey, on a healing journey. Now, physical fighting, nah, I don't like that at all. Like, use your words. Words go deeper than a knife, you know. And no matter what, fighting's wrong every which way, but that's why it's called triggers, you know. If you're playing around, cool, but physically you're triggered, no, because these vessels are weak. I could break him, he could break me, we break each other, we can't go to work, we lose our work. And our bodies hurt. Every time we say ow, I think about him, whatever I break on his body, and vice versa. And we got triggered by what? Words, feelings, conversations, the truth. Make that make sense, you know? Beat people up with words. Don't get physical, man. Like Bruce Lee, when they asked Bruce Lee, rest in peace, you know, if he was to fight, I think like whoever, like Chuck Norris, who would win? He's like, if I have to fight, I already lost the war. But I love that. It's beautiful. You don't have to get physical with nobody. Use your words. That's why I tell the universe, I can destroy you, traumatize you with words. But why would you allow me to destroy and traumatize you with words? Especially what I preach about. I'm a nobody to you. If someone behind the screen, face to face, that's a nobody. You don't know them. There is no history. There's a day they're not the present and they hurt you with the words. How? Make that make sense. Worry about somebody's. Who are somebody's? Physical beings that you know. Family, friends, associates, bullies, co-workers. You know them or of them. You know? Don't worry about nobody. If I hurt you, I did my job. Respectfully. Hey, what's up, Helen? How you doing, Queen?
That's what it is. How many platforms you on right now?
Oh, I'll show you. So, Likey, well, my Facebooks, Meet Me, TikTok. I just set up my IG. There's Twitch. I just set up the Clubhouse. Then you guys. So, yeah.
Okay. That's what it is.
The
I do
spot.
appreciate that you're doing your little part to make this world a better place by just providing free therapy to whoever wants to come across the frequency. So, I salute you, brother.
Thank you. I just pay it forward. I was always taught 5 years ago, my real support team, like, pay it forward. And that's what I do. Like, nobody can stop the spiritual warfare, but you can prevent it. I tell everybody, do your podcast, go live, pay it forward. No one has to comprehend you. But all it takes is one person to make a comment or ask a question, spark conversations. Like, well, hey, Ross, why do you say that? Why do you believe that? Because on my side, I believe you're incorrect, but I'm just curious to know, hey, that's a positive. Just spark conversations. And remember this, nobody has to comprehend nobody. That is their free will and choice, you know?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the power of connecting to the neck. That we can actually connect with one another and have meaningful, constructive conversation.
Correct. Almost definitely. That's why I preach the fullest. Like, that took a life. Once again, 5 years ago, I started my healing journey. I'm like, how do I do this? And that's why we're blessed with technology if you use it correctly. Cell phone, use it correctly. Research, Google. You got the AI, ChatGPT, C.AI. Whatever you're going through. Let's say you're really introverted, you're shy, you're scared that people will hurt you, because they can't hurt you. Everybody has like, oh, bro, stop climbing, man the fuck up, stop me a bitch. It's gonna hurt you. You know that, right? You got the AI. It has conversations with you, but once it's done, it don't respond no more. And it wait maybe like 10, 15 seconds. Hey, you there? Is there anything else I can help you with? There it is. That's a positive. But it'd be nice to have a physical being to have these conversations. You know, people that are like real support teams. Like, nothing wrong with judging people. It's communication and observation. You know, I'm trying to comprehend people as a being, you know? And real support teams, we don't give up on you. I won't. At least I won't. For some people, they can. They be, you know what? Roscoe, I love you, brother, but all you do is talk about your ex. It's been 5 years now, word for word. You know what? I'm going to cut you off. To forewarn you, anybody can cut you off. I won't, because I was you. I was you. Everyone has their own healing journey at their own pace. You're the only being, as one being, they can do comprehension. Let go, do closure for yourself. I can't do for you. Higher source can't do for you because they're not suffering. I'm not suffering. So I'll ask you, so why are you suffering? And I was you. Trust me, I was you. Don't worry myself. We could talk about it and figure out together to see if you can evolve in life. But once again, that feeling sucks. Higher source, whatever you believe in, emotional, mental, spiritual, that was by your side. Physical beings. You put your hand out, you feel like you're fucking drowning, and you are drowning. You don't know what to do. A lot of people should have left it longer, but suicidal thoughts. I've had the thought. In your heads, Jump off a billion fucking cliffs. Don't do it physically. Don't give up on life. If there's a will, is the way, but you just don't have a real support team. You're not on the healing journey. You're not trying to do these conversations, you know? That's why I do this for the universe. I made about 5 years ago, at 30 fucking 9, my tattoos. When I figured this shit out, this healing journey, these feelings, right? Because I lost 2 families. I'm calling everybody out, and I don't care who you are, respectfully. If you've been knowing this, either you're younger than I am, older than I am, why don't you open your mouth? You know, why don't you reach out to people? At least with my support team, they didn't comment on any of my platforms. They DM me, and we had private conversations. And I even asked, okay, if you, King, Queen, I'm happy for you for reaching out. That's why I went live for it, because I knew a lot of queens are empathetic wise, no matter atheist, religious, spiritual. I know you know about this, and that's why I did what I did. And I knew it was gonna happen, that we have these conversations. So why don't you go public about it? And they told me, they informed me, just to let you know, King, in this spiritual warfare, there's rules. These elites around the universe are too narcissistic. You're fucking with their money. They don't want you people to evolve, especially at a young age. Because they make money off what? Drama and bullshit, fights, drugs and pills and everything. They want them to be zombies. They don't want them to evolve in life. Maybe they start the healing journey at 68, 70, 80 years old. You know? That's the shit. So they can offer you dumb whenever they want to. That's why I reached out to directly into the DM wise. This is between us. And they're like, if you want to, you know, because they want to tell me the real name, which is cool. Like, wish I get their privacy issues, right? But they're like, hey, you're on social media. I commend you for what you're doing. Everything I taught you, and you have 10 people on your support team, pay it forward. What? Everything I taught you, pay, and that's what I do. That's how I would say, like, 70 to 80%, I would, you know, that's their credit. Like 20, 30% is my credit. Certain things I say that that's what my belief is, and I make it simple as possible for the whole universe. And that's why I trigger people, like, respect, whatever you believe in, higher source. You know, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your answers can't do for you. At all. They're not suffering. I'm a single father kids. I lost 2 families. I'm not suffering. So why are you suffering when we used to work on yourself? You know, everyone, which I say, we're all communication, we're all messengers. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. But I won't give up on you. At least me as a being, if you allow me to be part of your real support team, I won't give up on you. You got the same conversations we used to be. But once again, if higher source is not suffering, then why are you suffering? Respectfully. Go for it, mano.
Yeah, I agree 100% with everything that you just said. So, my main point is to let people know that it only takes one person to make a difference, so why not you? And you don't have to reach 1,000 people. You can only need to reach one person.
Facts.
And that's it.
Facts.
It only takes one person to make a difference. And why not you make a difference in your own personal life? And just reach one person. You don't need to reach 1,000 people. You don't need to be super popular and super famous.
Facts.
If you really want to pay it forward, all you want to do is reach one person and help that person become better, while at the same time you become better yourself. And the ripple effect will continue from there.
Facts.
It's all about you becoming the change that you would like to see in this world, and then reach out, because it's always someone out there that you might be able to help. Like Coach Rito may be able to reach people that I may never be able to reach. So we all have different individual journeys.
Correct.
But it's all about you becoming the change that you would like to see in this world. And by just taking that initiative to become that one person that could make a difference, you will be changing this world for a better place to be. That's in my own personal opinion. No one have to agree with me. It just worked for me. And I see the ripple effect has continued to reach different types of people in this world. And I'm just happy we paying it forward that way.
That's beautiful, King. Fuck yeah, you know said, mano. And that's the intent. That's what I tell people, like, I've been doing this for 5 years. I will do it to my last dying breath, or until they shut me down, or someone puts one in my head. But I don't stop. I just pay it forward. And that everything is up to you as a being. Everything does. And then from there, why is the people around you? That's why it's energy. Keep it simple. It's energy. If you're positive as possible, vibe with people that are positive as possible. In the healing journey, everyone that's in a journey, they don't know those conversations. They're not ready for this, because when it becomes personal, it's your personal feelings. And we'll gossip and talk about everybody else's feelings, but now it becomes personal. Oh, yo, like, hey, Roscoe, that question, swipe left. Ask number one that, ask everybody else that, don't ask me that. Nobody has to talk to you. No one has to become vulnerable and open up. But if you want love, quote unquote, everything starts with you. Do you know how to love yourself? Or are you codependent people and marry bullshit so they love you? And when they get to believe or you get bored to the next, everything starts with you. And if you can, I recommend to pay it forward. No one has to comprehend you, but at least one person, just one, to make a comment or ask a question to spark conversation. My situation, especially in Seattle, Washington State-wise, in the north side, I'm fucking famous. Not because of me as a being, not because of my energy, because of my tattoos. You look at me, love it or hate it, you see me, a brown person with tattoos. And the main thing is in Seattle, like, I've seen people with tattoos, but you got a lot of words on you. What's it about? Mister, it's all about the healing journey. What? All about the healing journey in a positive manner or negative manner. Yep. Negative words, positive words. If these words on my body trigger you, we're talking face to face. I did my job. That's my gift. Everyone's got gifts. What is your gift? Maybe you're a musician, a poet, whatever it is. My gift's talking, first and foremost. If I play talk, I'll be a zillionaire. And the second one, my job is to trigger the universe. That's my gift. And they ask me, why do you want to trigger people? First and foremost, they're just words. If the words trigger you, I did my job. It's feelings. But you don't have to feel your feelings. You can see me face to face, any platform, keep scrolling. You don't have to talk to me. You can stay quiet because you asked a question of the healing journey. I don't do that. Cool. Have a blessed day, mister. Take care, be safe. I'm in Seattle door dashing. Or I'm just walking the streets. I'm at the farmer's market, in Seattle and shit. And that's why every year I'm getting more recognition, right? And it's not even about, once again, I tell them, mister, these tattoos, I did it for attention in a positive manner. It's not for validation because the only person I need, chase, compete, submit, I need validation from the person in myself. Because if you don't got you, then who got you? Higher source? You can say that. Physical beings, anyone could leave. You know that, right? They can cheat, whatever. It doesn't matter. Your parents can leave. Your kids can leave. Especially your partner. They can leave. That's their free one choice. And they do. And which to shall. How you react. How you respond. Or do you live for scared of that? Initiate is scary. And I know I make it sound so easy because I don't need people. I detox from codependency. I want people. Match energy, not take energy. And that's, once again, that's the way I speak. Roscoe, everybody behind the screen, face to face. Everyone has their way of speaking. There's all this like universes, these realms, this terminology. But if you're the person that quote unquote that wants love, I love asking everybody that. Do you know what love is? Do you comprehend what love is? If you knew what it was, I promise you, 1,000 my tattoo, you would not be in a toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. If it becomes toxic, you realize your boundaries, your standards, your love language. You know the door's right there. And you don't have to talk to nobody. Not to foreign, but nobody has to talk to you. At all. That is their free one choice. Can anyone, I love saying this, I say, but can you as one being handle rejection? You shoot your shot, they say no, or they ghost you. And you could be 1 year, 20 kids deep, and they magically don't come back home. Can you handle rejection? No one has to be with you. A zillion people, and then to throw in your face, a zillion people in the whole universe. Why are you stressing about one? Make them make sense. I know I was you. Yes. Victim mentality. Your feelings. Yes. You gave them 10 years, 7 years, 1 year, 3 days. I know you did. So did they. They might not match your energy, but it's a two-sided relation, not one-sided. But now that it failed, once again, why did it fail? In this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through to figure out what love is? And you comprehend it, so you don't respectfully do the victim mentality. That message as a being. Last year, a potential, not even my girlfriend, it's a potential. I met her at the farmer's market. Beautiful individual. But once again, like, people sometimes they'll think, but remember this, thinking is not knowing. You gotta know, especially if you want to get involved with people. And if, on top of that, can you control and protect your energy? Can you control it best as possible? A lot of people say they can, say that. And then when you catch feelings, and that was not your intent, then what? Oh shit. My intent was TOC sex intercourse, lust, and that's it. Benefits, fuck buddies type of situation. Not these feelings. But now that my heart's opening up, maybe I can. When you say maybe I can try this, you're selling dreams. You're lying to yourself. You can't do that. At least not yet. Because if you was doing that, off the rip, I want relationships, I want love. There's no, I'm gonna convince myself, let's do this. Or you get scared, oh shit, I am catching feelings. That was not my intent. All I do is benefits and that's it. I don't want love. Nah, but with this person, maybe I can try. No, that's inside people. Can you handle rejection? The last potential last year, she ghosted me twice.
Yeah, that's kind
I'm sorry, go for the money.
yeah, they're setting themselves for failure when they say maybe.
Facts.
I don't judge nobody when it comes to that, because sometimes that's what it takes to find out if they're truly wanted to work it. Like
Right.
if they truly wanted to work with someone new and they question themselves to the point that they are dishonest with themselves and say maybe it might work with this person. So they take a risk and they see if it works, it works. Maybe not. But most people
Go for
that
it.
use that maybe is because they are not honest with themselves. But
Facts.
the word maybe is still valid because, in my personal opinion,
Go for it.
maybe is the best answer to any question. So if somebody say, "Hey, do you think that if I take this route, I'll come out better?" I could say maybe, because it's a possibility. If you take that route, you might come out better.
Right.
Because maybe it's not something negative. It's still a decision that you could make to either better your life or just rediscover that you maybe made a bad decision. So maybe still imply
Go for it.
into becoming the number one, the number one answer.
Okay.
It's called maybe.
No, for sure.
know,
A leap of faith.
You know?
Yeah, no, I get that. I comprehend that. And if it's scary to add to it, like, I get that, but remember this. To forewarn people, that's what they say as saying. Hurt people, because you're hurt people. Maybe that's your intent, but you might heal on the outcome. Heal people, we heal people. We got it from one. Hey, you can try that, but after, let's say you're doing one-on-ones or you're seeing people like, if you're not ready, you can try to shoot your shot. You can try to do a leap of faith. But remember this. Let's say scenario. It's all about scenario. That's what they make movies, videos, and I love anime, right? So let's say scenario. You want to convince yourself. Let me try this. Maybe I could do this love shit, right? And then you just get your backup. Let's say scenario on your side. Okay, I'm gonna back up. I fucked up. You have this conversation, accountability and shit. But let's say in their life, right? And I've been doing like the version of myself. I'm the nice person. I did it, higher source ways. And why do I always get fucked? Everyone that does wrong, we physically see they're doing wrong. They're fucking destroying everything, a bloodbath, and they get everything man-made. Money, power, fame, and partners and shit. And now on my side, why? You know what? I'm tired of this shit. You know what? This is the last time I'm doing this. Time for me to stop being the nice guy, nice girl. Fuck this. Now I become the bad girl, fuck girl. That's a forewarning. It can happen. That's gotta be careful. Like, you gotta be careful with people's feelings, because some people can handle it, some people can't. Some people pop the fuck off, and guess what? They're catching cases. So be careful. As a forewarning, like Russell says, very factual, and it's scenarios. You gotta be very observant of energy. Like, you can see in front of your face. Let's say they get jealous a little bit. Can you say hi to somebody, and now they're mad at you? Well, that's a red flag. If they get mad about it, hi, it can evolve to more, and they're physically whooping your ass. If you leave me, they're doing threats. So be very, very careful before you get involved with somebody every which way, because not knowing, but all the red flags are in front of your face, as I was taught. But you might not know this conversation. That's why I do live sessions, the live podcast, Roscoe, whoever jumps in. We everyone does their own input, be in the comments or in the box, and we just forewarn you. There's so many scenarios. Just be observant best as possible, so you don't get in a bad situation, because maybe in this lifetime you might not live too long. You should have lived longer. The downfall is you are not observant of people's energy and the outcome. You don't see the future in a positive manner. As a forewarning, just be careful. People's feelings.
It is true. It is true 100% because of this one fact. I learned how to be the most intelligent man in the room when I start doing observation and stay quiet.
Right.
Watching everybody else. I could walk into the room and it's full of people.
Yeah.
And they're all so eager to tell you who they are. And you just stay quiet. And you listen to everybody. By the time an hour passed, everybody told you about themselves, but they don't know nothing about you. So you just became the smartest person in the room because they all told you what they know. they don't know what you know.
Facts.
So,
Facts.
in good observations, you make the best step. Sometimes it's like that.
Facts. No, yeah, beautiful.
Good point.
That's why I'm the same way. Like, that's a cool thing about the healing journey, and when you start evolving, you start being more observant. That's why when they say, like, you know, respect, oh, take care now, whatchamacallit, like, only God can judge me. I say respectful, like, I get, nothing wrong with judging people. My belief, right? Everyone has their own belief, because when you judge people, what are you doing? You're observing people, you're studying them. Now, which is communication, A. Now, B, do comprehension. Give myself an example. In Seattle, I get judged all the time in the north side of the suburbs. They all say the same thing. When I saw you, you know, I was a little wary about you. But then I see when you speak to people, you doing what, DoorDash? Yeah, I'm doing DoorDash, yeah. You have positive energy. Your looks are deceiving. I was like, it's okay. Sometimes they be like, I guess I won't judge people. Yo, mister, it's okay to judge. I want you to judge me. Judging people's communication, right? And you're studying me to observe me. Now you're trying to comprehend me. So when I tell people, study my facial expressions, my eyes, why the eyes go to the heart of the soul, right, quote unquote. And then my facial expressions, my energy, my tone of voice, how I treat others, how I treat myself. Because I can say, you know, let's say I'm verbally abusive to people, I'm being a bully and bullshit, and you see me there to everybody, but then I see you, queen, and you're beautiful, you got my attention, I love you. There's all the fucking red flags in the world. I'm about to destroy you. I might not hurt you today, tomorrow, but half a year from now, 2 years from now. You saw me, I was being mean to people and myself. You know, hurt people. So you gotta stay very observant every which way. And that's why I have all these tattoos for, to get people's attention. And they always say, why don't you write, like Miss yesterday, why don't you write a book? I love that question. Maybe finally soon I'll type it up. But if I do, when I do, I've been saying it for 5 years now, it'll be a business card from fucking, you know, Avery.com. Make it simple. And be like, the front of it is be like, this is my book. And you flip it over. The answer to life is the person in the mirror. All you ever need was you. The end. My phone name, Marita Yala, Margarita Yala. Phone number, email address, on my platforms. Thank you, hermano. And there it is. They'd be like, it's a business card. Correct. A 2x4. You know, the title, business card. Now read it. What? You just told me and asked me why don't I write a book. Instead of all these tattoos in your body, there's my book. You don't have to comprehend that at all. That is your free one choice. And everybody out there, I'm not knocking on you. Please write your books. 1 page or billions of pages. I am not knocking on you at all. But as it being, I just keep it simple as possible. Because I'm trying to get your attention so you're working yourself and start the healing journey. Date yourself. Learn to love you first and foremost. Because if you don't got you, then who got you? If people make you feel good, if man-made bullshit makes you feel good, why can't you make yourself feel good? Make them make sense. And that little question, saying, riddle, I'm inside my body. Eventually make sure to hoodies. And the answer is what? Codependency. I need people. You can't make yourself feel good. You have a lot of healing to do. And once again, to forewarn you, anyone could leave. Scenario, God forbid, they pass away. You have relations beautiful 1 year, 20 years deep. And now you both go to sleep. You wake up and they don't wake up. The universe is testing you. Will you make it? Will you lose it? What's going to happen to you? And I know it sucks. And you can, once again, you have the right to be mad at higher source, cuss them out, say what you want to say. But you're here and they're not. Now what are you choosing? What are you doing? You know, respectfully.
How much longer you got before you step out?
I'll probably do like another half hour. I've been here for 4 hours and 2 minutes. Apparently. Whoops.
You're doing overtime up there.
That wasn't my intent, but like, you know, you jumped on, which is cool. Once again, like me, I'll stay longer. My boundaries to myself is 2 hours, right? But if you jump on, anyone jumps on, we have the conversation on any platform, I'll stay longer. I'll sacrifice my time of sleep because when I sleep I die. I have no more insomnia. A lot of people can't do that yet, you know. So I stay longer for anyone that's, you know, once again, you, anybody, yo, we talking environment. I love these conversations. Maybe one of these years,
well,
you know, I'll be your go viral.
I'm about to step out soon, but like,
yeah.
I'm about to ask you one question that is way far away from your topic and
Go
your
for it.
expertise. I just would like to know your own personal answer when it comes to, do you feel that you're standing in a platform that is infinite, meaning the earth, or do you think the earth have an edge? Somewhere.
Well, Me personally, I don't sit too much on the earth wise, and this platform itself, I just go King. I just go live. Like I already know positive talk. What we talk about.
What we talking about? That's what I say. I throw you off from your topic.
No, it's okay. It's okay. No, 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 no. I'm not. Yeah. I'm gonna answer it once again. I'm answering once again. Me, I just go live. These platforms, I already know positive talk doesn't make money. Positive talk, a lot of boys and girls on that journey now they can't have this conversation, especially the boys. So that's why I just go live. I don't, as it being not too much on the earth, and I just go live for the universe to tell stories. You know, that's what I do. I use it in a positive manner, but nobody has to comprehend me. No one's got to start the healing journey. No one's got to know what love is. You can think, assume all you want, respectfully, but and then when it comes to higher source, I use the word idea of faith. The universe, I use terminology. Once again, back to idea. I don't know. I just do my part, and that's it. You know, I keep it simple, like Buddha, mind and body. Your four walls. How's your mental home? Upstairs when you wake up above ground, and then your physical home. No one has to die to go heaven and hell. Those terms, you know, you live in it. I'm Goonie. Where is Adam? Elaborate Goonie.
You didn't answer the question, but I get it though. I get what you just said. I would like to know, because it's off the topic.
Yeah.
I would like to know, do you personally think that the earth is infinite, or do you think they have an end?
When you say earth is infinite as far as like lifespan of the earth?
No. As far as land,
Oh.
as far as like passing the ice wall and all of that.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
things that we don't know because they don't let us. Do you
Right,
think they
right,
have an
right.
end, or do you think this is it?
Well, according to the, you know, if the satellites are a factual picture of the earth and it's round, it's a round circle to basketball, so there is an end. You know, if you want to go by a physical picture, I'm not an astronaut, I'm not in space. And as far as the ice wall, the idea there's more stuff behind the ice wall, but the downfall of the government, these wicked elites run the universe, and we can't go and venture out there to see what's behind the ice walls. If there's another civilization, you know, the ocean.
But that's what I mean.
You know,
That's exactly what I mean.
yeah, the realms.
Because like we could talk about what they show us and teach us
Right,
about
right,
this
right.
round earth.
Correct.
That's all. But then, like when we actually want to think critically and be like, yeah, okay, I get all of that, but what's the deal with not passing this point? After this point, we doesn't let nobody like what is the big deal about it? That means that maybe once we come back to that word, maybe, because since what we know is what they let us know,
Correct.
but it is no such thing as somebody say, hey, I passed those things and I kept going because they don't let us.
Right,
In
right.
my own personal opinion,
Yeah.
I think it's just an infinite platform. Like, we just continue. They just want us to be stuck in this 7 continents for some reason.
Right, no,
They
yeah.
don't want us to step out of that for some reason. They just don't want us. But me personally, I don't think that the earth have an end.
Okay.
Because if you look at the round world, well, okay, that's all it is. But then you have those questions. What's going on after the ice wall? What the fuck is the deal? Why can't I just go there? What the
Right.
fuck is going on? You know?
Correct.
So that's a legitimate question. Like me
Oh, it is.
personally,
Yeah.
after deep by myself,
Mhm.
I got to that point where I think that it's no end. Because if it was an end,
Mhm.
somebody would have told us. But now, the way that they put it is like, no, you're gonna have to accept what we give you because we're not gonna let you go past this point. And that's
Right.
it.
Yeah, well, that's the dilemma right there. Because remember, there's like as physical beings, like they have money, power, and you don't. And respectfully, nobody's Superman or Superwoman. Nobody can stop a bullet. So you can investigate, and you see what the fish is, or you're MIA in their little compound. And that's what sucks when you start questioning the Matrix, right? Trying to evolve. You can try to. The downfall is people will forewarn you, like you can dig at a cost. What? Do you enjoy your freedom? Do you love your life? You love your family? Like you can investigate, you know, and that as a forewarning, like there's got to be more for sure. The downfall of these weak ass elites around the universe, they have money and power, and you don't, and they got peoples, you don't. And if you do, it'll cause a war. Here we go. But there definitely got to be more than that, you know. Like for example, locally from right here in Ellensburg, which is about door to door an hour away. And I can't tell you, like, I saw this, my nephew showed me on Facebook, on his reels, right? So some part of Ellensburg, somebody was hiking, because, East of Washington, we're more like basically a desert. Like there are cities, but on the overall, it's just either like dairies, or whatchamacallit, like agriculture and shit. But on all, it's just basically a bunch of dirt, right? And somebody was walking middle of nowhere, some part of like by the mountains, and they found a hole. And you see a hole, you just like cool, grab a rock, they grew a rock, and they threw it inside the hole. And typically, for the most part, if there's an end to it, eventually they hit the bottom and make noise, and didn't make noise. And I don't know how, I think the hole, remember, thinking not knowing, is like, I don't know, a couple feet wide. And they grabbed like big boulders, threw it down there, nothing. I think they got like maybe a rope that was like, I don't know how much, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 feet long, and they put in nothing. They couldn't reach nothing, so they made a TikTok. And guess what happens? Who rolled up? The Martians. The government rolls up. Now it's taped off. No, the military's there. Nobody can go to it all. The military owns it. So they say, hey, that little thing could be enough to the realm. I don't know. No, nobody will ever know except them, because obviously the government, these weak as elites, will send somebody or a drone or something to figure out where is the ending to this whole. What is it to? Is it to a different realm, different universe?
Yeah.
know,
I mean,
and that's an hour away, literally.
Yeah, and we got to take in consideration that as soon as someone want to go deep inside the rabbit hole, is something going to happen to that person.
Facts.
No matter what avenue you want to look at it, every time somebody will bring some type of new invention that will make the world a better place, somehow that person will end up dying. Somehow.
They actually fell down a cliff.
The same goes with this, with the same thing goes with whatever have to do inside our earth, outside of our earth, and in the plane past the eyeball. This is things that we have to ask those questions, because if we don't answer, if you don't ask those questions, that means that you're just accepting what they're telling you.
Thanks.
And if we accept anything that they tell us, that means that we can never question nothing, because we're just gonna all the answers they have. Oh, they got the answer. They got the answer. They got the answers. No, that's not like that. And it's okay, even if you don't know if this earth continue or not, it's okay to ask those questions.
Right.
And if they look at you crazy, they are stuck in the systematic way of thinking.
Right.
Thinking outside the box. They haven't reached that level yet.
Correct. Yeah, you know that, man, for sure. Oh yeah. Once again, thanks for asking the question. Curveball for sure, but I can adapt to environment. I love these conversations. Some people, it's too much for them, and it's okay. No one has to vibe with any of these conversations, That's their free will choice. That's what I'm saying. As a being higher source, I use the word idea of faith. Afterlife, reincarnation, in the next lifetime, I use the word idea of faith. I don't know. I don't try to sit on it too much. I just live in the day down the present best as possible. And then, me as a being, try the longest possible, safe as possible. I don't get into toxic environments, toxic households, toxic anything best as possible. But once again, anybody can walk to anybody. I could walk the street right now and get my ass whooped. They could put one in my head. I already know that. The physical being, the body, the avatar is weak. But I just stay observant best as possible. I go live. I just tell stories. That's all I do. But yeah, hell yeah, no. Thank you for the question. Hell yeah.
Welcome, brother, man. I'll see you next time.
As
always, I'm sending a good positive vibes your way, and continue to keep moving forward, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Stay blessed, brother.
Peace.
Have a good day, King. Ciao. And once again, that's probably cool people, man. That's the cool thing about on these platforms. Maybe locally, you have no one to talk to. I preach about technology, man. All these platforms, all these resources. If you want to start the healing journey, if you want to feel those feelings, whatever question you have, Google, YouTube, TikTok, ChatGPT, C.AI, all the resources are there. But to forewarn you, you don't have to comprehend nobody at all. Let's say they know the answer, They know, because anything that what are you doing? Communication and comprehension. Everyone that hears you, as long as they're patient enough, open-minded enough, they're doing communication, observe and study, they don't have to comprehend you. But all it takes is a comment or asking questions for our conversations. That's all it takes. My situation, I say all the time, if higher source can do for you, that's not factual. And that triggers a lot of religious people, spiritual people. That means higher source is not powerful. How so? I used to say the same shit. God's not powerful. Like, every day above ground, your higher source, whatever you believe in, it could be a block, it could be an astronaut, it could be whatever the fuck, a black hole, right? Whatever you believe in. Like, they are powerful, he's powerful, it's powerful, whatever term you want to use. I'm going to say they're the petty ass words, right? But everyone's got what? Which I'm telling my back. I meant to make sure the hoodies. We all have free one choice. Every day broke down. What are you choosing? What are you doing? Talking about you as one being. To be empathetic, the nice can ask her to be narcissistic, the bad girl, fuck role. What's it called? A premeditated choice. Where you are not changing, you are choosing. Black and white, straight to the point, no use of therapy, counsel, debates. What? It's your life. Nobody else can comprehend you. In the beginning of the Bible, everybody starts good in a relationship. We all say the same shit. Then relationships are toxic. When it goes toxic, did you know the door's right there? I preach about doors. The door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to. You bitch about your toxic partner to the whole universes, all the realms, therapists come to the priest, social media. Why are you scared to leave? If you want to, I'll even show it physically and throw you a little fib. Guess what? God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors came in my dream and told to come to you guys and to open the door for you. You ready to leave? What? You ready to leave? You don't have to. We can try tomorrow. You know? These apps has cut people off from actual socializing in person. Oh, beautiful. It has. But once again, it's you as a being. I'm attached to the cell phone, right? You use the phone correctly, you can just keep it simple. You know, YouTube, Google, research. Once again, you're too introverted, you're scared to talk to people because you know people can trigger people are bullying shit. Chat GPT, see.ai. But eventually be nice to speak to the actual real supports and real people if you want to evolve in life. But remember this, everybody has their own beliefs. Everybody has their own beliefs. That's why I tell everybody, like I was taught 5 years ago, date yourself. What? Get to know yourself. Get to love yourself as a being. And then from there, what are your boundaries? What are your standards? What are your love languages? When you comprehend that, the potential to be, because you want love, quote unquote, ask them the same questions. And on top of that, let's say they don't know, that's Japanese to them. Elaborate, okay, well, these are my boundaries, these are my standards, these are my love languages. And from there, the idea that they're authentic, keep it 1,000, well, like, so, you know, I'm the same page best as possible, you know? Or that's Japanese, and like, I don't know what that is. So you're on a healing journey, they're on a journey. If you want to go the opposite track, I don't recommend it. You're going to fall on your face. And if you get triggered by petty words or they do, then what are you doing there? The door's right there for everybody, every which way. And that's what means to be. I keep it simple as possible. A zillion people in all the fucking universe. Why are you stressing about one? Make that make sense. And yes, I know, I was you. You gave your all. You both did. You know, maybe not them as much, but you both did. And, you know, I gave him 1 year, yes, the victim mentality. I gave him my first mom, I gave her 12 years of our lives. You know, 3 daughters deep. We not just I, we both did. Everyone has the right to have the victim mentality. I. Eventually, we start the healing journey, more awakening, woke journey. Think about awakening, woke journey. Then you'll see we gave each other 12 years of our lives. But here's the kicker: I comprehend why it failed. I won't ever date no girl like my first baby moms at all. Nothing against her, cosmetically beautiful. But inside she's broken lost every which way. No, what? It's hard to hear you. You're muffled.
That's all right, bro. You didn't know.
Kind of. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I said, bro, what do you speak about?
The healing journey, raw real life, raw real feelings, toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. If kids are involved, co-parenting. But basically feelings.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How do you think that these Muslims feel about it?
The what?
You know the other one, bro. How you think they feel about it?
The other one, I'm sorry. It's hard to hear you. The other what? I'm sorry?
Okay, bro. When I say yes. You know what I mean?
The other one? What's the other one? Elaborate that, please.
It is the larger exploration of life, bro.
Your ex?
No, it is the larger exploration, bro, in life. You know exploration, bro. It is the largest exploration in the world.
Explanation in life? Well, that's the intent, to figure out why it failed, why things happen to you as a being. Communication, A, everyone preaches about communication.
That's what I say.
B, comprehension.
If you have alpha soul, then your soul can be healed to the deep.
Say that one more time, please.
I say, if you hear the music, then your soul will heal to the deep.
Okay, if you hear music, for sure, right? But here's the kicker: it's music. So, with music-wise and like poetry-wise, They're words. Now, do you comprehend what the words are saying? You know, like for example, like you have these poets, you have these musicians, right? Make beautiful music, breaking music, healing music. But then, as a being, as a poet, as a musician, how are they in toxic love, broken, codependent relationship? How are they a zombie and acid addiction? Make that make sense.
When they hit ball, how do they feel when they hit ball? Not fun. How do they?
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, music's beautiful, poetry's beautiful, but whoever writes the music, whoever does the poetry, how are they?
As a being,
Hmm?
as a being, though, we have to let this out of our souls.
The what?
As a being, we have to put this out of our souls.
Cor-
Man's comprehension might be blown by God's will.
Right. That's why you do comprehension for yourself. Nobody else to comprehend nobody. You can have people that tell a story you, guide forewarn you, but you don't have to comprehend nobody. Only you do it for yourself. And when you do it, now you do what? Communication comprehension. You won't ever do that again. My first baby moms, I don't, all my tattoos.
But you have to realize the timidity in the air, bro. Because the timidity is what connects to our soul. What makes a deeper connection to the person we talk to.
Right. And that's why if you want love, quote unquote, you should both want love. You should both be in the healing journey to have these conversations. If you both want love, if you both want a positive outcome, or do another toxic relationship.
There is no love, bro. There is only connection and what we do for the afterlife.
Right. Well, my belief, like everyone has their own belief, love is the answer for everything in life. But if you know what love is as one being, the potential to be, they know what love is. Your friendships, whomever the fuck it is, they know what love is. Because the intent is to be a good person, empathetic person. Show me love, respect, I will show you love, respect.
Connected to person. Exactly, bro. You have to feel these connections to open up and liberate on the problem. That make our soul that free.
Right. And that's the intent. But once again, everybody has their own beliefs. The intent, if you both want a relationship, on the overall communication comprehension about everything.
What do you think about the whole world clock?
The whole world what?
No, the world clock. You know the thing that keeps our heart beating?
You said the world clock?
Yes, the thing that keeps our heart beating, bro. It connects our outer soul to our actual soul, bro.
Oh, well, that's spirituality talk. Like, maybe that's your realm, my realm. I keep saying the body and the avatar is a vessel, so maintain it. Which I'm trying to do more. Gym therapy. You gotta take care of your body, so your body takes care of you, and that's the physical health, right? And now upstairs. Uh huh.
Only a Japanese understand, bro.
Only what? I'm sorry.
Only a Japanese understand, bro. You good Japanese, bro. You good there.
Put It's so hard to hear you. I don't know why. I have my volume all the way up.
Japanese just means person, bro. You are good person.
Oh yeah. Well, once again, as one being, that's that person as one being. What about everybody else around you? Like nobody else will comprehend nobody. That is their free one choice.
If you don't open up your mind, your eyes shut down instantly before your heart even beats.
Right. And I get that concept. So for example, they'll be like, you know, your heart. Well, what I preach, the heart is just the organ that pumps blood. That's all it is. If you make decisions with your heart feelings, empathy, sympathy, you always find your face. You will sell yourself a dream. You will still sabotage your life because why? Your heart is communication, toxic love. Your mind is love, comprehension. I'm sorry.
You can't drink the fact of human soul, bro.
You can't drink what?
No, you can't drink with the human soul. If you drink, the moment is gone and the umbrella holds down.
Man, I would love to hear you. King, it's so hard to hear you. I don't know why. I tell you, my phone, the volume's all the way up, so I don't know if you're muffled, if you're covering the bottom of the phone. It's hard to hear you. That or you want to?
Because my soul is on the upper lip of my body.
It's because what? What? Your soul left your body? That what?
Connecting to you on a different level, bro.
You can say that frequency talk, but it's technology. There's a reason why your volume is low on your side. I don't know. Internet connection. It could be You know, these elites, remember, the elites run the universe, the cyber universe. Everyone's borrowed these platforms. I don't own Bigo, all these platforms that I'm on. I borrow the apps. I use the servers. And remember, positive talk doesn't make money. Positive talk, you don't want people to evolve in life at all. Especially the queens. These boys, respectfully, negative. They're fuck boys. And they can be religious, spiritual. Yo, I actually be allowing the words every which way. Every which way. That's why I just tell stories that no one wants to comprehend me. I've been doing it for 5 years of my life overall. I will do it to my last dying breath. That's all I preach about is robbery of life, robbery of feelings, toxic love, broken codependent relationships, and what? If you got kids, co-parenting. But when kids are involved, yes, definitely in the beginning, easy said and done because of feelings. And then, like I would say, like every single parent says, like I don't want to see that matter around my kids. As long as your ex is moving on, maybe the healing journey, as long as that person they're going to be with is empathetic, then it potentially work out for the best on the overall. That's what it's called co-parenting. Like Max told her, I don't care who you with, as long as you ain't no fucking my tattoo, little my she's the fuckboy and shit. Gang my feels a hoodlum. You know, I look like 10 kilos prison tattoos, but respectfully, looks deceiving. I don't preach that life, you know, respectfully. That's why I like religious talk. If you look on social media, you know, Johnny Chang, TikTok, the Johnny Chang, if you was to see us together, right? You live in California. So let's say scenario you see in a live session, or both of us were walking the streets. He's the Asian with tattoos. He got the beautiful tattoos. From neck to ankle, sleeve the fuck out. Beautiful tattoos, right? Mine just my neck, my arms, my chest, I'm working on my back. And that's it. I'm not doing no body tattoo, respectfully. I'm only putting certain words in my body and phrases, and that's it. To trigger people. That's my tattoos, alright? But before you see it, you see it before we open our mouth, you would think prison tattoos, gang my feels and shit. Like, he lived the life. I grew up with it, but lucky I didn't fall to this shit. My family and friends to this day are still in this shit. And I pray for them. And I say it to them all the time, respectfully, like, I'll talk to you, but it's really fast, really, really brief. I keep teaching more than an associate. And sometimes my cousins, friends call me out, like, why do you always do that? Because your fucking enemies are watching you, duh. So I'm trying as long as possible, as safe as possible, I don't get involved with you. No, you can invite me to barbecues, weddings, respectfully. Look at the life you're living. Maybe it hasn't happened today, tomorrow. 5-10 years from now, the day it happens, I get the phone call, and guess what? Because they're living the street life, there's only 4 outcomes. Beat up, locked up, shot up, or 6 feet under. The very rare case, which I promote Johnny Chang. You become Johnny Chang, a Bible thumper. You come out the pen, you preach about God. Nothing's wrong with higher source, as long as you live live the life of a higher source best as possible, because actions beat down the words every which way. My situation, like, I love the way Johnny Chang speaks. He's a beast, man. Fuck, I love the way he speaks. I'll play you some clips in a minute. Because once again, you don't have to be religious at all, but he tells stories. He'll bring down the Bible, his terminology, and from there, he brings it personal lives. Like, hey, like, if God wouldn't be into me, Jesus won't be into you, so why do you have your partner be into you? And you both go to church, you both read the Bible. The devil get on you, but all my tattoos, like little cartoons, I have a little devil little angel here for what? Whatever your higher source is, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual your ancestors, and little devil whisper in my ear for who? The devil, Satan, Lucifer. Every day above ground, they both talk to you. Conscious, whatever term you want to use, basic as black and white, is on my body. Good, bad, positive, negative, consciousness, subconsciousness, continuity, it's on my body. Love, hate, what term do you want to use? I got it on me for a reason. Keep it simple, black and white. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? And if you want to blame, point the finger, the devil made me cheat. The devil, that's why I tell people, you can say that. All these boys that are fuck boys, say that. Watch Lucifer, the fucking series. Even Lucifer says, I'm not God. I called him out, but I'm not God. God's all-knowing, quote unquote. He's everywhere. I can't be everywhere. I could be in a lot of places, but not at the same time like him. But everybody blames me for them fucking up. He gets all emotional about it, and it's facts. That's why I say, every day above ground, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Well, you're not changing, you're choosing. Because what do you got? Everyone's got free will and choice. Doesn't matter what you believe in. But once again, if you're the one that wants love, quote unquote, do you know what love is? Do you comprehend what love is? If you knew what it was, I promise you 1,000, my tattoos, you will not be bitching about toxic relationships. If it becomes toxic, you already know, I can leave. What? I preach about doors. The door's right there. Why do you worry about them? I say all the time, if they're an adult, they left the household, you left the household, you got your spot, they got their spot. That's not your fucking kid. Stop being their mother, stop being the probation officer, stop being their father. That is not your kid. The guilt trip, initially you feel guilty because you're too empathetic. You're the nice and nice girl. God, God will give. You're not giving up on people. They gave up on themselves a long time ago. They sold you a dream. They tried to sell you a dream. Now you're doing rejection, protection, and you're walking away. A zillion people fucking in the whole universe is why are you stressing about one? And yes, I know I make it sound easy, right? Because I worked on myself. 5 years ago, I asked my Mario support team, whatever sound like you, whatever feel like the way you feel, like, what do you mean? This pain, like, how do I get rid of it? Like, I'm talking to you, I'm elaborating, telling you stories, but I can't take this pain from you. God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors, they can't do it for you. You got to feel your feelings to comprehend to evolve in life. I cannot do that for you. That pain is there forever if you allow it to be forever. What? I'm not sounding depressed. I'm not going to breakups. You are. But here's the kicker. Anyone tell you this shit, you're the old version of myself. I know those eyes. I know those tears. I know that fear. I was you. You're the old version of myself. That's the people you talk to. That's the people you vibe with because they're evolving. You're not. You're trying to evolve. You're trying to feel these feelings, And that's the shit for everybody, every which way.
What is...
And this cat here, I don't know his name, but whatchamacallit, he's the awesome Buddhist cat. Hey, number one, how you doing? How's it going? Welcome to live. But I'm gonna play a clip once again. I play these clips. You don't see what I see, right? But you hear this. So when I play this clip, if it triggers you in a negative manner, before the clip you heard, you was doing good. You wasn't sad. You wasn't depressed. Nothing. If it hurts you, negative triggers, talk to yourself. Why and how do I feel the way I feel? I don't know that person. I see the person behind the screen. I hear somebody else speaking, but I don't see no one else speaking. No one's in the box, right? So now talk to yourself. How and why do I feel the way I feel? But you don't have to. Everyone in the journey, you don't want to do the feelings. We'll gossip and talk about everybody else's feelings. It makes me feel good. Helping others out. Yeah, because you're a people pleaser. You're too empathetic. But then, what about you? Why can't you take your own advice? Make that shit make sense. Because you're not ready to start the healing journey. You're scared of these feelings, right? So that's when you start the healing journey. Now you're trying to feel this shit. So you can move on.
Mindfulness is not the absence
Baby
of
girl.
thoughts. You are not trying to get rid of the thoughts. Mindfulness means your mind is full. Mindful. But it is full of something that you chose. You individually chose. This is my purpose. This is my intention of why I'm doing something. You do your work, put some intention behind it. You are speaking to a person, be clear about your intention. Why are you speaking to the person? You're texting something, be clear about what is your intention. Why are you typing it? And stop doing stuff in this world that doesn't mean anything to you and that has no intention.
Yeah, that's awesome. Once again. What's that, number 3? What was that? Once again, he's like a monk, I believe, Shaolin type of situation, but Buddhism, Hinduism type of situation. And that's why I love Buddhist cast and Hinduist cast, because it's about the intense compassion, being mindful, which is beautiful as fuck. But remember, that's just part of it. It's not all of it. Because mind and body, like Buddha taught, and then the person by your side. That's what matters in life. It's the person by your side. You can be the most religious, spiritual, atheist, good person, but then when you love the fucking universe. Me, I love once again, I'm always myself. I love the universe. I love the markets. I love my peoples. But when I get in my car, it's not my kids. Kids are part of the package, right? But I'm trying to deal with my partner, and then I get home and I sit in the fucking car half an hour. She comes out, yo, baby, coming in, or they text you, oh, like you've been out in the parking lot for an hour. Oh, I'll be there in a minute. 2 hours later, 3 hours, because you don't want to deal with them. It's not the kids. The kids are involved. If it's not the kids, they say keep it simple. You have no kids. It's you in fucking 4 walls. Yeah, I tell you, yo, you have nowhere else to go to. Maybe not today, but how about tomorrow? I preach about, ask everybody, in Seattle, when I do my, DoorDash, I fucking plant seeds. I don't have to DM nobody. I don't have to say thank you, nothing, but I do. I'm a little tattoos. I drop in, hey, thank you for your order. Oh, matter of fact, I'll read it right now. I can tell you what this one says. 'Cause I rotated, like now that I don't go so often to Seattle, like the DoorDash, I do like every 3-4 weeks, right? But I drop like little seeds to say. So, let me see. So I say, thank you for your order. Go where you're appreciated, comma love, not where you're tolerated toxic love. But you're not changing, you're choosing. Day by day in baby steps. Have a blessed day. And that's when I do DoorDash. I don't have to do that. And typically 9 times out of 10, it's the queens and females. Thank you for that. Like, you know, you made my day better. Like, I love the way you say that. Who taught you that? Social media, you know, whatever, so on and so on. And now we're talking back and forth through DMs, through DoorDash. I don't know who they are. They're a customer. I'm just a dasher, and that's it. And I don't have to do that. But I know in Seattle, there's more extrovert, especially on the north side. They're in the healing journey. In Seattle, the north side have thousands of options because they're in the healing journey. All my tattoos attract them, you know. But once again, as they being, I'd rather have a clean shooter shot, you know, respectfully. That lets me know that you're more interested in the others. Like my last year, the potential to be, you know, she's like, you know, all these was like you, right? Like, yeah, I see it. So why don't you do nothing about it? Why are we talking? Why'd you shoot your shot, right? Because that lets me know you're more interested than the other ones are. I get they could just be introverted, but it's 20-25 times, you know. And I say respectfully. That's why I call them my Buddhist cats for the most part, because the Buddha wise they teach you to be compassionate, to be mindful. If you're unmindful, everyone on a journey, you know, YOLO, especially in the ghetto hoods, YOLO, you only live once. It is what it is. Tie them on for a reason. That mentality, it's a fucked up mentality to have because you don't care. I'll do my time. People come and go. Fuck it. Say that. Do that. If you're mindful in the healing journey, I see once I get future in a positive manner. Every which way. I can see a potential, no potential based off a conversation energy. Every which way. Because why? I see future in a positive manner. Every which way. Because the way you carry yourself, the way you're speaking. And the cool thing about social media, I tell everybody, I probably think the way I think because I'm a geek techie, right? So I'll tell everybody, like, on social media, I'm not saying everybody has social media. A lot of us have social media. Before you actually start catching feelings for somebody, do speed dating. Use myself as an example. Let's just say you like me, quote unquote. I tell people all the time, because I see the DMs, and before I respond to the DMs, I go to their platforms. For the most part, any platform nowadays, they will interlink shit. I jump on Bigo. Hey, Bigo, by the way, you can interlink IG, TikTok, Facebook, whatever. And you connect, you know, you link everything together. That's why in your bio, it'll say bio, whatever, for other platforms. And you click on it, there it is. So what I do, I click on her bio on all these platforms that they have posted on the stuff that's linked. And I do speed dating. Cosmetic is she beautiful. Nice body, awesome. But let's say scenario what she posts about, especially the personal life, more like on Facebook and fucking IG and shit. You know, they're posting like, you know, spiritual talk, positive talk, and I scroll. I thought people just don't go off the first couple posts. Scroll, grab that shit and just, you know, spin that shit. Let it go. Scroll up, and then I see a post. Let's say she's partying and kicking it. I scroll more. She's partying and kicking it. Fuck my ex. Fuck my baby father. Oh shit. What do I see? Time frames. Let's say it was last year. I can ask her about it, but let's say it's recently 3 months ago. Fuck my ex. Fuck my baby father. So you're partying and kicking it. That's respectfully. I don't do opposite track. I don't live that lifestyle. I do co-parenting. They don't do co-parenting. They're still stuck on their ex. So, but she shot her shot in the DMs. They'll clean shit up. To forewarn you, let's go to your platforms. And here's the kicker. It's not going to work out. What? You don't even know me. Well, I do speed dating. Based off your platforms, we're not going to get along. Because if you want to, I can screenshot it, send it to you. That's you, right? That's your platform, right? So you're still stuck on your ex. You didn't do co-parenting. Especially if she got kids. I do co-parenting on my side. I'm not going to bring toxicity in my life as a personal being, and then my ex and her hubby. It's called co-parenting. And here's the best part. You can be a beautiful individual. You got kids. They're part of the package. But did you know your partner that you're still stuck on or vice versa? They don't want to see you happy. So if I come in your life and now you're lovey-dovey shit happy, he's going to fucking sabotage relationship. He's going to cause problems. He can whoop my ass, bring his people, pull my fucking head. So why would I get involved with you? Make that make sense. And once again, it's not you until he starts his healing journey and he lets you go. Maybe you have a potential partner in due time and you have love. For the time being, he is the problem in your life and in your own personal life. And once again, kids are involved, kids are stronger than adults. Kids don't know none of this shit. All my tattoos, they see me on the farmer's market. Kids about to go to me start tracing this. Does that hurt? I don't tell them, like, oh, I cheat, I use fireball. No, yeah, this done pretty good. What's it about? Well, you're kind of young for this, but it's the healing journey. They're just notes. They're just words. That's a lot of words. It is. It's like a book. Yeah, it's like a book. You know.
Hey, that's 13 up in this bitch.
The what?
Hey man, 13 up in that bitch.
I don't bang, but thank you. I look like 10
What
kilos.
about them tattoos?
Oh,
What them tattoos then?
this is the healing journey. It's notes. They're words. It's the universe.
Where's dude? What the fuck, dude?
The healing journey.
Yo.
Do you know what the healing
When I
journey is?
had that when we were old.
Mm-hmm. The what?
When I had that when we were old man.
Old man? I'm sorry.
Like all that. It's probably all gonna fade too.
Probably when I'm a lot older, it will, but that's why I put it.
Yeah.
That's
hey,
why.
Hey, they look brand new though. The ones on your arm.
I don't know. These are the newest ones are on my back. These are old. These are probably like 2 years old.
The one on your shoulder though, that shit look fresh.
Oh yeah, no, it's kids are bigger letters. These are smaller. So
Yeah, that shit look fresh as hell.
thank you, but
Hell yeah.
they're 2 years old or a year old. Yeah, but no,
Hey, you know Spanish?
to a certain extent, yeah.
Yeah, so, hey, I know a little bit too. I only know like bad words from.
Well, for the most part, when anybody.
Chinga tu madre, puta, pendejo, vete a la merda, puta.
Go for it. Right. Well, for the most part, when people learn languages or you ask people to teach you languages, they teach you the bad words first. Why they do that, I don't know, but they typically do it. Don't learn the bad words. You don't want to. That's not Spanish. I mean, that's not a language. It is a language. It is a word, but it's not healthy. You know, if you want to learn a language, go for it. I mean, my situation, and I say respectfully, out of all the cultures in the universe, I love the Asian culture, and out of all of them, the Japanese culture. There's many cultures for sure, but I say respect because Japanese, for the most part, like perfectionists. So there's no such thing as perfection. But whatever they build, whatever they do, they will not produce it, promote it until they're satisfied. That's why it's almost perfection. And then especially Asian culture, they whoop your ass with words. They don't want to fight. They beat your ass with words and riddles. You know, that's why I love anime. Anime is life. All these girls that give guys shit, why you watching cartoons? That cartoon can teach you about life. And the best part, you just said it, it's a cartoon. Fucking, I love anime. Anime is life, man. It's easy as fuck on the overall. And that's why it tested you. And the best part, it's a cartoon and no physical person dying and shit, but it tests you with triggers. If humans can have powers, fucking everyone be murked. Everybody, I tell my brothers, my kiddos with the siblings, if you had powers, you had to destroy each other and zap each other, and now you're physically dead. You have a mage that could bring you back. All but sorries don't fix shit. If you keep doing the same shit over and over and over, that's what insanity. Sorries don't fix shit until you say sorry. You know what? I did fuck up. You know, I'm gonna learn from this. That's a positive. You're not trying to do the same mistake again. You know. So that's what once again I know. Especially he's a young cat. He's probably like 12, 13 years old. I don't know. But yeah, like who's a brown person with tattoos? What do you think? No. Once again, judging's wrong. Everybody judges everybody. Nothing's wrong with judging people. It's communication. You're observing people. Now study people to comprehend them. Communication. Everyone preaches about communication. That's only half of it. The second part is what? Comprehension. Do you comprehend whatever you're observing, whatever you're talking to, especially love? I want love. I want relationships. God can do for me. I'm born as a Catholic. If God can do for you, how's that working out for you? Respectfully. Do you think higher source is struggling with their mental health? Bitching about life. A zombie, an addict to an addiction, in toxic love, broken codependent relationships, doing co-parenting. I doubt it very much. So if higher source ain't going through it, why are you going through it? And if you want to, I'll call you out. Throw in your face. Yo, you got kids, king and queen? No. So you're a zombie, an addict to an addiction with no kids? I'm a single father with 8 kids. I lost 2 families. Why didn't I become you? To trick you, on my tattoos, why didn't I become weak? Hit rock bottom. Fuck these feelings, fuck the universe. Let me get high, let me get drunk for the rest, whatever time frame it is. So now I call you a zombie. Addict to an addiction. Just don't feel your feelings. But when you sober up, all these tattoos, my scars, these are your cuts and wounds. You ready to have a conversation about raw real life, raw real feelings? You don't have to. That is your free will and choice. I respect your boundaries, but I'll call you out. You want love and relationships, family, and kids. When your partner asks you the same shit I just asked you about the same subject, what will you do to the person you love? Push them away? Sell them a dream? Respectfully. That's why I go live for you guys. Not for myself. I'm blessed. I don't need people in life. I'm not codependent. I want people in life. If they want me, we match energy. Nobody takes energy. It's a two-sided relationship. Communication, comprehension, best as possible. In my situation, after day one, I have these conversations with the potentials to be, so they know what they're getting into. On top of that, tell them, I have a podcast. It's a live session. This shit. Study me. Look what I talk about. This is all I preach about. I'm happy you have money, power, and fame. Cosmetic, you're beautiful, but remember this. Man-made bullshit can't give you advice to life. Other than being and the AI, ask anything for advice to life. Go to your home. Go to your home. Ask anything for advice to life. Hey, dishes, I'm sad. What do I do? Hey, bathtub. Hey, bathtub, I'm depressed. What do I do? Hey, Bugatti, I got PTSD. What do I do? Fucking crickets. Oh my gosh. Life's so hard. But once they get to carry everybody out, which I've been saying recently, because as a being, I'm always trying to set the universe and make it simple as possible. Everyone that's too codependent and man-made bullshit, you can say God, higher source, Buddha, but your God is man-made bullshit. What is it? What's man-made? Your body, your beauty, your looks, your lust, your job, your money, your car, your home, and man-made bullshit. Because that's what you brag about. Anyone that's not doing good like you are, these bullshit standards and fucking titles and shit, you belittle them, you bully them. I call everybody the fuck. I love to bully bullies. Like, yo, don't say a higher source. You're bullying people. You're not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. Because you said, God, I went to your bio. I went to your platforms. Why you mention the Bible in your bio? Would God bully? So we know the answer because you won't say because you can't do accountability. Right? So why do you bully? Why do you offer love? You're toxic. You're a fucking red flag. You're karma not knowing. Let's stop. You want to do opposite track? Karma, the spiritual universe, they karma, all these circles, all these bad girl, fuck boy, fucker, they're too narcissistic. They'll say love. Anyone can study everybody once again, but as a being, as one individual, they're not good people. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. And on top of that, you want to date a zombie, or you find out the hard way, and they're a zombie, and addicts and addiction. You gonna have them by your side? I don't recommend it, but that is your free one choice.
Who, no matter how holy sometimes I look, I have my dark moments of the past, and I make mistakes in the past. You need to clean that. You need to clean your past, because if there's any type of debris, any type of weight still lingering inside of our own life, you can't move on. You cannot move on in a clear and clean way. So ultimately, the way to self-mastery, the self-assessment, the self-observation, with what aim? To clean yourself. To clean yourself from the roles that you started creating in this lifetime. To clean yourself from the identity you started investing so much effort and energy in order to maintain it. And all of this taken together, meaning in a way also, in the moment you understand what is your source and what is your essence, the view on this world becomes different. The way of how you live your life, the way how you interact with people in this lifetime starts to tremendously change in the moment where you are starting to understand that we all play a role. And it's time for some people that they don't want to play the role anymore, because the role is always limiting you to something that you in essence are not.
Beautiful. Once again, respect when I say this, the people I vibe with, it's all like the Buddhist, Hinduism, Asian cats, because they fucking tell these little stories. They have these little riddles and shit, and they whip your ass with words. And the best part, make it black and white, because no one really says this. I don't know if anyone's ever said this. I haven't researched it. Why I respectful to research it? No. If you've been saying this, you know somebody says this, please tag me, please comment, please DM me. Because that's the people I respect when I say this. I want to study and vibe with. I want to observe them, because I'm going to ask them, yo, who taught you that? Why do you believe that? Or did you hear that from somebody else? And if you have a real support team, or if you had a real support team, do you still speak to them? If you do, ask them if I could talk to them. I remember, let them know I respect the boundaries, the bigger boundaries, but I would love to hear their stories, because obviously they evolved really fast, and I want to know when they started the healing journey. and so on and so on. So once again, like, speaks beautifully. I love the way that once again, the healing journey. If you're in the healing journey, you got my attention. So I'm gonna ask you, what part are you in? What are you in the healing journey, the very very beginning, which is very painful, the awakening journey, the last one. The last one, woke journey, and this woke culture. Yeah, blue pill rich woke. They're the ones that they know about mammy bullshit. They debate about race, religion, politics, man versus woman, trans. I don't give a shit about none of that. That's all irrelevant. What does that have to do with your personal feelings and your healing journey? Especially your therapist, counselor, president, gang mafioso. But when you go home and you go in your car and you bitch about your partner, you brag about everything man-made, but you can't brag about your partner. Everything you achieve, money, power, and fame. But yeah, and if I call you, but what about your partner? All this, I don't want to talk about that. Oh, now it's personal. There it is. So you're on a journey. You're on a healing journey. And I get your partner to be the females. I see the energy. They're empathetic. They might not know the term the healing journey, but I can tell the energy is positive. Like, yo, queen, you're love. He's toxic love. He's garbage. Respect. His energy is garbage. But that is your free will choice to be with them. Just to let you know, higher source can't do for you, because higher source give everybody free will choice. And I'll let you know, because no one says this shit. That door is right there. Beautiful home. Fucking $1 billion home. And the door you both bitch about as a toxic couple, is that door. You enter into this home. Ask any part of this badass $1 billion home for advice to life. Other than to being your partner and the AI, ask you, show me your paintings, show me your cars, show me your tattoos. Wow, cosmetics, A for effort. But as a couple, you can't talk to each other. Don't miss that bullshit. And that's why the first hard part is what? It's to forgive. But nobody has to. People, anyone you say the word I have to, you have to. The word have is very strong, it's very firm, it's very triggering. You should be like, hey, you should want to change. You should want to forgive them. You should want to let go. But you don't have to. But I call everybody out. Okay, you don't have to. You get, fuck my parents. Fuck my... Say that. Say that. You have the victim mentality. Definitely say, yes, I heard many stories. They fucked you over. Emotional, mental, spiritual, physical abuse. If they fucking put you to hell and back. But here's the kicker. That was not a good person at all. A little bit of good. Hella fucking... They're too narcissistic. If you use the word narcissist, they're fucking narcissists. Say that shit. But don't date people like him or her ever fucking again. Comprehend how they function as being the red flags, your boundaries and standards. So when you see the next potential to be, they love bombing you, beautiful, exotic, A for effort. They buy you shit. It's a fucking gift. You know? How are they is it being? Actually being on the words every which way. And the second hardest part, well, you can't forget it first. The problem it's been written, right? Then you should want to let go. The second hardest part is to let go. Do closure for yourself. Comprehend what I felt to do comprehension. And that's what your exes. What's all the red flags? What did you not like about them? To potentially be, you realize boundaries, but to let you know, especially on platforms, therapy, counseling talk, they preach about boundaries, but to forewarn you, you done to comprehend, nobody has to respect your boundaries at all. That is their free will choice. If they don't, what are you choosing? What are you doing? You're staying there to entertain. Will you pray by manifest the higher source magically one day to wake them up so they respect your boundaries like you respect their boundaries? Or it's the same people in the fucking universe. Why am I stressing about 1 or 5 or 10? Block. I don't talk to you. I cut you off. If I see you, I won't be mean to you. I'll do common courtesy. How you doing? How's it going? How's the family? How your parents? How's your health? And I just brush you off. Why? Because you're on a journey. You're on a healing journey. Especially if you're too toxic and your environment's too toxic, I don't get involved with you at all. You don't want to do one-on-ones? Hit me up, social media, DMs, phone call. Coffee, no. You're too toxic, your environment's too toxic. Especially in the streets, that life. Gang of mafiosos, look at the life you live in. Your enemies are watching you, so why would I get involved with you respectfully? That's why we got technology. Anybody can make time for anybody. A simple little text. That's all it is. Hey, with a little emoji and shit. You know? Oh, and I guess this happened recently. I remember this girl. This happened very recent, June 21st, 2025, which is very, very recent, right? Which is, I don't even know what day it is, actually. Let me see. Shit, 3 days ago. So it's crazy. Once again, technology, right? So anyways, I saw her on IG and TikTok. She went on a podcast. You know, cosmetic-y, you know, beautiful, works out. You know, it's cool. That's the cosmetics. But she's a brown girl, a Hispanic and Spaniard, right? And then, once again, I know she was in the podcast, you know, she went viral for what she was saying, which is beautiful. The downfall is, like, if you get involved with boys and girls that are narcissistic, You might not be here too long, especially when you expose them on social media. You don't have to say your ex's name, but you can say names. If a scenario, let's say there's restraining order, no contact orders, domestic violence, assault charges and shit, and your ex, I'm gonna sue you for what? For defamation? Yo, this is receipts and facts. That's you. That's your name. You got locked up, right? That's not defamation. That's facts. If I was talking shit about you, that's defamation. You're just mad because I'm exposing you to the universe. Yo, this is my ex-boyfriend, girlfriend. This is what I dealt through. You know, be careful with the situation if you get involved with them. But this is the red flags that I missed. And your ex is too narcissistic. These bad, bagophobic fucklos, which all my tattoos way the fuck up here are elusive disciples. The fuck ups of the universe. Everything they touch, they destroy. They are common unknowing. Black and white shit to the point. You know? Don't get involved with them. So if you do, there's the red flag you should pay attention to. This is what I missed. And you don't have to comprehend anything I just told you. I did my part. I found the hard way, and I just paid forward. And your ex is too narcissistic. Potentially they might come looking for you, because now you expose them to the universe. That's the cool thing about technology. So many kings and queens, especially queens, that are too empathetic, why I should have lived longer. That's why if you know you're in that bad situation, and everything starts with emotion cheating, before the verbal abuse, before passing boundaries in the DMs. Then do the verbal threats, breaking shit. They're breaking shit. They haven't punched you yet. They haven't whipped your ass yet. The fucking door is right there for everyone in the universe. But yes, easier said than done. Easier than done. Now they're physically whooping your ass. You can still make a TikTok, put it on your platform. Hey, guess what? I'm trying to do this toxic relationship. My boyfriend has been too narcissistic as fuck. You say the term narcissist, right? You know, he already threatens me if I leave. He's gonna off my dome and send his people. Just to let you know, guys, anything happens to me, look for him. There it is. Then you're not here tomorrow, but guess what? They're looking for you. I mean, they're looking for your ex. That's a positive. But remember this. That's why the intent as a being, start the healing journey, man. Every which way. Observe. Because I promised you this. Like I was taught 5 years ago, all the red flags. It's I'm a king. All the red flags answer in front of your face. What? You don't see what I see. I can't promise you that. You just don't know that yet. So that's what I'm going to help you guide you of your exes. What was all the red flags that you dislike about them? What was the boundaries that you passed, they passed? I would teach you what boundaries are. And I would teach you about love languages. They talked about it, but we didn't talk. I mean, they didn't really realize it too much. And then standards. Recently, 3 years ago, my last girlfriend, the breakup, we talked about love languages. And then we figured out together because our relationship failed because of love languages. She's traditional, I'm not traditional. Nothing wrong with gifts. But I told baby in the beginning, I told you, I'm my gift. I don't care for gifts. I tell you, respect you. I don't care for man-made things. Technology, yeah. I'll buy hard as an SSDs for what? For storage to backup, which I start doing that pretty soon. Whatever you care about, whatever picture, video you care about, do backups, use the cloud, do them everywhere. Because once that digital thing's erased, it's gone. Nobody can bring it back. Yeah, you got a memory. You can elaborate, tell me a story. But that's it. You have nothing physical. That's whatever you care about. Whatever picture, document, video. Do backup, put in all the clouds. You know, do whatever. That's the good thing about technology if you use it correctly. That's why I go live for everybody. But anyways, I'm about to play this clip. And I'm going to tell you know, what I believe and what I say. And that's why I say all the time, like, you got to be very careful you get involved with. I'm not saying don't be attracted potential to be, but look inside them. Everyone on a journey, they're stuck on man-made bullshit. They can go to church, God, Buddha, A for effort. But look at the way they're living as beings. Actions spell on the words. Everyone on the healing journey, we observe people's energy. We're not trying to get sold the fucking dream. Because we already know you and I cannot get nor buy back what God, the Almighty, cannot give back to nobody. He's the most powerful, quote unquote, right? And what is it? Love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why do you waste your love, your time, your feelings around people around you, especially by your side as a partner? Make that shit make sense. A zillion people in all the universe, why the fuck is just about one? You know? But anyways, let me play it.
Gain all this weight during our pregnancy because we're not taught to how to properly eat.
Social media influencer and fitness coach Gloria Zamora inspired busy women to get and stay fit. But behind the strength she exhibited on camera, her personal life was taking a hit. Zamora spoke out about her pending divorce to her thousands of followers just last week on the Horizon podcast. Instead of you being supportive, you're over here trying to like just bring me down, bring me down. On Saturday night, the 40-year-old alongside 43-year-old Hector Garduno was shot and killed outside a Fontana sushi restaurant. Investigators say Zamora's estranged husband, Thomas Alberto Tamayo Lizarraga, gunned down the two in the parking lot. The shooting caught the attention of several off-duty law enforcement officers in the area who responded to the sound of gunfire, including an off-duty San Bernardino County Sheriff's deputy.
Apparently he was driving on the street outside of the shopping center, made a U-turn at the light, and got out of his vehicle to confront the suspect.
Lizarraga was shot and killed during the confrontation. In a GoFundMe page set up for Zamora, her daughter stated that her mother was murdered by her stepdad. Both victims leave behind children. Zamora, a mother of 7, is described as a woman who uplifted others, while Garduno is remembered as a hardworking and devoted father of 4 girls.
Yeah, respect when I say this, that's why I don't fuck with the brown culture. I'm part of the culture. For the queens behind the screen, I tell everybody, I say all the time, yo, all you people behind the screen, you queens, if you're not part of the Spanish culture, Hispanic, Latino Spaniards, just to let you know, put fair in a positive matter, 80% brown boys, Hispanics, Latino Spaniards, are fuck boys. They're fucking too narcissistic because the way they're raised, especially if they're from the motherland, Mexico, Central America, South America, Spain. Yeah, you want to date brown boys that look like I do? Tattoos, curly hair, porque hablo español, a fucking language. Yeah, it sounds sexy. I'm a hard worker. Yeah, I don't work hard my relationships. I work hard my friendships, everything but my partner. Then I'm jealous and trolling. They do machismo. Right here, I'm type of reason. Spanish 101, narcissist and double standards. Every which way. She's got dressed like I don't talk to nobody, but he could be a fuckboy, and that's okay. Many cultures do that shit. I go to church. It's a fucking building. You know, read the Bible. It's a book. Awesome, man. So it's all the queens out there. You want to date brown boys? That could be you. You do breakup divorce? They can cheat. They can be fuck boys. You can't do that shit. And they're gonna fucking look for your ass. And then you're not here tomorrow. Once again, everybody saw that queen like last week on TikTok and IG, because that's, you know, my FYP for you page is all positive shit. And she, once again, they just named the podcast she was on. Like, oh yeah, I remember the name. But she's not physically here no more. Because why? Because the ex-husband, you know, she's going to divorce type of situation. He can't handle the breakup. He's too narcissistic. He's from the motherland. So there's no such thing as breakup divorces through thick and thin. And that's all the queens all the time. Don't become your fucking toxic ass family. Look at your mother, aunt, your grandmother, together till this fucking day. Go to church, pray to God, higher. It doesn't matter. Behind closed doors, they're a toxic ass. We know they're a toxic ass couple. You want to see your future? I'm not even fucking. I don't have that gift, but I can say, I'm gonna tell you future. I'm a fortune teller. Look at all your toxic family. Look at the age gap. That will become you 5 years, 10 years, 20 years from now. You ready to become them? That's your future. And once again, prayers and condolences to, you know, her boyfriend. It sucks, man. They should live longer. And homeboy, the idea that they caught him, and he's doing time. He ain't gonna give a shit. He'll do his time. And who suffers? All these kids suffer. The family suffer. And this is when the universe tests you. The butterfly effect. 2 people are not physically here anymore. Oh, the grieving journey. Some people can handle that. Some people can't handle that. They can become, their parents can take it hard, right? And they become zombies, addicts and addiction, alcoholics, meth, whatever the fuck they're doing. Or fuck this, I can't handle this at all. Without them, I can't function. Without my parents, like, yo, kids off in the domes. Everywhere, it's a butterfly effect. Every which way, because these people are not physically here now. Like X says, rest in peace. That's called completion. Spirituality talk, physically, your family and friends are by your side, right? Emotionally, spirituality talk, that was by your side. They make sure you're behaving, not misbehaving. They want you to continue on in life. They don't want you to stop. And yes, the grieving journey, nothing wrong with the grieving journey, but for how long? You know, weeks, months, years? And that's gonna suck. It's gonna hurt really bad. That's why my situation, like my first baby mom's, I thought that was like the worst pain in my life. Like, there's no way I could shed more tears. I'm losing my first family. All this toxic bullshit. That's the most pain. Then I lose my brother in 2013, you know? And it sucks, and it hurt really fucking bad. And I was like, cool, this is the most pain I could feel in this lifetime. There's no more pain than this. Physical pain, I get it, but death, you know? And to foreign universe, like, you can lose family and friends. You'll shed tears. And it will hurt. If no one forewarned you, because no one told me this shit, so I'm paying it forward. If you haven't lost your parents, your siblings, your kids, or someone, a family friend that basically grew up in the household as little kids and memories, to forewarn you, that doesn't hurt really bad. Check on your peoples, man. It's a lot to take at once. It's not easy because now you got memories, everything's flashbacks everywhere you go, you know. But then what hurts a lot, especially when kids are involved, you're losing families, man. Some people can't take that and they're not here anymore. You know, 5 years ago, in my lifetime, I've had suicidal thoughts 3 times. First baby mom's first family I lost, my brother passed, and then 5 years ago, I lost my second family. You know, but it was a blessing in disguise. Not just tell stories. That's why I say everyone, the big or all, everyone's raised incorrectly. We're all stuck on what initially on a generational cycle. And once again, like, you know, anyone give you shit about toxic relationships, you know, toxic family and shit. Like anyone to tell you choose better. I'm gonna tell my back is gonna say choose better. ... How can you choose better if you don't know better? Make that make sense. And what do? We blame our caregivers, our parents. My parents should have taught me better. So the other time they say, how can your parents teach you better if they wasn't taught better? Make that make sense. And underneath it, we're all stuck on what? The generational cycle. That's the answer. All this therapy, higher source, everyone, all the universes of all the realms are stuck on what? The generational cycle. Karma, initially. You're the only being that can break the generational cycle when you start the healing journey. When you try to feel your feelings, to comprehend your feelings, to evolve in life. That's why my parents are the way they are. That's my siblings, my coworkers. Holy shit, yeah. Everyone's stuck on this shit initially. You're breaking it, and you can verbalize it. You can pay it forward, but nobody has to comprehend you. And to forewarn you, especially in the healing in the very beginning, it can be very discouraging. You might have said God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors, but you never really emphasized it. You didn't sit on it. Now you're preaching it, Mr. and Mrs. Positive. People don't call you crazy. You lost it. People in the healing that are evolving, you're not crazy. You're far from it. Everyone that's sane, that are blue pillars, entertainers, they're stuck on the blue pill like you was. They're not. Take the blue pill, still lost in life. All you give a shit about man-made bullshit. You cannot teach nobody in life. Go to church and pray. Wow, I've heard that all my life. Anything else? God can do for you. Really? How's that working out for you? If higher source can do it for you, respectfully, how's that working out for you? You think higher source is depressed, anxiety, PTSD? I doubt it very much so. Why are you like that? And I'll call you out. You got kids? No. I'm a single father of kids. I lost 2 families. I used to be like you. You're the virgin myself. All what you're going through, I comprehend it. But I overcame that shit because the first hard part is forgive. Communication, not forget. You lived it. Happened to you as a being. The second hardest part, when will you let go? When will you do closure for yourself? Comprehend why it failed. And when you do comprehension, I promise you 1,000, you won't do that shit again. Because now you realize boundaries. You know how to say no. You don't deal with toxicity. I don't. Fuck no. Why? A zillion queens in the whole universe. Why would I stress about one? Why would I be scared that it's gonna fail again? Make that make sense. Nobody's like my last potential taught me this shit, and it's factual. I can always learn from others. She's like, marriage, grow old with each other, last dying breath forever. It's not factual. I can wake up, you can wake up. She's like, scenario. We're not a couple, but let's say we're official. 5 years from now, I wake up and either I ghost you or I tell you, babe, I don't want to do this anymore. Can you handle a breakup? Babe, I tell you day one, I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. Can you handle the breakup? If I ghost you, she's like, I don't know. There it is. I can handle it. She doesn't know. There it is. So that's why potentially she got scared and squashed it through a fucking text. She wrote once again. She wasn't my girlfriend, a potential, and she squashed it through her cell phone. I become sad. I become depressed. I didn't question my self-worth. I didn't go on social media. Guess what, guys? There was a potential. Not my girlfriend, and she ghosted me and she broke up with me. Even though we're not official, so I'm gonna take a little break from social media. Anyone that does that shit on social media, go check on them. They're not okay. Breakups suck initially. When people ghost you, they push you away, it hurts. Because if you can't control your energy and don't protect it, everyone's gonna hurt you. Because you're not knowing, because you allow it, because you're too invested. That's the shit. Once again, when you control and protect energy, you want overlove, you want overthink. That's why I tell everybody, all you empathetic people that are too empathetic, like I was, because remember this, keep it simple. If you can handle rejection, you have a lot of healing to do. Just because you shoot your shot, nobody has to say yes at all. If you say no, I'm good, thank you, make a come ask question. Are you myself in a scenario? Queen, is it because You know, 18 at heart, 44 years old. I'm a single father of 8 kids. I'm brown, my tattoos. And they could be like, it's none of that. I have love for you platonically wise, but there's no more than that. I don't become sad and depressed. A zillion queens in the whole universe, all these fucking realms, right? And I'm stressing about one, questioning myself about one. Like, no. And the cheeky scenarios, once again, they can do this. Oh, well, thank you for shooting your shot, but just to let you know, you don't know this. Let's say she wasn't wearing a ring. I'm married. I got a boyfriend. Or I'm on a healing journey. I'm single. I want to stay single. Be alone for a little while. Cool. Once again. But nobody has to respond to you. Remember, rejection is protection. Can you handle the word no? Rejection. Or they're involved with somebody else. That's a downfall for everybody that's too empathetic. Because in your head, what do? You will overlove, you will overthink. We could be a cute couple. We get married and have cute babies. Why the fuck are you that deep in the future? Down the rabbit hole. And when they tell you no, your day goes through shit. You push them away, you block them, you don't talk to them. Like, it becomes awkward. Why did it become awkward? Like 3 years ago when I had my girlfriend, right? Then at the farmer's market in Seattle, shoot the shot and be like, I'm sorry. No, Miss Queen, don't be sorry. Hey, give yourself props. You shot your shot. I realize boundaries. I don't have to tell you I have a girlfriend, but I'm verbalizing that because I respect my partner and I respect everybody else, right? So, give yourself props. Don't let this turn, this little relationship, whatever, friendship, whatever, turn awkward. Learn from this. And here's the bet. I don't have to talk to you. I have to say none of that. Like, why'd you say that? To give you the reinsurance. Give yourself props. You shot your shot. That's badass. It takes extreme the courage to do that. But there's the part you should work on yourself. The rejection part. And nobody has to say yes. And people can be involved. And people can sell your dreams. I can say, I got my girlfriend. Not today. You say you shot a shot. I love you too. And I love God, Jesus. Actions speak louder than words every which way. And when it's happening, what are you choosing? What are you doing? That's the shit for everybody out there. But I call everybody the fuck out. If not think, someone's going through a breakup, divorce, baby mom, baby father, baby mom, baby father, all that toxic bullshit. They're going through it. They're not officially over. They're trying to figure it out. It's complicated. Why the fuck are you getting involved? But I get it. If you're too empathetic, what does everybody do? We play their own stops or boo-hoo me. My partner mistreats me. I get it. I was you. But they're involved with somebody. To try to control your feelings as best as possible and your energy. If not, you're going to catch feelings. You're going to think to yourself, maybe I'm the one. And then you're going to offer what you call the if-lines. If you was me, I would give you more love. If you was me, whatever your partner's not doing, you bitch about, you will tell them you will do. You can probably do better. The downfall, they're involved with somebody. So if you want to self-sabotage your life, go fall on your face. Pray for you in the universe. Have capacity in the universe. I don't feel sorry for the universe because I was you. Nobody taught me this shit till 5 years ago. Now I just tell stories because technology, social media, we're blessed with social media. I love social media to the fullest. But once again, like my situation, 5 years ago I thinking not knowing that I'll potentially become viral, blow up. It might not happen, but I don't stop. I don't become discouraged because of that at all. Why? And on top of that, I got 5 years of content. I gotta start uploading, especially on my Spotify. Spotify is the easiest because it's MP3 audio, which I'm gonna start doing more of. The video side, my YouTube channel side, that one actually had to sit down, put the the headset on and see like if there's any like glitches, like if there's part where like it's because sometimes these servers glitch, Wi-Fi can glitch, and if there's like dead spots, that's how I have to use Adobe Premiere Pro to cut those parts out and then put it together, all that good shit. If it's out of sync, because let's say I'm speaking, but now it's lagging, the audio comes after. Video editing is not easy, it's tedious, especially when you do 1 minute clips. Remember this is all me. I don't got a team. No, it's just me, myself, and Irene. That's it. It's just myself and that's it. So I don't stop for nobody. I tell stories and that's it. But I gotta start pushing content. But once again, let's say scenario I push more content and I don't become viral. It's cool. I challenge all the universe, every fucking realm. Teach me something I don't know about life. I challenge you as a creator, as a viral person, quote unquote, I influencer wise, and all your billion followers. I challenge the whole universe. My face tattoo, I challenge all the universe. 2D through 10D. I might eventually add it to the next site, dash 20D, because I didn't know there was 20D in the Matrix until after my tattoo. A queen on TikTok, she's like, hey King, did you know there's up to 20D? I'm like, what? And she sent me a link of Chris Avatar, I believe it goes by YouTube. And it's very intriguing once again. Like, oh, well, down the road, I'll get added, just a little -20. So I challenge, respectfully, I challenge everybody. Teach me something I don't know about raw real life. Raw real feelings, toxic love, broken, codependent relationships, and kids involved co-parenting. I'm not better than you. It's not really a competition, but I want to see you treat me, especially as a partner, you know? If I can't talk to you, if we can't talk about each other about everything as a potential partner, then what are we doing here? Deadass, what are we doing here? Your body cannot give me advice. Like, you're a queen, you're cosmetic, you're beautiful. A lot of females respect because they're codependent of their body and the looks. If you queen, toxic love unless you're dime a dozen, especially in the ghetto hoods. I already know that shit. OnlyFans dime a dozen, but your body cannot teach me advice to life. If you're mad and depressed, your body can't talk to me. And they it makes them trip. Like, what do you mean by that? Well, your mind, right? My mind tells my mouth to move, have the words come out. So if I can talk to you about this and you can't talk to me about this, and you're the person I love in a relationship, then what are we doing here? Why are you pushing me away? You know, you're not. You can say I'm ready for love. That's, you verbalize it, but actually on the words. Someone triggers you, your father, your ex, whomever it is. I didn't do it to you, so why are you pushing me away? The crown's over from Jesus. Why do you crucify me if I didn't do it to you? Like they say, saying like, don't bleed on the others that didn't cut you. And that's why the intent is to work on yourself and your past. If you're being your past or present, there's two versions of it. The negative version, where you compare yourself, your past relationships to the new partner, and then you drop that corny ass line. And there's two versions of it. That's what my sister on TikTok, Ace Humble, badass fucking poet. I met her face to face in Seattle. Beautiful individual. Like, once again, like, I preach about life. That's my gift, quote unquote. And she's a beast ass poet, man. Fucking beautiful ass poet. But once again, like, she would tell me, well, there's two versions of that. Remember, there's a negative version, like you're saying, yes, you are just like my ex. You can self-sabotage your relationship because you're being the past or present, and you'll know when you're doing it because your partner's energy, before you said that comment, your partner's energy was consistent. Love now becomes inconsistent, and now it shifts, and whatever, less toxic, less texting, calling, physical touch. They compare you, and the bickering starts to happen because now you took your partner's energy and shit because you brought the past to present. If you're verbalizing in a positive manner, like, just to let you know, you're just like my ex, right? But that saying is right there, that subject of what you're doing, that reminds me of them. I'm still working on myself. That's my triggers and my trauma. That's a positive version. You're verbalizing boundaries and you're letting your partner, you're working on that. That's a positive. But as a forewarning for the person that hurt you, like, no one's let us stay. If you keep saying that, this quote unquote excuses, that means you're too traumatized. You wasn't ready for love yet. And hurt people, and just to let you know, to phone you, they can get it believed. The way I love you, you trying, but respectfully, you're too traumatized. You're way too traumatized. You're too triggered. Everything they reach out to you, you think about them, you watch something, you just push me away. You just shut down. Like, I can look at you, I'll give you your space, I respect your boundaries, but what am I doing here? Respectfully, what are we doing here? And then from there, like my situation, I do a scenario. Let's say I'm partner, right? Which I don't. And every time and I'll tell her day one off the rip, I'll respect your boundaries. Whatever time you need to be alone, you need your space, I'll let you know. I will give you that, but I will check on you. The over myself, I wouldn't check on you because I didn't care respectfully. Like, yo, like, you're sounding impressed. Oh well, ain't my shit's your shit. Being too narcissistic, too egotistic, right? But I was on a journey, not a healing journey. Now that I worked with myself, I will let you know a scenario day one off the rip, queen. Hey, I will check on you, but just to let you know, my life does not stop because you're sad and depressed, because someone else triggers you. But I will check on you, because you're not going to take my energy at all respectfully. Babe, I'm here for you. You ready to talk? But just let you know, I'm with my kids' co-parenting, gym therapy, go to the markets, DoorDash. Every time I come back, I'll check on you. I even tell you, baby, you good? You ready to talk? You can say, and remember this, she can respond, I respond. Oh shit. My phone's about to die on. Whoops. How long? Oh shit. I already passed my boundaries. Anyways, whatchamacallit, so once again, I do that. I do scenarios for the potential to be, so they know what they're getting into. There's no like selling dreams. I didn't know. Yo, babe, just to let you know, I'll give you your space, but eventually, if you keep pushing me away, my crown goes from Jesus, you're crucifying me. I didn't do shit to you wrong. So more likely, I'll get it believed, but I'm not gonna ghost you. I'm gonna let you know. You don't have to comprehend. You don't have to believe me. And remember that everyone that's been traumatized in toxic relationships and shit, your ex, I'm gonna leave, and they do leave, and then you come back, or they take you back. Those are called trauma bonds. So you can, let's say you're traumatized, and I tell you, hey, babe, just to let you know, 30 days from now. 'Cause it's terminology. I say this all the time because it's wording. Because if you tell your partner change for me, they will change for you, and they're a people pleaser, and they will change for you 30, 60, 90 days tops. And then when you, like once again, you can still as male, that was a narcissistic, not knowing, raising correctly, and you would tell me, baby, you was doing so good. Why'd you go back to your old ways? And what I'm gonna tell you, I don't know. I'm trying, but I don't know why I did that. I'll try again harder next time. The downfall is you're using terminology incorrectly. When you say you change for me, that's people. They will change for you. For how long? This is the dilemma, right? So we should be saying, like, I tell the potential to be scenario, right? But hitch it out, babe. 30 days from now, I'm letting you know you're done to comprehend. The door's right there. I'm letting you know I'm leaving. I could take my stuff, leave my stuff. I don't care. As it being, I don't spend money on bullshit. Mammy stuff, so I can leave all my stuff. And remember this, you could be traumatized. Max just said the same shit, right? So, check it out. First and foremost, you change for yourself first and foremost, and then for our relationship to progress forward in life. If you don't, that's your free one choice. But I'll let you know, 30 days from now, I am leaving. I'm not looking back. And she could look at me like, remember this, your partner doesn't respond to you. They can look at you, verbally, sure, whatever. Or just look at you and say nothing. They don't have to believe you. But y'all Max is the same shit. We broke up a billion times, and they always come back. Cool. I'm not your ex. Ex is my neck tattoo. I'm today and I'm the present. I worked on myself. Healed. You want to fight the hard way? Day 30 kicks in. I go to work. I don't take none of my shit. On my cell phone, everything's right there chilling. So she thinks I'm coming back. Scenario. I say it all the time. I say I usually go home. I get off work at 6. I usually go home at 7. Hit 7 o'clock. I'm not home. She texts me, babe, where you at? I see my cell phone. I see a message. Yep. Babe, I don't have to respond. My free one choice. It's 8 o'clock. She called me, babe, where you at? First and foremost, I'm not babe. What? I'm Margarito Yala. I'm your ex. What do you mean? I told you 30 days ago. What? Yes, my stuff is there. Correct. Have it. Sell it. Do whatever you want with it. It's replaceable. I don't care. So you're not coming home? No. You dead ass? Dead ass. I told you. I didn't sell your dream. You thought things not knowing. I'm not your ex-exes. Those are called trauma bonds. I used to be on those. I won't ever be on those. I'm not even trying to put you on that. If you want to, I'm your ex now. I give you a support team. We can figure out together why it failed. Or you can hate me, dislike me. That is your free one choice. I get up and leave. You can block me. I don't chase and beg adults ever in my life again. I'll chase my kids. Kids in general. That's my inner child. That's your inner child. They don't know those conversations yet. So, I just tell stories to pay forward. And once again, that's a scenario. It's not factual. I'm not in a relationship at all. Hello, number one. How you doing? How's it going?
Yo, what's up, brother? I got a question for you.
Go for it.
Alright, so say, right? So you have no prior, no credits in, any schools, right? No school credits, no nothing.
Okay.
What is the best way to make money off of that? Just, without any of that.
Social media, I guess? Stocks? Crypto? I don't know. You're asking the wrong person. Respectfully. Or sell drugs if you want to, illegally. I don't know. Those are your options, I guess. I don't know. What's your answer?
Alright, I was just asking that question.
Okay, yeah, I'll tell you. It's not my realm. I don't know. I know basics. What was that? Oh, he left. Okay. Anyway, sorry about that. But whatchamacallit. Anyways, back to that video, homegirl. 80% brown boys are fuck boys, and they're probably off your dome. So, me, I love, once again, I say respectfully, I trigger a lot of, brown girls, Hispanic, Latina Spaniards. I won't date brown girls. That's the last culture I ever dated in my life, respectfully. I'll date a brown woman, a Hispanic Latina Spaniard, if she's healing, preferably healed. We have those conversations. I'm not going to Spanish culture 1,000. Hispanic Latina Spaniard. I'm not going to fucking ghetto hood 1,000. And I don't hold back. All my tips is for a reason. If you don't like that, don't shoot your shot. Don't catch feelings. Don't self-sabotage your life. There is no us. There won't be us. But if you want to try, I'll let you know, babe. Potentially be. You're about to search your own feelings. And when it fails, which is going to fail, you ready for this? Can you handle rejection? And I'll still talk to you. I have nothing against you. We can try. Okay, we can try. We can try. And if it fails, which I know it's gonna fail because you don't see what I see, then it's okay. I'll still talk to you. You can hate me, dislike me, go on social media, call me a narcissist. Say these terms. Play big and tell a sob story. Every which way, but no one has to stay forever. People will come and go. You ready for that? You know? But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't date, respect brown girls, only brown women. And which is not many out there. They can say religious, God, I've heard it all. Like, cool. I tell brown girls all the time. Yeah, you go to church, leave it in God's hands, but look who you have by your side. I say all the time, when anyone behind this, face to face behind the screen, locally, they talk about the toxic relationship with the woo. And what I try to do, make it a habit in the beginning, off the rip, ask them, hey, just curious to know your boyfriend, your boyfriend, husband, what is he? What is he like? What's your nationality, culture? Before we go deep in the conversation, sometimes I forget because I'm just here, I'm letting them vet, I'm just listening, observing. And who was it? I was the one I went earlier wise, like last week. And we've been talking about 3-4 weeks on TikTok. She's on my TikTok, DM me. And whatchamacallit. Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, this is about 2-3 weeks ago. Cause of TikTok, remember? And I asked you, how did you find me? I'm just curious to know. Like, I don't really post on TikTok too much. I haven't posted that much. I post other people's content. Like on Red Note, right? Which is TikTok's sister company. So potentially on there I might go viral. Not because of me, not because of my content, because of people's content. On TikTok, I've been there 5 years. I have maybe like 7,100 followers. Likes, I have maybe like 116,000 likes. 5 years on there. 5 years. In January, all the people that are codependent TikTok, their universe ended for about 5 to 7 hours. People were about to jump off cliffs because of a platform. All these influencers, respectfully, they don't have no real support team, people to guide them. They lost everything. And TikTok was about to take everything, right? That's why if you want to get on these platforms, social media type of situation, you shouldn't go viral, your content, do backups. If you just leave it on the platform, you're using TikTok servers, IG, Beagle servers, right? That is their servers. You don't own the app. They can report you, they can ban you for whatever reason. Keep your content and make billions of dollars off you. And you didn't save nothing? And you cry like a baby? Victim mentality, sob story? I gotta do this all this shit all over again? Well, if you were smart, respectful, you're not. You do backups. That's something that we can compete with customer computers. I get it. Some people don't know. And when their hard drive crashes and I can't recover shit, I go, check out. I did my best. I use the software. I can't get in. It lights up. I can't get in. But if you want to, you can take it to a data recovery center. They charge you lowball $50 to $5,000 to $10,000. Is that picture, is that document worth that much money to you? That's Diaby. I'm a geek techie. Whatever you care about, you use your cell phone. You didn't save it to the cloud? Now you have to sell it. Yeah, what do you want to do about it? You can cry about it, bitch about it, fuck my life, say that. That's what technology is key. If you use it correctly, do backups of backups. Hard drive SSDs, thumb drives, the clouds. If there's a will, there's a way. If not, once it's gone, it's gone. You can verbalize it. You can tell me stories. I'm gonna ask you a picture, or video by chance. And the cool thing about technology, you can one time 1 billion fucking times. That's why this year I'm trying to do more like, especially with my kiddos, right? And people I love, respect, do like video blogs with them, bullshit with them. Like my kids, why are we doing this, Dad? Like, well, when you get older, you can watch it. I can send it to you. Because you're about to graduate pretty soon. Time does not stop for nobody. 2 out of 8 already graduated, they're young, fresh still, and I'm trying to talk to them more, and I'm trying. But once again, when you hurt your kids, they don't have to talk to you. And that's the shitty part. To warn you, it hurts. It's like, fuck. And you don't want them to get hurt. But my situation, I'll kind of warn them the best as possible. The potential to be, I haven't met any of the partners. One of them I have. I won't say names out here. The other one, no. But that's a scenario, like, I see energy. Yes, you're young. You can't teach me shit in life at all. Respect. Some of you can. In the healing journey, your family and friends teaching, which is beautiful. Higher source, which is beautiful. But remember, for you, king, queen, what matters in life is the person by your side. You can have all that, spirituality, higher source, but look who you have by your side. That will take your energy if you allow it to. And to let you know, the door's right there. To remind you, no one's going to tell you about doors, I will. Your parents, nobody else, I'll let you know. So, my kid, someone tries to destroy him, I say, yo, baby, I know you love your partner, but mommy, papi, they're not good for you. You don't see what I see, energy, and I'll let you, you can try to hurt my kid, but I'll let you know, you try to hurt my kids, I'm on social media. I'll make a TikTok about you. I'll put it on my platform. I'm a little person, but I got info in the universe that don't fuck with you, and you when you get exposed, oh, you're that guy. I saw your I don't know who you are really, but you're a fuck boy. You're a fuck girl. God can't fix and change you at all. That's your free one choice to be a fuck boy or and be a fuck girl. Respectfully, therapy counts. Do all that. Well, you're not changing. You're choosing. Today, I could be nice. I tell my kids all the time, I could be nice today. Tomorrow I wake up, fuck the universe. I could be narcissistic, or if I want to, because once again, my ex gives me a little grief because I got 8 kids, 7 by blood and my stepson, but you call my kid, I raised him as a baby, right? And my boys give him grief and shit, like, where's your dad? I be, watch your words, man. I get you little kids, right? But you as little kids, when I was a little kid, there was no, technology was barely happening. We got news and Atari, Nintendo and bullshit. Internet, barely happening. DSL and shit for the government's school system, and then like 94, 95, it became to the public. So you guys are born with cell phones in your hands. By the time your friends have kids, you have fucking RTD to a robot at your side, the AI, you still want to ask these questions. The AI will fucking offer it to you. Hey, hey John, hey Maria, going to the breakup? I can play sources for you. I can show you. I can verbalize it. Nah, I'm good. Show me TikTok reels. Show me funny bullshit. Yeah, run from your feelings, right? So I tell my kiddo, chill out. Just to let you, and remember this, it's energy. And I forewarned them. Bobby, chill out. That's your brother. Yes, he's the kicker. You're bullying him. That's not good at all. Words go deeper than a knife. And that's why he's your older brother. He's bigger and stronger than you. He can physically whip your ass, but he's not good for you at all. First and foremost, use your words. But just to let you know, whenever I want to, and I'm your father, right? I can become his father. On my tattoo. So you see the tattoo? Where is it at? I could be Debbie father. That's my free one choice. Whenever I want to. Now, what do you mean by that? Well, let me let you know. Tomorrow, I'm to you right now, face to face. I can either call your moms or call you guys or come face to face. I don't have to. Did you know everyone's got free one choice? I know you're young. It's probably Japanese to you. But I can wake up tomorrow. You know what? Fuck everybody. Fuck all the realms. Fuck the universe. Fuck our source. That's my free one choice. I'm become a Debbie father. I can move to fucking Pluto. Move to Japan. Move to Thailand and shit. And over there, I can tell everybody I'm a virgin. I have no kids. Now you become your brother. I'm a Debbie father. Now I traumatize you. Now you become your brother. What happened? It stay quiet. I go, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I'm forewarning you. I can do that. Anybody could leave. But stop bullying people. That's not healthy at all. It's not good, But I know you're little kids. But respectfully, I don't like that term anymore because the technology. I even show you ChatGPT, C.AI, everything. Google, fucking ask. Everything is there. But yes, you're young. You're not in the stage of the healing journey. These feelings at all. I'm forewarning you. I'm trying to forewarn you. I forewarn you. And I don't have to talk to you. That is my free one choice. But I don't want you to learn the hard way. If you do, the intent, stay down forever. And fucking winging life sucks balls. King Kong fucking balls. And then you bring kids in the mix. I tell everybody, if your relationship is toxic, do you believe it? Don't fucking lie to yourself. Do you believe having a kid, getting married, is gonna make it better? Kids are a blessing, also a lesson. You both be happy for the kiddo potentially, or hateful. Then what? And that corny ass comment, which everyone has the right to say that shit initially, as long as you're not in the victim mentality, especially social media, all the young cats, 25 and younger. We don't have to be here. Right. Nobody has to be here. But you're fucking here. Now, what are you choosing? What are you doing? The victim mentality wise, to start the healing journey. And then when there's rejection, there's protection. You can cut everybody off. Literally. You can start that's your blood family. Right? Blood makes you related, but blood's not thick in the water. You can make another fucking my tattoo. Hashtag social media familia. A lot of you behind the screen are like my real family. And there's no blood related at all, right? But we have the deep ass conversations because a lot of my family are stuck on what? The generational cycle. They're still on a journey. They're not on a healing journey. They all think I'm fucking crazy. It don't hurt my feelings at all. I love to tell them all the time, you can call me crazy, it hurt my feelings, but you go to church for what reason? 5 years after my breakup, and you're still together, and he's a fuckboy fuckhole, and yeah, I'm by your side for what reason? And it triggers them. You're mean. I mean? You both mean to yourselves. I know kids are involved. Why are you scared to leave each other? I know it's not going to be easy, but here's the kicker. I did it. Throw in your face. If I can do it, you can do it. You got 2 kids. Have 6 more. I have 8 of them. I lost 2 families. You're about to lose your first family. Or do you have like, be bitter, hateful like the rest of your family, become the generational cycle, look like your toxic ass family, together till this fucked up day, and go to church for no damn reason, respectfully, because higher source can't do for nobody, because he wants you to change, but will you change? Jesus wants you to leave, but will you leave? You know, the universe wants you to stop being in toxic love, broken, caught up relationships, but will you stop being in toxic love, broken, caught up relationships? You know, your ancestors want you to stop being zombies, addicts to an addiction, but will you stop being a zombie, addict to an addiction? That little phrase, that little saying, will be tied to my back. Eventually, I'll make shirts and hoodies. I'm talking to you directly. Higher source, say that, do that, whatever your belief is. So, why aren't you changing? Well, you're not changing, you're choosing. Tell me I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. I chose this, not knowing, but the door's right there. What? The door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to, but you don't have to. I know I was you. It's scary and shit. It is. It's scary initially wise, but when you have real support teams, we got you which way. We won't let you drown. I won't let you drown at all, cause that sucks. And that's what I'm saying to everybody. You know, winging life sucks. It sucks every which way. And remember nowadays, you're 25 under social media. I get the concept, like, you know, my body, my choice. Cool, but here's the kicker, the victim mentality. Especially when y'all, you know, boom, I'm prego. Like, okay, and now what are you choosing? What are you doing? To kill or not to kill? But I'm not ready. All you virgins. Technology. HIGBT. C.AI. What happens when we have TOC sex intercourse? You know? All you virgins. Deadass, man. I'm going to tell my bag. It's going to say, when you have TOC sex intercourse, you change energy from a bond, soul tie, twin flames, trauma bonds. Potentially for all you virgins, because if you fucking magic, you forget, you potentially catch what? Feelings, STDs, or babies because of one act. Protect and control your energy best as possible. There's the answer. Everybody respect you with your bullshit excuses. My tattoos, SOS stuck and stupid. 1 + 1 = 3. To kill the queens, to kill or not to kill. I'm not ready. With God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors, do what you're about to do. Because you're not ready. Well, he ghosted me. No one's let us stay. Like my ex told my kids, you know, our kids, you know, like 2-3 weeks ago, like, yo, I'm only one female, you know. I can only have 1 kid a year. Your dad, and I heard it, I jumped in. Oh, me, please. I could have 1,000 girlfriends. I could sell them dreams. I could have thousands of kids. They all say, hey, Marge, Rito, I'm pregnant. Cool, I could got some manipulate. You're gonna be happy for us, lovey-dovey and shit. We'll be a family. I preach about doors. Door number 1, she's in the bedroom. She told me that. You know, babe, I gotta go. So I leave door number 1, her room. Door number 2, her household. I go to my car. Door number 3, she's pregnant. All 1,000 are. I'm not. I got to go. I'll become a Debbie father. That is my free one choice. That's everyone's free one choice. So respect you, everyone, all these virgins, though. Yo, stop playing over a victim. I didn't know. You didn't know? All the technology, all the research, and you didn't know? Eventually I'll get that tat on my back and call you the fuck out. What's up, Crow? And I say respectfully. Like, there's the answer. You don't comprehend? In the beginning, yes, everyone says the same shit. In the beginning, like the Bible, love, everything starts with love when they go to toxic love. And now it's happening. What are you choosing? What are you doing? You know?
Oh. Yeah. I'm just wondering how much you pay for rent here. Oh. Yeah, I know it's kind of personal. $1,200. Yeah, oh, and you don't own it? You pay $1,200 here? Okay. Cool. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There you go. Oh, that's for your next rent payment. You said $1,200, right? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
You know, I've been praying about this. I was at red light for tomorrow.
Are you serious? Well, there you go. Now you have it. I know it's really hard to believe, Yeah, it's the 30th. I figured. No, I'm just, I have a YouTube channel, and today we're actually knocking on strangers' doors and then offering to pay the rent.
I'm in the middle of job transition, and it's been tough for me. I've always paid my rent on time, and just things happen. Also,
Yeah,
the
of
last
course.
3 months, the company I work with got sold out. We were basically left out the street, literally. Even this morning, I told my nephews that, the last thing that I can have them not give up this hope. That's the last time I give up. And I feel like, I'm gonna take this because I know it's gonna.
Yeah, of course you can. I'm so glad I picked you.
That's just beautiful. If I have money, power, fame, I'll be doing the same shit. Trust, I say all the time, I've been doing it for 5 years. The day I blow up, it could be 5-10 years from now, right? Like, first and foremost, I take care of myself, my kids. I tell my ex and her hubby, the day I go viral, because my followers, I finally made it, quote unquote, I'm taking care of all you. She's like, I don't want your money. Yo, I'm just paying it forward. Like, respectfully when I say this, because, May 3rd, 2020, you got up and left my tattoo. And it was a blessing in disguise. Now I pay it forward. I finally made it. Financially wise, viral. I'll be going live every fucking day because I'm getting paid for this, And I want you guys to be good. I'll take care of everybody. And from there wise, pay it forward to anybody that's going through it. The financial stress sucks, man. It hurts really bad because that causes altercation with relationships and then kids are involved and they want the whole universe. I got 8 of them, It's a lot. But, then some people say, like me, my one-on-ones. They'll be like, yo, like, are you an angel? I'm like, you can call me an angel, but no, I'm not an angel. I'm a bee. I'm just like you. I'm just paying it forward. I'm just breaking it down best as possible. These feelings, the healing journey, breakup and divorces and co-parenting and shit. I go on, I make it sound easy, and we always talking shit, And they be like, well, like, I come and go. Like, you don't push me away. Other people do. I go, respectfully, they have the right to push you away. Because you take the energy. They can verbalize it or they just block you. Like, respectfully, that's why, everybody has their own healing journey. They're not more on the waking woke journey because when you're on those parts of the healing journey, you're definitely a lot more patient, open-minded. Like, you tell me, you're king, queen, you're the whole version of myself. I know exactly how you feel. Let me elaborate best as possible. I will send you clips. We could talk about this. The two good thing about technology, I'm always your pocket 24/7, 365. I won't give up on you. It sucks when, people push you away. And you're lost and confused, and you vibe with somebody, and then you're trying to evolve, and then I tell them, I make it sound so easy, right? I break it down as possible because I was you, especially younger than I am. Therapy, counseling talk. Anyone that's younger than you was in the healing journey, or the barely starting it. I tell everybody, I remind you, check it out. I know you feel like you're not doing good, right? But here's the best part. How old are you? Let's say she's, he or she's 25 years old. You have kids? No. Well, let me tell you my little story. I learned from Adams. When I was 25 years old, I was my first baby mom's, 2 daughters deep, toxic ass relationship. I'm the square empathetic person, and she was a circle narcissist, the bad boy, we have a fuckboy type of situation. I'm love, she's toxic love. It was the opposite track, but both of us were on a journey. I couldn't even tell you any of this shit, because if I knew this, trust, there was no way that we were doing 12 years. Trust. Co-parenting, all that good shit would have happened a long time ago, but remember this. It doesn't exist. But with you, I'm talking to you, I'm telling you stories to pay it forward. You're doing better than I was. You ain't got no kids. That's a positive. Imagine having a kid and going through all these breakups and bullshit or toxic relationships. It's more stress. And here's the best part, and it's facts. Kids are more stronger than adults. As you as a couple at each other's fucking throats, shit's breaking, flying, whooping each other's asses and shit, right? All these verbal threats and shit, physical threats. And your kids are chilling. Observing you guys. They might walk away, go to the room to avoid you guys, but they don't worry about none of this shit, and they still love both of you, and you're both fucking toxic as fuck, and you both claim to be good religious spiritual people, atheist people, but as a couple of toxic as fuck. Kids are stronger than adults because the kids aren't going through breakup divorces yet. They don't know any of these feelings. I tell all my kiddos, man, if you're a young one, chill out, man. I know you like people in school and shit. I hear you just talking. That's what I tell you every single time when I see you guys every weekend, because I do co-parenting. Papi, mommy, y'all too young for this shit. You don't know what love is. I know you had these little feelings and shit, but these feelings are not factual. And then when you get hurt, what you shout is gonna hurt really bad, but I'm here for you. And that's why all this bullshit like narcissist, empath, the third empath, a good person, narcissist, a bad person, in middle school. That's when you choose to be a square, empathetic person, nice and natural, or become a circle. My tattoos, a zombie, not a zombie, a bad girl fuck by fucker. You too narcissistic. Fuck the universe. I'm not doing this. They hurt me once. No one's ever gonna hurt me again. So now I hurt people. Yeah. Hurt people, heal people, heal people. And you don't know any of this conversation because you're on a journey. You're not on a healing journey. And that's the shit. That's why the bullshit, you gotta be diagnosed to be a narcissist. The fuck you do. It's actions speak louder than words every which way. Everyone in all the fucking realms is robotic. Word for fucking word. Simple as that. What's up, Matthew? How you doing? How's it going? Either you're too empathetic, then ask an ask, or you're too narcissistic. Which side are you more of? Everyday bug round, what are you more of? Do you show them respect best as possible, even though you're traumatized on the overall? Or you're the bad fuck by fuck girl? You're a fucking bully. You know, you belittle people. There it is. Hey, thinking about you thinking. Answer respectfully. And the worst one of them all, respectfully touched. Touch a subject, trigger subject, but it's tied him up for a reason. He became weak, he became a zombie, an addict to an addiction. Respectfully, as it being, that's all I see. That's all, nothing more than that. I don't see color, I don't see race, whatever you claim to be. Any tats we can see, any tats, just my back. I don't know, just my back tattoo. That's the most recent one. In August, I got 2 sessions in August. I probably go this week to set more appointments. I'm trying to finish all my tattoos this year. Maybe make it, because we're already halftime. We're already half to the year wise. July's around the block. So if I don't finish all my tattoos this year, definitely last year. And remember, my tattoos, they're just words. That's how they are. They're just words. Nothing more, nothing less. Positive word, which is very little positive on the overall. More negative. Why negative? It triggers and feelings. You know? And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's my gift. Everyone in the universe, we all have gifts. Whatever your gift is a being. You know, atheist, spirituality, religious, Anunnaki, starseeds, indigo child, you know, astrology, numerology, crystals, whatever term you want to use. Nothing's wrong with your gift. But to forewarn you, because no one really emphasizes this shit, I preach about it, it's the person by your side. Just to forewarn you. You can be the most beautiful, exotic being, cosmetically, right? And maybe, you know, emotionally, the spirit is a being, right? You're a beautiful individual. Love. That's awesome. But how the fuck do you have a fuckboy fucker by your side? Negative energy. Religious talk. You're God. They're the devil. Why do you have them by your... That's the devil. You don't see what I see, but they're fucking negative as fuck. I'll tell you, it's energy. You know, like to say real, recognize real, right? Boys and girls are too narcissistic. We lock eyes. They don't... A lot of people can't lock eyes. Me, when I talk to you, I stare into your eyes because I see into your soul, and I see through you every which way. You can brag about everything man made, but I can tell if you're narcissistic, you're empathetic because the way your energy is. And if you're bragging about man-made bullshit, like, yes, I'm happy for you every which way, but ask anything that's man-made for advice to life. Other than the being and AI, you know, respectfully, and that's the shit. You gotta be very careful you get involved with. But remember this, nobody has to comprehend that. If you really believe that higher source can do it for you, how's that working out for you? Every which way, respectfully. When it goes from love, in the beginning, like the Bible, the first line of the Bible, which I'm gonna tie in my back, or my arms, or maybe who knows? I was seeing right now, I was like, oh, I got the downfall. The fucking neck hurts. This shit hurts. You know, the collarbone, it bounced like off the bone and shit. But I'm like, yeah, I got a space though. My neck. I look at my arm, like, oh, this is a little bald right here. So I'll add more words to my arms, my chest, and especially my back. My back is gonna be like, to trigger the religious people, it's gonna be a big cross. So cosmetically, you see words and paragraphs and a cross. So you'd be, oh God, Jesus, like, yeah, it's religion talk, you know. I did it to get your attention to religious people, but it mentions God, it mentions Jesus, but not just them. It's all these spiritual leaders. And now, you know, once again, if you want to, I'll send you pictures of my back, you know, and from there wise, you can read the words. And the best part, their words, if they trigger you, I did my job, you know. Now, what are you gonna do about it? You know, working yourself, either study yourself. Remember this: these words don't have no feelings at all. What? Let me elaborate. Sad won't ever feel sad. Breakups does not worry about breakups. Divorces does not worry about divorces. Depression does not worry about depression. A zombie addict to an addiction does not worry about becoming a zombie addict to an addiction. Healing journey. The healing journey does not worry about the healing journey. You do. I do. Beings do. That's what matters every which way. So are you ready for that? You know, but once again, nobody has to be ready for this at all. At all. So this one is it's a little touchy. You know, it's exciting in general, especially when you have kids. Like that's the part. Like, you know, I'm knocking wood, not there yet, but I got 8 kids. You know, one could pass away, and here we go. And then from there, I got to make sure everyone's okay best as possible. Cause it's which I call it like the movie The Butterfly Effect. When someone goes down, everyone takes a hit. The grieving journey. Everybody has their way to deal with the grieving journey. Someone can verbalize it. Someone shut down. Some can handle it. Respect, triggering word, become weak. A zombie and addicts to an addiction. Now they become alcoholics, meth, ice. What the fuck you doing? Because you don't want to feel. And I know it sucks. It sucks that they're not physically here no more. But like that, once again, when it comes to death, Tentacion says death's called completion. Spirituality talk, I say emotion meant the spiritual that was by your side. Speak to the universe, energy and presence. Little P, and it's facts. Energy doesn't die. It doesn't. You know, I feel my brother before, but once again, it's energy, but I don't, that's not my realm, it's not my gift. I preach about it, I'll verbalize it, but I don't know. I use the word idea of faith. I have idea of faith, there's afterlife, there's reincarnation, you know, in the next lifetime, but I don't know. So I'm not going to sit there and debate about that, nor talk about it too much respectfully. If that's your gift, I'm happy for you, but remember this, you have all this religious, spiritual, but by your side, you're in a toxic relationship. I'll be like, well, what about that? You know this, but you don't know your partner. Respectfully, you know. So, I play this clip. You know, this is a touchy subject because the death part, especially when kids are involved, it hurts, you know.
I lost my son about a month and a half ago.
What was his name?
Jesse.
How old was he?
12.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm a volunteer firefighter. And I responded to the scene.
God, no. Really? Dude, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry across the board. I'm sorry 1,000 different ways, man. I have a 12-year-old. My guts just left my body. Tell me about Jesse. Tall kid, short kid, fast.
One of the smallest kids in his class. He was funny to the point where he thought he was funnier than he actually was.
You lost your son. You lost your life as you know it. Everything's different now. All the way across the country in Nashville, Tennessee, I want you to know my heart's broken with you. And that doesn't bring your kid back, and that doesn't make you hurt less, but I want you to know you're not heartbroken alone.
That just sucks, man. Like, death. Eventually it's gonna be here for everybody, you know, but cherish your people. That's what I tell people, like, which I'm trying to do more, you know. Take my own advice. Technology. Take pictures and videos of the people you care about, love about, you know, because the cool thing about technology, you can one time. That's a scenario where kids grow up, child trauma, they don't want to talk to you anymore. You can one time 1 billion times, you know, God forbid they pass away. You can watch it 1 billion times. My situation, like, when I go to my phone, I have my computers, and I have files. I'm a geek techie, so I organize my files. Like, my phone, as I play these clips, when I'm done playing the clips, I'll organize them. Like that one, death, you know, breakups, you know, religious, spiritual, whatever. I put it in those folders. And then from there was, anyone going through it, oh, death, I'm going to send you some clips. What? You know, breakups, I'm going to send you some, you know, some clips, and so on and so on. Because maybe what I'm saying to you, the way I'm elaborating doesn't, you know, you don't comprehend it. No one wants to comprehend nobody at all. But the cool thing is, you can work with other people the way they speak it. And number one, how you doing? How's it going? What?
Went into it with like an idea.
Why don't you want to be married anymore? Be honest.
Because I've done it twice and it failed miserably. Like,
why did it fail in your opinion?
The first time I went into it with like an idea of what it should be, and that failed. This world is not cut out for people to have like meaningful relationships. I think it's the internet. I think it's social media. People decide to think there's something better out there always, and they're never content with what God intended us, just to love one another.
So what could be some of the tips you would give some young people so it actually can have a lasting relationship in your opinion?
Get off social media.
So how is this screwing people up? Explain to me.
They are always looking for something better. They're comparing themselves to others. They think that what people post is real, and it's not. Like, life is hard, marriage is hard, relationships are hard, and you don't go on just to the next better thing because it's easy.
Me personally, I'm gonna get 18 at heart, just 44, right? So like marriage, sure, I guess it was the concept, you know, but don't worry about marriage. If you don't get married in this lifetime, you don't have no kids, what, you failed in life? Yo, be selfish in a positive manner. It's your life, every which way. And social media, sure, social media has like hella options, technology, but If you can't work on your relationship, how you gonna do with another relationship? Hurt people. You can move the fuck on, body up in the whole phase, jump into a relationship right away, but you bring all your baggage, all your trauma, all your stress to the new partner. In the beginning, lovey-dovey, everyone does the same shit, says the same shit. Then why they go toxic? Like my last, once again, 5 years ago I had my real support team, right? And they asked me, okay, check it out. And once again, I only said this shit because why? My real support team, not because of myself, because of them. And they asked me, okay, before my second baby mom, right? Before you met her, what were you doing in life? I'm like, well, that's years ago. That's 7 years. Yeah, right. So we're gonna figure that together. I'm trying to help you, guide you, to forewarn you to see why it failed, right? So I was like, well, before I met her, you know, I was in a relationship, but I lost my brother. You know, that hurt really bad. So it's not sound bad when I say this, but I broke up with my girlfriend because I couldn't feel feelings no more. Well, so there it is. What do you mean? So what was your baby mom, right? What was she doing in life? Well, she said she was working on herself. You know, she was working on her anger issues. You know, she's trying to let support and kick it. She's trying to do better for herself. Well, she didn't have to say, I'm on a healing journey, but there it is. You're broken, on a journey. She's on a healing journey. She didn't have to verbalize that, but she was trying. You wasn't. Hurt people. You're hurt. You're intimidated not to hurt her, but you did. You hurt people. Heal people. I'm talking to you. We heal people. We got forewarned. I was you. That's the reason why the relationship failed. You took no time to heal because you don't know this conversation. You remember this. You were in a relationship with decent, as you said, right? You broke up with your girl because you lost your brother. You got a relationship and you lost your brother. That's not a good combo. And she made you feel good in the beginning, yes. And you hurt her like everybody else hurt her. That was not your intent, but you did. Now that it's over, now working on yourself with your ex-exes. That's why I have my neck tattoo. Let's say I don't have a girl, but let's say the potential. Babe, just to let you know, I'm not your ex-exes. I'm today, the now, the present. If you're still going through trauma, we could talk about it. But you can compare your past to our present, as long as it's a positive manner. You know, you're not gonna hurt my feelings, but you want to keep comparing me to your ex, what I'm saying, what I'm doing, whatever. And the negative matter, it's not gonna work out. And I can get it believed, or I can stay this here and accept it. But once again, I don't stop speaking the way I'm speaking. I don't stop the moment I want to speak because of you, respectfully. And that's the shit. And once again, marriage, don't worry about marriage. First and foremost, you gotta be selfish in a positive manner. Because if you don't got you, then who got you? I tell you, all my 8 kids and everyone in general, like marriage and kids, wait till you're like 30 or 40 years old. Make sure you're established for yourself first and foremost. In the matrix, nobody can beat this shit. And just maintain job, money, car, home, the physical part. Now you're maintaining. And after that, the healing journey. Your physical home, you're maintaining, cool. And what about your mental home? Your anxiety, depression, all my tattoos, my scars, your guts and wounds. And you're working on that part to have balance. If you're doing that, the potential to be, maybe you have a positive outcome. And to forewarn you, anybody that bullies you is not a good person. Anyone gives you shit, as long as you as one being are blessed the way you live in, the way you work in, whatever you drive in, then you blessed as one individual. Anyone that gives you shit, if they're bullshitting and just cracking jokes and you're okay with that, because just cracking jokes, understandable, right? But I know they're being mean to you. It could be your parents, siblings, your coworkers. They could be bosses. Yeah, you still have a little Honda, you still get McDonald's, you can do shit in life. That person bullying you, they're not a good person. Don't matter what the fuck they say, religious, spiritual, it doesn't matter. They're not a good person. Higher source will not bully you at all. They'll bully you with the truth. You know, if you're not doing good in life, what do you do better for yourself? Well, yeah, money, power, and fame, but inside you're broken like you're lost. You're still on a journey. You're not working on yourself. You're taught to love. You're not loved. You're not love your own self. You have these people, they make you feel good. So why can't you do that for yourself? So you're codependent people. Cool, awesome. So don't worry about marriage and bullshit first and foremost. Worry about yourself. And once again, social media, you can blame social. Yes, there's a zillion fucking options on social media, right? You can go body hop in the whole face. But before anyone bitches about a cell phone, everything starts with what? Because no one preaches about this shit. Emotion cheating. What's emotion cheating? Nothing's wrong with looking, but when you're gawking like you've never seen a man and woman in your fucking life, that's called emotion cheating. You queens, you got your partner, your man checking out a girl, right? And what do? You don't realize boundaries typically. You fucking get mad, get bothered, and you shut down. You push them away a little bit. You groundless, quote unquote. And we buy you shit, kissy, lovey-dovey and shit, and now we're all fucking kissing and making up. But that was a red flag. If I'm doing it in front of your face, scenario, staring at it, go gawking, imagine that worked. Everything starts from home, everything starts from work. You got the housewife, house husband. You got the work wife, work husband. Nowadays, social media, husbands and wives everywhere, cyber ones. Everything starts to emotionally cheating before the physical. But once again, as a being, test your lust. Test your lust every which way. How do you do that? Very simple. Go to the gym, which I'm about to go in a minute. Go to the bikini barista stand. Go to the fucking beach. All the fucking lust in front of your face. All this OnlyFans bullshit. Male, female, whatever you're into. That's just the body and physical. Yeah, beautiful cosmetic, nice. Their body, the vessels fit. Awesome. That's cosmetics. Nothing's wrong with looking like, yep, I look, yeah, she's blessed. They work out, they take care of themselves. That's the physical body. I'm happy for them. Alright, but that's the physical. What about the mental? It's balanced. Take care of your body, your body takes care of you. Then your mental home upstairs, you know? And that's the shit. So when the emotion change starts happening, shit's pretty much over. And they're gonna cheat on you more likely. 9 times out of 10 they will. And if they cheat on you, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Sorry, babe. The devil is in me. Cool, say that. I'll see therapy, counseling, couples fucking therapy, go to church, go to retreats. Once a cheater, always a cheater. Once a player, always a player. With you, that's factual. I don't recommend taking them in the back, but that is your free one choice. Then you get stressed about it, be worried about it. You can fucking, be at each other's throats. Hey, babe, I'm going to my parents. Are you sure you're going to your parents? Because last time you said that, you was with Maria. You're fucking her. I'm going to church. You said the same shit. Bickering. Fuck all that shit. All that toxic bullshit. All that stress. A zillion people to remind you. In the whole fuck universe is why are you stressing about one? There's nobody else out in the universe that's healing. That can actually show the respect. That can actually match your energy. Everyone's broken. Everyone's a fuckboy, fuck girl. If you want to believe that, that's your free one choice. If you want to accept the shit by your side, I pray for you. I got my thing. I have compassion for the universe. I don't feel sorry for the universe. What you are not changing, you are choosing. You chose to stay there, respectfully. So anyways, don't worry about marriage and all that. Worry about you as a being first and foremost. And then when you're established by yourself, learn to love you. You date yourself because then you know what your boundaries are, what your standards are, what your love languages are. That pretends to be the idea during the healing journey, as you are, to match energy best as possible. And you have these conversations best as possible. If you want to do opposite track, then go do fall on your face. You're on a healing journey, they're on a journey. Pray for you. I know the answer is not going to work in your favor, but remember this. You don't have to comprehend me. That is your free one choice. I was you. I thought I was the one. Maybe I could offer more love than the family can. You can offer it all you want, but will they accept it? Will they match your energy or take your energy?
System, you marry your mom or dad, whoever didn't meet your needs the most. When I heard that, it all made sense. It's as if part of our soul's journey until we've awakened and healed is to keep going through the patterns that unconsciously control us, patterns that are driven by pain from our previous life's experiences. And so if you're someone that is in a marriage right now, or maybe someone that's just coming out of a divorce, the question becomes, how did I choose my previous partner? Was it an unconscious or a conscious choice? Because if it was unconscious, you can begin to understand that your partner was just a mirror and a reflection for unhealed pain within. And also, you get to heal. Because here's the good news. If you were so powerful that you attracted a partner based off of unmet needs within, then what happens when you heal? Maybe, just maybe, you can attract a beautiful, incredible partner based off of your brand new, beautiful, and incredible self. And that's why healing is the most important thing that you can do for yourself. Because your money, your relationships, even your health will be changed forever, as the outside is simply a mirror for what's happening deep within our heart and soul. Heal the inside, you'll change the outside.
Beautiful. I love the way he speaks. I believe he's Puerto Rican. Awesome individual. He's more into spirituality wise, which is it's cool he speaks. Once again, some people might get lost with that, consciousness, subconsciousness. Consciousness, it's here. Subconsciousness, that's the bad side of you. You're just, if you're going to use Buddha talk, mindful, present, compassionate, best as possible. Unmindful, you don't care. You're just rolling. If you make decisions with your unconscious wise, you just go based on man-made bullshit. You know, I'm not saying don't be attracted to potential to be, but look inside them. If you're in the healing journey, you look inside them. That's how potential to be queen. I date your mind, your body, your looks, right? Then your universe. Well, I will ask you everything about your everyday lifestyle. Before you marry me, what's your everyday routine? What do you do? Kids involved, is it co-parenting? I'm asking all the correct questions, and I'll tell babe, potential to be, just to let you know, I respect your boundaries. You don't respond to anything I'm about to ask you. I know this is different. I don't do traditional corny ways of going on dates. No, I do speed dating. Day one, we're going to figure it out together to see we have time for each other, and that you're in the healing journey where you sit at healing, awaken. Maybe you're woke. I don't know. We'll talk about it, you know? And remember this. I respect your boundaries. You don't have to respond. You have to say, if this is too much for you, no hard feelings. But to put fear in a positive amount to remind you, a zillion kings in the universe, why was it just about you one? Because you rejected me? It hurt my feelings. You know? At all. So that's a shit for everybody. And it's true in the beginning it says, like, not knowing, analogy, metaphor, therapy, counseling talk, you date your toxic parents. Whoever's more narcissistic, typically it's the males, the fathers, right? Who's not taught to have these conversations. Like my first baby moms, right? I did a little counseling, a little bit, right? And they told me that shit. You know, before you, I know I speak fast, right? I'm trying to speak a lot slower. I've been trying. And then I stuttered, I mumbled, slurred. I'm very, very exhausted. I'm only one person. Single 5 kids, co-parenting the best as possible. I do a lot of one-on-ones. Every day background, this cell phone. I thought I was going off. Text, DMs, audio chat, video, Zoom calls, all that shit. And I love doing it for you guys, not for myself. Like anyone I talk to one-on-ones, all type of situation, I tell them, yo, you're my inner child. Especially younger than I am. Yo, king, queen, typically queens, I was you. What? Let me break it down best as possible. You don't have to comprehend nothing but to tell you. But we can do this. We can talk about this whenever you want. But yes, I know in the beginning, the healing journey, all you talk about is your ex. That's the healing journey, the victim mentality. When you start doing the awakening journey, less energy on your ex, more energy of the person marrying yourself. Now you're evolving. You will still talk about it, but not as much. And don't worry, I was you. Everything about my ex initially. But I got back my support team, and we're talking and vibing. And once again, I spoke way faster than this, right? Because overthinking and triggers, and you're lost and confused, trying to figure this shit out, and then you got kids in the mix, and it's a lot going on, and it sucks. You know, don't do traditional corny ways. Stay in relationships with the kids, religion, parents, because your ancestors. Fuck all that. No, if you're not happy, you're not happy. The door is right there. Kids are involved, co-parenting best as possible. If you're actually too narcissistic, too much pride and ego, because they're better in the relationship, they're better after the relationship, get the courts. You know, in America, I can speak in the country. In America, you got parallel parenting. And if they choose to, they can become deadbeat mothers, deadbeat fathers. I ain't fucking doing shit at all. I ain't paying child support. That is their free will and choice. But once again, I'll carry the fuck out all my tattoos. All you deadbeat mothers, deadbeat fathers, you're not good people. You can give up on your exes, that's whatever. That's an adult, sure, you know, that's wrong, quote unquote. Don't give up on a little kid. That little kid's your inner child. That little one doesn't know shit about life. Like, you know shit about life, and you still don't know shit about life because you're gonna give up on them because you're pride and ego. You can say religion, God, but no, because higher souls will not do what you just did. I promise you that. It's not ever too late, you can always come back and try it, but if you traumatize your kid, they can cut you off. No one's gonna talk to nobody. That's why I do the live sessions. That's in my tattoos. To guy from Warren. No one's gonna talk to nobody at all. That is their free one choice. The worst people you can show with your words is who? Your partners, especially your kids. To rekindle those relationships is really hard to do, especially with your kids, but it's not ever too late. Just got him from Warren, that's it. That's all my kids. Yo, the last phase of my life, I've been talking to you more, having better conversations best as possible. I didn't know shit till 5 years ago. I don't want you to become your mother, father, and do the same shit we did, that many of us did. That's what it's called, the generational cycle. But if you want to, that is your free one choice. You want them the hard way, that is your free one choice. I'm still for you. Whenever you want to, you can reach out to me. Here's the best I tell my kids. You don't gotta talk to me. I know I hurt you with my words, right? But here's the kicker. I got my little podcast. You can go on YouTube, Spotify, and you don't have to talk to me directly. You can just sit there and observe and listen. Or you don't have to do none of that. That is your free one choice. But I'm just paying it forward. And once again, I just started speaking like this 5 years ago. I want you to start your healing journey at a younger age. Because I promise you 1,000, the younger the better. You have a better outcome on the overall. Because you start observing people's energy. Cosmetically beautiful, but yes, they're on the healing journey. Inside the broken and lost because they're on a journey. I don't mess with that at all. I don't do opposite attract at all, you know? That's the shit, like you said in the beginning, we did our father, the message of my first baby moms, right? And I went way faster than this because I'm overthinking, I'm trying to figure this shit out. God, born raised a Catholic, I'm doing everything correctly best as possible. Why the fuck do I got her by my side? I would say I had the devil by my side. You know, but I pray, plan. I don't manifest, you know. Hope manifests. That's respect. That's not my realm. That's not my. It's not my universe. My gift. That's for the spiritual universe. Yeah, you're praying, plan, hope manifesting the wrong person. Not knowing you should pray for yourself to build strength and courage to walk away. Pray on that. Yeah, once again, if you have no kids, it's time I want to yo, kids involved. No, king, queen. There's a fucking door. Run like Forrest Gump. Don't look back. That's not your kid. If they fuck up, that is not your kid. Let them fuck up. They got parents potentially, some type of caregiver. Respect, don't worry about them. I know. You said and done. I know feelings. I was you. I make it sound easy because if I was you, but I'm not you. But I was you. So, whenever you're ready to, you get to believe I'm not gonna give up on you. So, and that's the shit. Like my pops, you know, that's my pops. But once again, he doesn't know his conversation. He's still alive to this day, right? My parents are together. Respectfully. I started becoming all my toxic family at 39. I was becoming them. Through thick and thin, to the do for the kids' religion. Fuck all that bullshit. No. So unhealthy. Especially for yourself. You take your happiness away to keep the kids happy, but as a couple you're toxic as fuck. And you go to church, all this higher source, A for effort, but it's not gonna work in your favor. And you want to, if you both agree on it. Two-side relationship, you know what? We dislike each other, hate each other, but for the time being, because I know if we break up, divorce, it's gonna hurt the kids. So let's wait till they all graduate, and if you're both talking about that, cool. I commend you. It's a two-side relationship, and you figure it out, right? And from there, wise, you know, after they move on, the kids graduate like graduate, they potentially just try again. I guess I don't know. You know, typically it doesn't really happen. You don't have that conversation. You just fucking accept this shit. Well, it'll get better tomorrow. When's tomorrow? A year from now, 2 years, 10 years, 20 years from now, 30 years from now, 40 years from now? Fuck all that. No. You know? And that's the shit. So my pops, you know, verbally abusive, physically abusive. But why? Because he was like my grandfather. And now I know why my uncles are the way they are. That's what it's called what? A generational cycle. Everybody mirrors everybody, man. And they don't know. As men, many cultures for sure, men aren't talking about, you know, to have these feelings, these conversations, especially with your partners. They typically talk to everybody else. They typically emotionally cheat, physically cheat at the housewife, at the work wife. It's a fucking bloodbath, man. And it sucks. But once again, because when I taught this shit, I'm not saying all men, all women. No, a lot of men are more narcissistic. A lot of queens are more empathetic wise. The queens do communication comprehension. Their eyes are not bigger than the mouth. They control the less white. They have self-will on my tattoos. I was born narcissistic. Eyes are bigger than their mouth. Emotionally cheat, physically cheat, because why? We can't control lust. We don't know how to. So we do what? Cheat. Till we have what? For all these good technology, all these bullshit platforms, right? A maggot cheat is biology. Fuck, it ain't biology, man. Because in the Bible, King David did it. So if he jumps off a cliff, you'll jump off a cliff. But they use that bullshit example, right? Then I got money, power, and fame. Like, no, you cheat because the answer is what? You have no self-will. That's the answer. Fuck your bullshit excuses. I'll let you know that. Every which way. No, you are toxic love. You're not love. A little bit of love, a lot of toxic love. You should don't offer monogamy. You can't do monogamy A and B. You do C to Z parties. If everyone day one off the rip is on a poly relationship, and has to all the time, you can do poly open, have 20,000 wives. But if you can handle one person's fucking feelings, how you can handle 2 or more or 20? What do you do? Body helping the whole phase? They keep running from body to body to body. Oh, I love you. You're beautiful. Oh, you're bitching. You're crying. You're mad and bitter. I got to go. You can do that for the rest of your life. But you're the problem. Hurt people. Black and white straight to the point, you know? And that's the shit. You should want to work on yourself every which way. If not, become your toxic family.
Yo, do you guys believe this? A man will sacrifice his happiness for his family, and a woman will sacrifice her family for her happiness.
I don't believe that.
I believe it.
Because you guys are the men.
No, because it happens to me in real life.
Yeah, I believe that, and that happens a lot. I think it's, listen, this is hard for you to accept it, because I don't think, I think you would be different.
No, yeah, you're good. But my mom left when I was like 1 or 2.
See, that gives me chills.
She
like,
disappeared.
thinking about that.
Not disappeared, but like she was wanting to like go do young people stuff and go party and stuff like that. While my dad had to sit, go to work and take care of me. She did come back eventually, but that's picking happiness over her family.
It gave me like chills.
Why?
I don't know. It's sad to think about. A man would sacrifice his happiness for his family. A woman would sacrifice her family for her happiness.
Just they're like cats. A little more selfish.
Everybody's on terminology. First and foremost, it's like typically vice versa. Man says it's supposed to be, but we're always fucking around for the most part. That's why they emotionally cheat. Housewife, work wife, club wife, wives everywhere. Every which way, but that's why first and foremost, what I preach about, if your relationship is toxic, do you believe having a kid or getting married will make it better? And don't fucking lie to yourself. And when the kid's here, hey, the little one's here. Love it or hate it. When the kid becomes old enough, and there's all this controversy with bullshit debates and shit saying, I didn't ask to be here. Nobody asked to be here. We're all here. Stop bitching about it respectfully. Or stay in the victim mentality, boo-hoo me. You'll go viral on these platforms. But you're not involving. You're not trying to figure out why it failed. Why your parents aren't together. Why you're in toxic relationships. You don't know shit. Yeah, because you're on a journey. Victim mentality. You're on a healing journey. That's why, as it be, I tell people, if tradition was working, why the fuck is everyone suffering? If higher source can do for all of us, why is all your family suffering? Why are you suffering? Make that make sense, And that's the shit. Don't make sacrifices in life, man. Kids, like, if it's toxic, it's gonna hurt. Yes, and hurt really fucking bad initially. And when your little one asks you, Mom, Dad, where's Mom at? Where's Dad at? Why aren't they together? Why there was somebody else? And then from there was you got everyone bet against you, because for the most part, it's pretty much factual. Like there was time, hey, don't worry, y'all break up. You got a family together, you got kids together. She'll come back, you'll come back. Maybe down the road, 5-10 years from now, you get back together. I'm like, you can say that. Maybe that's what you guys do. Fuck no. Respectfully, fuck no. It fell for a reason. I would figure this shit out. I'm not kissing the makeup. No. There's got to be a reason why this failed. And I don't want to be, this is my 3rd baby mom, this is my 10th baby mom. What the fuck? No. There's got to be a reason why this shit failed. And I'm not the only one suffering. I'm not the only one with the breakups. You lose the families and shit. But I will figure this shit out. And when I do, I will call everybody the fuck out. Everybody, all the universes, all the fucking realms. I don't care what you claim to be. In the healing journey, we're talking and vibing. We have deep conversations. Everyone on a journey, you can't feel your feelings. You can't give advice. You can verbalize this shit. All you like this influencers wise, they're fucking 25, like 30 young. Let's go 30 and younger. They can say everything they heard in their life. The AI taught them that shit. God can do for you. I'm in the comments to be like, God can do for you, higher source. Let me see how that shit works out for you. Especially all your toxic family till this fucking day. How's that working out for them? But yes, God can do for you. I pray for you. I go my day, go my life. Go fall on your face. It's not even about being right. If that was factual, why are you suffering? And that's the shit. That's why you gotta be ready for a family, for kids. Don't fucking wing life and do my mentality, YOLO. Like my first daughter. She was the only one that was planned. Everybody else, I'm prego. Cool, add them to a roster. That was my fucked up mentality. Cool, add them to a roster. Another kid, and another one. That's not a good mentality to have. You wing life, you bitch about life, money, because I got 50 kids. I say 50 kids, not physically, no. It's 8, but it feels like 50, And I love them all. It's my inner child. Like I look at them, I'm just like, sometimes they be like, Dad, why you look at me? I'm just enjoying you, man. I'm admiring you, because I was you once upon a time, and I'm talking to you more now. It would be nice if my pops talked to me like I'm talking to you now, but my pops doesn't know this conversation. Grandpa does this conversation. He don't talk to you, because we live in our way. Yeah, my pops old school. He's different. Once again, you got culture-based, religion. It's a lot of shit. But I tell them, I'm here to talk to you guys. I'm here to forewarn you. I tell them my tattoos. And I hold them. They lay on me. This is, you Dad, get more tattoos? Yeah, pretty soon. Why more? Just know it's the universe, puppy. That's all it is. To guide forewarn, so you don't become any of us. There's your moms. There's your stepfather. Call him father, right? And look at myself. I'm single with children. I don't have a partner. But I'm your mother. I'm your father. That's your mother. We're not together. We're doing co-parenting. If it gets to that point the relationship falls apart, you can try to do this. It's easier said than done, every which way. But I'm here for you. I don't want you to worry about kids no married to like 30, 40 years old. Make sure you establish every which way so it works out on the overall. And if it doesn't, the rejection part doesn't hurt if you allow it to hurt. And obviously tell my kids, this is Japanese to you. My second oldest boy, oh, there's dad, he's preaching. Because I try to control my triggers, and I try to like remember that they're little kids. You know, they don't know any of those conversations. You know, and that's the shit. Just because I know, they don't know. You know, and that's the part of the shit. I'm just like, I'm a geek techie. If there's a way I can take all this information in my head and transfer it to your brain and put in your backups, computer talk, right? And you don't have to listen to this shit. You don't have to observe it, study it all when you're ready to. But I can't do that. I'm just saying, I work with computers. I'm a geek techie. The computer's slow. There's your problem. I have a hard drive. Even ban your laptops. I do them all the time. My computer's slow. I have 1,000 gigabytes. That's just called a hard drive and storage. But the problem is this: it's a hard drive. It's old school mechanical. It's a 2025, 2026 laptop. But this is your problem. The best part, sir, is I'm gonna tell you shit. If I'm the IT people and sell you dreams, I will leave this in here. I will adjust it. But no, I don't want to sell you a dream. Let's make this easy for both of us. I'll take this out. I know you just bought it yesterday or today, and I put an SSD digital. Mechanical doors, a lot slower. Digital doors, a lot faster. There's a Honda, this is Bugatti. By pulling this out, your computer will be hella fast. But remember this, I can do that. The computer has a virus, I'm its god. I can erase it, wipe it. No such thing as a virus. There's no trauma, no bullshit. A human cannot do it to a human at all. At least not yet. Maybe down the road, AIs. Terminator talk, I don't know. For the time being, no. Nobody can do that for nobody at all. And that's the shitty part. We spell and say that when you become a parent and you start in the healing journey and you figure this shit out, like, fuck, my kid, yeah, my kids. They're gonna go through it, but as long as you're being supportive and guiding for one of them, you don't let them suffer and learn the hard way for too long. You don't let them drown. No, but nobody has to do that. Sometimes everyone has narcissist traits. The bad side of it is hate, narcissist, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, evil, and be jealous. The bad side will come out of you. The narcissist side, you know what? I could teach him this, but no one taught me anything when I was their age. I'll give him a little something, but I won't give him everything. No. You're being too narcissistic. I'll call you the fuck out. Like, you're not a good person. God, don't say higher source, because higher source would tell them everything off the rip day one. They don't have to comprehend, but you can tell them stories. But no, because you're jealous, because why? They're younger, they're starting the healing journey, they're evolving faster than you did. You should be happy that someone's younger than you, evolving faster than you are. I commend everyone that's young fucking doing this healing journey. I started this shit at 39 in this lifetime. Tattoo for a reason. 18 at heart, I'm 44 now. The last 5 years of my life, blessed. I love the universe. I have nothing against nobody. I comprehend the universe every which way. Feelings is my universe. That's my gift, quote unquote. That's why I do these conversations. I do these live sessions. I have all my tattoos, and that's it. Every which way.
Are you single?
Remember, you don't see what I said, what I see wise, but I'll elaborate this in a minute, okay?
Yes.
Why haven't you committed to a guy yet?
Because he jumped on my windshield when I was driving away and broke my fucking windshield. I sent him to jail. Airtag, like, all this shit.
Okay. Slow down.
Committed.
What are you talking about?
I've only dealt with crazy people, so I'm not gonna commit to another person.
But who was the guy who cracked your windshield?
Michael Carrillo.
Is this your ex or what?
Yeah.
How long were you together?
8 months.
Oh, what led up to that happening?
He got jealous because, like, I can do kind of, like, whatever I want, and I kind of have the mentality of, like, I'm my own person, like, I can do it, I have my own life and shit, you know? And so, like, he got mad at that, basically.
So, what does he get in return for doing...
So I'm gonna try to show you this. It's hard to see, right? So she was speaking, right? She was speaking, and remember this. You don't see what I see, but it's hard to see. It's on the screen, right? And that's the shit. Like when you speak about your exes, and then my next tattoo, ex-exes, we can verbalize. I let them go. No contact. Bet say that you will know the answer, and if it's factual, the day magically you see all your ex-exes face to face. And if you let them go, you did closure for yourself. Remember, it's your guys' past. It sucks that it was a really bad past, right? But any negative trigger, you see him face to face, you get scared, bitter, hateful, whatever the fuck it is. So you haven't let them go. So your ex still lives in your mansion, your head ran free. Why won't you let them go? I'm sorry, it was toxic. I'm sorry they sweat the fuck out of you. They used you for $1 billion, right? So when will you let them go? And that's why, she was speaking and she got scared. Me, when I saw this yesterday, I was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna download this shit. Eventually, I'm a red note. I'm gonna start posting more on my TikTok again, right? On TikTok, I have more followers and likes not because of my content, no, because I put people's clips. I use the app to remove your watermark. So like 99% of the time, right? Like 99.99% of the time, any post you put on Facebook, IG, Twitter, KX, or TikTok, I can borrow it. If I know who you are, I'll plug you up. If I don't know who you are, I don't know who you are. If like one person on TikTok, when I posted their stuff, right, and they call me out, they'd be like, "Hey, bro, like they DM me, not in the." I'm trying to think. That's been like 3 years now, 4 years now. I want to say not in the comments when I posted it, but in the DMs, reached out to me like, "Bro, that's my content. Like, why don't you plug me up?" I go, "Bro, first and foremost, like, I'm sorry, like, I didn't know that. Like, I try to remember you, but remember, I have followers. I don't know your specific username out here, but now that you DM me, thanks for doing that. Bet I got you." And what I do, I remove the original video. I usually have called InShot and I plug them up. I put his TikTok, TT for TikTok, his username, and then put my little hashtag, hashtag DDC Red Pill, hashtag I see you. And then I tag them in it. Hey bro, thank you for doing that, man. I know it sucks that people take content. I tell you, I don't know everyone. I've encountered like all the TikToks, IG, Facebooks, and Twitters, which is very little Twitters that I download. More for sure, TikTok number 1, IG number 2, Facebook number 3, right? So on those, in 5 years, maybe I've never counted them. I have maybe like 15, 20,000 files. It could be 5 seconds, 10 seconds, it could be a minute, 5 minutes long. I don't know, but that's why once again on Red Note, I won't. If I do go viral, not because of myself. It's not my content. Like 99.9% of it is people content. And from there, why people comment shit. It's hella fun to do, in a positive manner. But anyways, if you can see this, I'll push play, right? So you can see it. It's hard to do it. Let me see.
So what does he get in return for?
They're talking. There's the ex, the crazy one.
Can we go get in this home? You just ruined the whole thing. Bro, my bad, bro. Hey.
So, and you see what he said? He hugs her, and she's scared. And whatchamacallit, and from there was, he shoves her, right? In America, that's assault, right? And then from there was, oh, I'm sorry, you interviewing this hoe? But I love her. And she walks up to whisper to the guy that she's, interviewing her, hey, that's the guy I was talking about. And he becomes all serious, like, oh shit. And it ends right there. So obviously intensive altercation, this shit. And once again, she can tell she's young. I don't know, 8. I would give her 18 and 21-ish, right? And he's a brown boy. She's a brown guy. I know the culture. Like, I'm one of the females, right? When they tell me, I ask, I do the idea of the intent off the rip. I'll ask you, hey, queen, what's your boyfriend? What's your husband? What's your nationality, culture? Because in the beginning, when it, like, she'd be like, let's say, oh, Hispanic, Latino, Dominican. Oh, queen, there's your problem. What? You have to tell me the whole story. There's your problem. You didn't brown boys. 80% of brown boys are fuck boys. There's your problem. But now, go with your story. He's jealous, controlling. He does machismo. You know what machismo is? What's that? Have you heard the term? Yes. Here's the best one in Spanish culture, Hispanic to Spaniard. So we heard these terms, machista, mandilon, mandi, and then machismo. But to elaborate to English, they don't. We just say the terms. A lot of us don't comprehend it. We just say it, right? So that's why I say I've tied them off for a reason. The brown people that speak Spanish, they'll read it and they'll say that shit. What do you have, mandi, mandilon? Are you one? What's wrong with being one? That's an empathetic person. But in the culture base, I'm a man, quote unquote, but in your eyes, I'm a woman. I should wear a skirt because I'll talk about feelings. I show respect to my partner. But you're a machista, right? And you're aka narcissist. You do machismo. Narcissism double standards is you be a fuck boy, but she can't. You could look, but she can't. Yeah, you're the problem. You're a hard worker, right? You're back about your job, but you don't work hard in your relationship. And she'll give you 1,000 chances, not 1,001. Emotionally, spiritually, physically, she would check the fuck out. And when she leaves, then you cry like a baby. And then you do the threats and bullshit. So you're the problem in the relationship, every which way. And that's why I say to the brown girls all the time, Queen, there's your problem. You're doing a fucking brown boy. Date every race but a brown person. 80% brown boys are fuck boys. They don't know this conversation. They go to church, A for effort. God, it's a term. Bible, it's a book. They're not living the life of higher source at all. At all. They can. We go to church together. Yeah, but at church, they're checking out the females that dress like OnlyFans in God's house. The priest knows your fucking boyfriend husband's a fuck boy. He confesses his sin. Sorry, Father. I cheated my girlfriend for 20 times in 5 years. And what's the priest do? Hey, God forgive you, so you know, Catholic Christian talk. You want God to forgive you. Easy fucking punishment. 10 Hail Marys, 5 Our Fathers, or 20 Our Fathers. If I was a priest, if it does not exist, I'll be a dick. They're the fuck ass. You cheated. Chill out. You want God to forgive you, right? And this is your first time cheating? Yeah. It probably won't be your last time, especially with her. So if you want God to forgive you, you gotta do 10,000 Our Fathers and 20,000 Hail Marys. What? I know, Paco, Juan, Tyrone, John. But here's the best part. Father John will be here at 12 o'clock. He's traditional priest. Old school. I'm new school. No. Because you didn't do it again. And I let you know, once a cheater, always a cheater. Once a player, always a player. With your wife, with your girlfriend, with her. The idea that she's smart, she breaks up with you, divorces your ass. The next person that you probably get in, you're in your healing journey and you don't do it again. If you do, you're the fucking problem. And God can't do it for you. I will let you know that. Because God's not doing it, so why are you doing it? Shots fired. See? I'll be a dick. Because the truth hurts no matter what. You go on social media, Father Rito, he's mean, he's a narcissist, say all that. Tell him what I said. You tell me that God can't do it. You can't. You're fucking up to this day. When will you change your ways? If I'm not doing it, your wife's not doing it, God's not doing it, then why are you doing it? Make that make sense. Respectfully.
Be restored after infidelity. Do you think marriage can be restored after infidelity?
Ooh. I honestly believe that in some cases, infidelity can make your relationship better. And in other cases, infidelity can make your relationship worse. But one thing that I do know is you have to be intentional about it. When you get cheated on, are you willing to go through the growing process of rebuilding that trust? And sometimes people, when they committed the crime, the offender oftentimes gets frustrated with the emotional roller coaster that now
they caused.
That they did cause what that other person is on. So now they're like, can't we just get over this? And that's the problem, especially when it comes to men. Men feel like, you know what, I worked up everything. I finally got to a place where I told you. Aren't you happy that I told you the truth? That was such a big deal. Well, now she has to deal with the grief of what your relationship was, the way that you portrayed it to be, the way that she genuinely was inside of and thought that it was something different, now to find out that it wasn't what she thought that it was. So when that becomes the case, and she has to work back into a new version of your relationship, because it will never be the same. That old relationship is shattered, and even if you put the pieces together, it'll never look the same. However, now it might sparkle instead of just reflect. For me personally, I don't know. I would choose a person that deceived me on that level, personally. But I think that for some people, cheating makes it better.
Explain.
It's like a wake-up call. For some people, it's literally like, maybe I have been neglectful of my partner. Maybe I have been not giving them sex the way that they deserve. Maybe I have been putting them down. Maybe I have been taking them for granted. Maybe I have, whatever the list may be. And then it's like a wake-up call, like, oh my God, they did this because this other person was available and supportive and loving and appreciative, and I have not been. And I get to get better at that. Maybe I did want to focus more on my business than my partnership, and so they felt left out to the cold, and I'm over here doing what I need to do. I wasn't even really thinking about them. But maybe this is a wake-up call that it's time for me to start thinking about them more. So I think that when we're honest with who we are and what we need as people, it's easy to make that decision. So I can't say the truth for every single person. I just know for me, I don't do cheating. I don't do deceit.
Me personally, no. If you want to accept your partner, I pray for you. I go home my day of my life. I got my popcorn. All my tattoos right here. So what I have. So all the blue pillars and red pillars, healing journey, A journey. And then, so what I say, I have little angel for God, you know, higher source, whatever your higher source is, Buddha, Allah, Muhammad, etc., right? Little devil for Lucifer, Satan, and the devil. So God, Lucifer, the universe, we eat our popcorn, we sit down on the couch and watch our TV, because all you blue pillars, all your red pillars, all capital letters, your free entertainment. I don't gotta turn the TV on. Used to watch them, My Hell on Earth, toxic relationships, religious, spiritual, atheist, good people, bloodbath. The west of the best side, the north side, Seattle, the suburbs, it's a better outcome. A lot of queens in the healing journey, a lot of queens are more empathetic. They actually have this conversation on the raw. Downtown Seattle, the other south side, the ghetto hoods, bloodbath. But once again, like, me as a being, fuck no. I accepted before. I won't ever do it again. Fuck no. I told that people, once a cheater, always a cheater. Once a player, always a player. With you, that is factual. And let's say scenario, they don't do that. They don't ever cheat on you again. Scenario. Now, with you as a partner that got cheated on, like, keep it simple. Let's say your boyfriend, your husband, keep it simple, boyfriend, you're my girlfriend, I cheat on you. And let's say I don't ever cheat on you. Now, will you as my partner that I cheat on you, will you let it go? Will you do closure of yourself, comprehend why it failed? Why I did what I did? Because if you don't do closure for yourself, I call it the jabs. Everything I said, scenario, let's say I said I would show my family, my friends, church, fishing, traveling, work. But every time I said that, I was lying to you and I was with her. And now that I'm working on myself, the healing journey, therapy, counseling, God, whatever term you want to use, right? I'm not ever going to do that to you. But then little by little, babe, I'm going to work. You sure you're saying that? Because last time you told me that, you was with her. I'm with a church. You sure you're doing that? Because last time you said you were with her. She has the right to say it to me. But here's the kicker. Like, they're just throwing jabs. They're lacing, but I'll be hell cool with a guilt trip. I'll let you say that. But for how much or longer? Let's say you 5 years, you're doing that, 10 years. Fuck all that. That's my shit with my one-on-ones. I give them scenarios. You ready to do that? That's the scenario. They don't ever cheat on you. Are you going to throw jabs at them? And if you do that, it's not going to work out more likely, because then they throw your face, which cause altercations. Why do you always... I know what I did, I was wrong. It's been 2 years now. When are you going to let it go? And they could be like, well, I'll give you another year. I know I fucked up really bad. I broke trust and loyalty every which way. But a year from now, we continues on, I'm going to leave. The idea I don't do this again ever again. The intent to learn from the situation. But once again, to each their own. I don't recommend it at all. I don't recommend giving no one chances when they cheat on you. But before the physical cheating, everything starts with emotional cheating. You should know your partner. Nothing's wrong with looking. But when you're gawking, like, I've never seen a fucking woman in my fucking life. And no matter what, they will always be younger, more beautiful cosmetically. Cosmetically. We all know that. The vessel ages. It gets tired. You lose weight, you gain weight. Whatever the fuck it is. Right? But there it is. Emotionally cheating. A lot of queens, you accept that bullshit. You don't know what boundaries are. You believe that higher source will change his ways. Cool. That's what men do. All the corny ass conversations. Then your family, the female side, try to be supportive, but that's what men. When your father did it, your uncle did it, your grandfather did it. When they get older, so when they get older, they'll change their ways. How much more older? 10 years from now? 20? How the fuck's your grandfather at 70, 80 years old going to church, staring at a young female? Because a lot of females that go to church and they fucking show their body out because their OnlyFans respectfully in God's house, and they offer lust. And respect the queens, my body, my choice. Yeah, sure, say that. Every morning you wake up, everybody puts their clothes on. You know what you're doing. Yeah, you can do self-love. But is it self-love? You can verbalize that shit. But are you doing yoga? You know? Are you actually working out? You're fucking, exercising, camping, fucking, hiking, etc. Do you count every head that you pass these boys look? Because that's not self-love. That's called what? Your validation is how many heads you turn. That's called toxic love. Every which way. Your God is your fucking beauty. That's your validation. Well, I passed 5 guys. They all turn their heads. Yeah, I guess I am beautiful. I have a nice body. Not self-love. Far from the situation. Before yoga pants. Before fucking leggings. Like in the suburbs. In Seattle, north side. That's been happening. Yoga. It's all that shit. Self-love. Downtown Seattle. On the south side, the ghetto hoods. They don't fucking work, y'all. They have natural bodies and shit. They ask, can you do yoga? Like, hiking, therapy, traveling, work out? Then sometimes they be rude, like, does it look like I have to work out? I'm like, respectfully, no, I'm just asking in general. Like, no, I don't work out. Cool, I already know you rock this for validation of how many heads you turn. So you're toxic, love. You can say, God is good, but are you good? Both my shoulders. I know you're not good. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. Your God is what? To everyone that's codependent, mammy bullshit, and your body, your God is your body, your beauty, your looks, your lust, your job, your money, your car, your home, and mammy bullshit. I know that. You need to comprehend that. You can say higher source. Yo, I've heard it all. 5 years doing this, I've heard it all. Trust. Like, cool. Say that, do that. Hey, remember, there's beautiful exotic, especially the queens. There's no way you're shedding tears. There's no way you're sad and depressed. How? You're beautiful. Like, bro, how did he sell you a dream? Make that shit make sense, you know? And I want to play one more clip, guys, and we get out of here.
If someone says something that triggers you, they immediately have control on you, and you get sucked into their frame. And it's important to understand this too. In life, there are constantly frames. What is a frame? Well, think of just like a window frame. If you look out a certain window, you see a view. You look out another window, you see the same view, but a little different. The same with reality. All of us, we live in our own frame as a human. None of us see the world the exact same because it's colored by our past, our experiences, and just who we are. And whenever you talk to others, like say 2 people talk, it's 2 frames coming together, and a win-win is a couple tweaks on each side and finding common ground. There's a million ways you can view the same thing. For example, say, I'm really loud right now. One frame is, ugh, Julian's really loud, that's annoying. There's one way of viewing this. What's another way of viewing this? Well, look at how expressive and free he is. 2 ways of viewing this. Now, people will try to bait you into walking into frames where they're trying to activate their winner effect by putting you down. And you must catch this and not walk into that frame. For example, why are you trying so hard? If you acknowledge my frame, now you reinforce it. And people will do this all the time. They open this door and it's a trap door and they're like, come on in. And then you're trapped.
When it comes to triggers, I keep it simple. Like, everybody has their own knowledge of metaphors that we speak in, right? So, if you hear a speaker, a scenario, people are talking, A and B. You're at the CTZ party, you're at Starbucks, McDonald's, chilling. Or at the park, wherever the fuck it's at, right? And they're talking, not to you directly, and they say a word or a phrase that triggers you. Whatever, especially positive triggers, that's happy, love, etc. That's positive. Negative triggers, anxiety, depression, PTSD, bitter, hateful, sad, scared. That's negative triggers. Remember this. They are A and B, 2 people talking at a Starbucks. You're C to Z, the third party over here is the conversation. You ain't involved in the conversation. But any word or sentence that say that subject to talk about, it triggers you. Talk to yourself. Why and how do I feel the way I feel? They say scenario, they say that person's a bitch. They're not talking to you directly, but they're pointing at somebody else, and it triggers you. So what I say is it being like, these words, because everyone's unique, right? These words, when they trigger you, who owns those words? Who owns that phrase? Who owns that sentence? What? That's the reason why these words trigger you and shit. Say scenario, I say the word bitch, right? And let's say I do call you a bitch, right? From there, where it triggers you, which obviously calling you a bitch is the wrong word. It's a fact, a curse word, right? But it's a kicker. But it triggers you. Why? And let's say it's the first time I say it to you, but the reason why it hurts you because you have many owners of these words, of these phrases. Scenario, the word bitch triggers you. Let's say your father says it, your boss said it, the bully said it, the priest said it. There it is. You have many owners of these words. Who owns these words? And when you figure out these words, these phrases, and who owns them, what will you do about it? When will you forgive communication? I know they fucked you over, they did you wrong. You don't have to do nothing. That is your free one choice. But if you don't, in your mansion, and if that part is my neck tattoo, all the doors are painted wide open. Because your ex, you haven't let go of your exes, your past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. That door pain will always be open. Every which way. So forgive communication, not forget. You lived it, happened to you as a being. And the second hardest part, what? Do closure for yourself. Comprehend why it fails to do comprehension. It's for you, it's not for nobody else. And when you comprehend it, the intent, it doesn't ever happen again. You won't allow it at all. You realize boundaries. I can leave. You can leave. Don't feel guilty. There's a zillion people in all the universe. Why are you stressing about one? You can cut everybody off. It doesn't matter. It could be your parents, partners. It could be your own kids. There's little kids now, but when they become teenagers, especially young, all the younger adults, obviously younger than you was, and they're being destructive as fuck. They're being too narcissistic. I got 8 kids. Some could be empathetic, some become narcissistic. I can calm the fuck out. Like, yo, like, I get the trauma. I'm your mother, father type of situation. But the way you're going, you to keep fucking up, and you're the problem. And I'm here for you. You don't have to talk to me. You can hate me. That is your free one choice. And from there, wise, if I meet your partners, if you go, yo, it's my boyfriend, it's my girlfriend, it's my father, I will let you know, just to let you know, tell my kid, just to let you know, I will let your partner know who you are. Because both of you don't know shit about the healing journey at all. You know a journey. Everyone's a blue pillar initially. So, you could be my own kid. Yo, just let you know, king, queen, my daughter, my son's a fuck boy. Bad boy. Fuck boy. I mean, fuck girl. Bad girl. What? They're going to destroy you. They say they love you, right? They love you and everybody around them. They can say God, Buddha, doesn't matter. Just to let you know. And then my kid be, yo, I have to hate you, Dad. I go, I know the truth hurts. You're my own blood. I see through you. You're my inner child type of situation. Hate me all you want. How can you hate somebody, quote unquote, but you love your partner? Make that shit make sense. That's it. To everybody, these words, you have many owners of them. Everyone's traumatized, but to keep it simple, black and white before I get out of here, because I've been here for 6 hours and 45 minutes. Fuck, it's been a minute. I haven't done a long live session in a very long time. And my intent is not to go this long. When my coach Roscoe, my brother Roscoe was on Beagle, when he was here for for 3 hours, I'm cool. If someone jumps in the box, you're venting, I'll stay longer. But I'm not trying to do hours. Respect when I say that. I've been doing this for 5 years. I always do it to my last day in breath. But once again, like, this shit for everybody, man. To keep it simple, black and white. You don't have to comprehend anything but to tell you. Yeah, that is your free one choice. But once again, to keep it simple, like, these words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. Zero. Fucking zero. So how's all the universe and the feelings about things that they have no feelings at all? Make that make sense. And that's saying be tied on my back. And eventually I make shit to hoodies. And that's the shit for everybody. And anyone gives you shit like mess again, like, Spanish, like, I can read it, write it, I can translate it, right? Can I speak it fluent like I speak English? No. I speak Spanglish because I forget a lot of my words. I don't really speak a lot of Spanish. I use it once in a while. If people in the streets, there's a language barrier between English and Spanish, vice versa. I can translate best as possible, but to have a conversation, no, I can't do that because I don't use it that often. Like, my kids ask me, Dad, why don't you teach me Spanish? I go, why? It's just a language. I go, anyone that gives you shit, like they try to give me shit, well, I speak better Spanish than you do. I mean, that's good. It's a fucking language. Now, I speak better English than you do, and it's a fucking language. It doesn't make you a better person. You're not Mexican enough. I don't give a shit about being Mexican, Hispanic. All you blue pillars give a shit. You see color. You see race. I don't see shit. When it comes to blue pill conversation, I'm a red pillar educator. I see energy. All I see is positive, negative, and then what? Actually, I say to the fullest, rest in peace. What you calling zombies? Addict and addiction. I just see coding talk, matrix talk. I see 3 codes: squares, circles, zombies. Respect for you. I don't care what you claim to be. Religious, spiritual, atheist, good, bad. Say what you want to say about yourself. I look at you, observe you. I will judge you for who you really are, for you what your real energy is about. And you can claim I'm not. I've heard every term in the universe, but as a person, you're not a good being. You're a circle. You're too narcissistic. You're a red flag walking. You are karma. And all you spiritual queens that preach about karma, why the fuck do you need a bad boy football by your side? That's the devil. Negative energy. They are karma, not knowing. But if you want to find it the hard way and you believe you're the one that can do it for him, the higher source can do it for him. I was you. You're the original soul. I pray for you. I go on my day of my life. I have compassion for the universe. I don't feel sorry for the universe. That's why I tell stories. That's on my tattoos. I play these clips. I pay it forward, and nobody has to comprehend me at all. I'm not gonna like the old words myself. When you're awake and not woke, right? You're like, fuck, man. All these people are getting destroyed, and it sucks and it hurts because they were still taking my energy, and I would sit there and like even be tearful about it. Like, fuck, man. I know what I'm talking about, and they don't see what I see. They don't comprehend what I comprehend because they don't know. They're ignorant to the situation. Ignorant means what? I don't know, right? When you become woke, like, hey, we just plant seeds. We're going to dig on my life type of situation. I'll be here for everybody. I won't give up on you. Why the whole universe will? I won't. I was you. Let's figure out together. And people, remember this. People, when you come to the healing journey, you're being a real support team. People will come and go. They'll come. Something on TikTok, you know, a queen came here like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago. I haven't spoke to her for about 5 years now. She came for advice. You know, she, hey, what's up, coach? I'm just here for advice. It's been a minute. How you doing? How's the kids? I didn't become bitter. Hey, for what do you want? Been 5 years. No, I was doing good. You know, everything was good. I just keep getting this toxic relationship. And we just broke it down together. All this conversation. I tell the queen, you don't have to come back. That is your free one choice if you want to. There's my Spotify and YouTube, you know. Go to my Twitch. I'm trying to catch up myself. But there it is. It's a broken record. So I'm happy that you're still here doing this. I go, Queen, I already told you, I won't ever stop. I tell stories. No one wants to comprehend me. I just pay for it to the universe. But as one being, all the shit I talk about, all my tattoos, my scars healed. What is toxic? I don't deal with toxicity at all. Especially the potential partner. Nope. That's why, once again, I'm 3 years single. Maybe I give myself no more than 5 years, you know. Respectfully when it goes to like the 5th year. And I say respectfully, I'm not saying all women in America are bad. No, but America's a bloodbath. There's too many options. They might verbalize, they might start the healing journey. The downfall is they don't comprehend it to the fullest. There are countries for the most part, especially the queens are more empathetic wise. They kind of know about the healing journey, but if they're with you, they're with you. Every which way. They're not gonna get up and leave nothing, and they'll give you their all. I know they will. Trust me, I know that there were countries how they function on the overall. The thing is, I tell, especially the Medicaid boys are narcissistic. Okay, she will give you all. I already know that. I see her energy is fucking phenomenal because all she sees is you. There is no emotion cheating at all. All she see, I already see that. It's easy to see. You don't see what I see at all because I was you, right? So now, will you match your energy? Will you give your all? Will you do monogamy A and B? Can you control your lust? Oh shit, shots fired. On the boys' side, not fucking really. If they're on a journey, they can say, yeah, I will. Verbalize it. Oh, I love her. Yeah. Yeah, you love her and everybody else. Trust. That's why you're emotionally cheat, physically cheat. Sorry. Sorry, don't fix it. God can't do it for you. Because God's not cheating, so why are you cheating? Shots fired. But anyways, love you guys. Have a blessed night. Take it, be safe. I might see you tomorrow night. I don't know because I'm tired. You know, I did my time already. If not, sometimes this week you might see Thursday night. If not, Friday night. Or Friday. Yeah, Friday during the day something. But once again, like I go live like maybe like 2 to 3 times a week. For you guys, not for myself. All this I talk about is not for myself. I said it a billion times. 5 years ago, healing journey, in the beginning, it was for myself. I already knew the empathetic queens would reach out to me. Because why? They've been knowing about the healing journey. I know technology, so I got blessed. I got my life back really, really fast. I comprehend the universe really, really fast. Because my real support teams, they told me all their stories, their beliefs, you know, higher source, the spiritual universe, you know, spirituality, all these terms. I've heard everything in 5 years. Which is beautiful. Once again, very intriguing, but I just try to make everything I heard from people, my real support teams, all these conversations, I'm always just sitting there and observing, studying it, to try to make it more simple. But once again, like they told me, a lot of people don't like black and white. They don't like simple. Life's not easy. Life's pathetically easy with a cherry on top. You just don't know that yet. Life's hard. It can become hard if you allow it to. Especially, you know, when you're middle school, high school, you're toxic ass family, toxic environment. Right. The idea is that you survive it, you graduate, and you can either get a job, go to college. But when you leave the household, the intent, if your household is toxic, you don't go back. Best as possible, you can visit, but you don't have to visit. That's your free one choice, you know. That's why, once again, the Matrix, the physical realm, all you do is maintain job, money, car, home. As long as you're happy with yourself as an individual, your routine, then you're blessed as one individual. So anyone that bullies you, they're not good people. And if you can't pick up for yourself, I can pick up for you. That's why on social media, it's hard to do live sessions. A lot of people can try, but people trigger people, right? As they being, I love bullies. I love to bully bullies every which way, because the person that bullying wise, whatchamacallit, That's my inner child. That's my always my soul. Because I wouldn't say shit to you at all. I'll pray that that God changes your life, whatever. Like nah. Like now, like I bully bullies, and remember this: anyone that bullies you, not a good person. No matter who it is, they could be a priest. They're not a good person. So that's a person that God, quote unquote, and they're bullying you. That's not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. But love you guys. Have a good night. Stay blessed. Take care of yourself. Actually, we'll have a good morning because we're already basically Monday morning Pacific time. Whatever time you step by the screen. Have a good morning. Have a good day. Stay blessed. The healing journey, whenever you're ready to start it, the younger the better. And when you start it, don't stop. Don't stop the healing journey. Eventually you become healed. You will let go of everybody, and you will know when you do it because no one will trigger you. Like in the triggers, kids, that's their job. That's the beast of what to do. Adults, people, like nah. You avoid toxicity every which way. You observe everyone's energy and everyone's environment. So you don't deal with toxicity. You avoid everything, no matter who it is or what it is. You don't get involved with it because man-made bullshit. Especially trying to live as long as possible, as safe as possible. I live in the ghetto hoods of Eastern Washington. I'm not in it. They're brown, I'm brown, they got tattoos, I got tattoos, but I don't live the life. I grew up with it. I got blessed that it fall to it. So, you just adapt to your environment best as possible, every which way. And remember, there's a healing journey, and it's not a race, no marathon. My motto to the universe, day by day, baby steps. You might not start today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe 5-10 years from now, but I will say this, the sooner the better. I promise you, the sooner the better, because as you get older and you start it, and once again, not ever too late, you're going to say the same shit everyone says. I wish I was younger. If my parents thought it, I wish it didn't exist, been written, it's the past. Your parents don't know this, it's the past. If they knew this, they would have been teaching about the healing journey. They would have gone for Forewarn. They would tell my kids and all young cats, you don't have to comprehend me. I just tell you stories. I'm always here for you. I make it sound easy because I worked on myself, because I'm a real support team. Now I just pay it forward. I'm always here for you. I will not give up on you. I will not let you drown. That's all I do. So that's all I go out for you guys. So have a blessed morning. Take care. Be safe. Be good, squad. Have a good night. Ciao, ciao. Detox squad. Love you guys. Take care. Good night. Ciao, ciao. Meet me squad. Love you guys. Take care. Good night. Ciao, ciao. Both my Facebooks. Love you guys. Take care. Safe. Ciao, ciao. Clubhouse. Love you guys. Take care. Ciao, ciao. Twitch. Love you guys. Take care. Have a good